only media that have been consistent speaking against bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless.
Of what the criminal offense, as it were, that has been proffered against Dele Farotimi. So if there isn't, if such defamation isn't criminal as stated in the case against him, why then is he handcuffed to court?
My dear, it is to embarrass the man, to intimidate him, to rubbish him. That's when the state want to deal with you, they will do everything to make sure that you are thoroughly humiliated. There's no other reason. That means ab initio, they know that they don't have a strong case against Dele. Because what they are doing now is now validating what he said about our court and our police. Yeah, but Precious, have you sat down to think of the implication of what is going on now? Because the outside world is reading this book, they are seeing what is going on. And then tomorrow, the Minister of Information don't stop the marketing Nigeria. Stop talking down on your country. Meanwhile, the country is destroying itself by itself. Look at what is going on. All in the name of what? To have your way, to deal with opposition, to do with those who are very critical of what you are doing and all that. For God's sake, what happened to what is it called that? The principle of defamation of character. What happened to it? That the civil matter involved here has been turned into a criminal matter. Do you know that Dele was not even served before he was taken to that court?
Mm-hmm.
He was not served. He said it himself. He was not served. They made it. That's why the criminal nature of this thing. You took somebody to court and you did not serve him for him to appear in court. Rather, you went through the back door. And let me tell you, whenever you are invited by a court or you have a court summons, if you do not appear, they will not tell the prosecution will tell the judge, who will now issue an order to serve the person in a substituted service. What does that mean? It means that they will go to your house and paste the notice on the wall of your door there, and then snap it and bring it to the court for the judge to see that yes, the needful has been done. In this case now, they didn't serve Dele in his house or in his office. No substituted service. That means this is what done that is to make sure that they deal with him. And it was based on it that the court issued a bench warrant. Because when you now fail to appear, after all these measures have been taken, they will now seek for bench warrant. That's what they did. And was hunting for Dele all over Lagos. You can imagine how criminal-minded these people are. Just because you want to deal with one man, you now violated our laws. You rubbish our laws. Using police. Precious, using police. Who could not ask, what exactly is going on here? Because another had been given. Somebody knows somebody. You now say, okay, it's one of our enemies, deal with
So
him.
what does this now mean? What does this mean, especially considering the book that Farotimi wrote?
It means that they are even helping the man to sell his books. And it means that they are validating what he did. If not, why all these underhand dealings? Because of Dele. If you have a strong case that you don't need all this thing you are doing, take him to court. Let him answer for himself. Look at what I told you now about how they took him to Ekiti court. Because they know that if they just serve him, he will appear in court and nobody. What they want to do is to humiliate him. Look at handcuff. Look at adoption. Look at everything they did. Is that the process of obtaining justice? You want to whittle down his what? You want to break down his spirit to make him surrender. To make him beg for peace to reign. That's what they are doing here. If not, why the handcuff? What for? Is Dele Farotimi a criminal? Is he a violent man? So look at it. So they're even making Nigerians to now say, so this is what this man is saying. I said they are validating what the man said. They are validating it. Okay, they said they will remind him in court his bail will be discussed tomorrow, being on the 10th. Precious, out of shame and embarrassment, they now did it today, being 9th. They did not wait for him to get to 10th day. They now did it today, being the 9th of December.
Any reason why that may have happened?
It is because they are becoming jittery. Pressure, they are becoming jittery. Tongues are now wagging. They are becoming jittery. After, what's the difference between today and tomorrow? No, what's the difference between today and tomorrow? They are becoming jittery.
All right, so Barry, so that
people are beginning to ask questions. Why did you go this far? Because all the actors involved here, Dele made the press conference before they arrested him. So everything he said is happening. He even wrote petition to all the bodies, both the Attorney General's office, both to Police Service Commission. All of them are asking questions now.
Okay, so Barry, by any members of the bar or bencher. Now is the time when everyone should be made to account and be responsible for what is attributable to him. The body of benchers urges judges and justices to be bold, courageous, and focused, rising from the judiciary's introspection. There must be recommitment to the best values of judiciary, as an independent arm of government. So, while she states this, that is perhaps, speaking rubbishing totally the NBS statistics. But a chief justice, a justice,
a judge,
a chief judge, I think she's a justice, had stated the otherwise, that there is huge and immense corruption in the entire judicial system. Remember, the NBS report did not just quote judges or justices. It said the entire judicial system or judiciary.
Yes.
So on what side are we now? Remember that Justice Kudirat Kekere promised us to fight corruption in judiciary. If she believes that the judiciary was not corrupt, why promise to fight corruption in the first place? Going by her statement about the NBS reports.
My dad, because she's a sitting chief judge. The day she's leaving office now, you will see what she will say. It has been like that. They say you cannot talk when you are eating. Is that not true? It's not enough to say it does not happen, it did not exist. At least acknowledge that there's a problem. That is the only way you can solve it. But when you are living in denial, how can you solve the problem? Precious, as I talk to you today, if you file a case in a court, you are going to file with the filing fee and everything and even service fee. You pay them together before the registrar will collect it. All the people there, they will collect it from you. Abi? Now, when that matter has been assigned and a date given, for the sheriff to go and serve the other parties and all that, he will collect money from you. This is money you have already, official fee you have already paid. Are you getting what I'm saying? They will not collect another personal money for their own pocket to go and serve. Meanwhile, you have paid official fee that is required by law. They will not give them that money to go and serve. I said all the courts, go and check. They don't bother with them. They believe that you should sort it out with the sheriff for money you are paid. It's like that. So what do you call that? Precious, what do you call that, please? You had that just
Precious, sir. Precious, sir. These people, wow, Precious is, I like our presentation, and I like the man that was talking right there as well. He was speaking truth to power. That's how it should be, regardless of what. Open your camera, speak truth to power. Talk and I be. A lot of people that have said, I don't want to talk, I don't want to fall in trouble, I don't want to die. Many of them don't buy for inside the corner where they hide themselves. Yes, that's what it be. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today, Monday, 9th December 2024. Christmas is around the corner. Merry Christmas to every one of you right there. And those of you listening to us, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Abu Azi, appreciate you. Mother Iris Finance, Mother Pachata Gojomi, Mother Martina Mbasi TV, and many others right there. Thank you very much, Blessed Lady. I appreciate you. Thanks for your prayers. Always appreciate you. Timmy Dibe, thank you, my people. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Ariomi Abdul, Lucky Yamu, Mike Akiambari, God bless you all, my people. Thank you for your time with us today. Thank you, Paul Dayspring. I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Then we have more people. In fact, I've showcased many of you already. I'm just randomly choosing more names again. God's Child is with us. Didi Anthony is with us. Thank you, George Blueshare in the building. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. Who's right there again? Omen Cletus. I can see you. Thank you for your time with us today. Harinze Shukuma is with us as well. Ijidema is with us. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Kingston Gera, he's right there with us as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to just move on right now. Florence, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Love Maduka in the building. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless every one of you. We have a lot to talk about today. We are still on Dele Farotimi. As you all know, since Dele Farotimi was arrested, from that day, Nigeria Watch have not taken a break from talking about it. And I will not take a break from talking about it. Even though I don't want to talk about it, the write-up will be debt-free Dele Farotimi right now. As you all know that they have granted him bail for 50 million naira with other satanic conditions. They've kept him in prison till the 29th of January. So it's a deliberate act for him to spend Christmas, New Year in prison. Like our brother Ned Media said earlier on, they just want him, they want to, sorry guys, they want to let him know that we have power than you. We can treat you anyhow we like. We want to treat you, and nothing will happen. And unfortunately, nothing will happen. This is what these guys have been doing to us since Nigeria was created. The people that are supposed to protect us, the people that we're supposed to cry to when we have issues, they are the one oppressing us, suppressing us, intimidating us. And unfortunately, nothing will happen whenever they do these things to us. Dele Farotimi was handcuffed, as you and I you saw earlier on. I would like to put it on the screen again, as you can see right there. Dele Farotimi handcuffed. While someone who stole over 100 billion naira was walking majestically, and the satanic EFCC people were right there laughing, smiling, and walking with him. Dele Farotimi, the voice of the voiceless, the man that have been fighting for the people, the less privileged, speaking how Nigeria can be a better country, was handcuffed. Now, my question is, why would anyone handcuff someone like Dele Farotimi? Dele Farotimi is not a violent person. He's a calm, expressive human being. So he's already in your custody. You are holding him. He's right there with you. Why would anybody handcuff this man? For you to know that, the rich are showcasing their power, intoxicated by their satanic power and the stolen wealth, to let you know that, yes, we can do and undo. It's very unfortunate. A lot of you have laid courses, laid that. This thing doesn't work with these people. A pastor preach against them, doesn't work. If you cause the Babalawo or whatever, Ilala or whatever, it doesn't work. Yes, because, for example, do you know how many politicians that have stolen our wealth since Nigeria was created in date? You know, do you know how many Nigerians that have laid calls on these people? You know, you can never be well with you, you can never be this, you can never be that, you can never be that. Upon all that, these guys are still living extravagantly. Dele Farotimi was humiliated by putting handcuff on his hand. That is the height. That, okay, Nigerians that are talking, because they have labeled all of us now that, oh, don't mind them, let them talk. Now, social media, now that they talk, and trust me, they are right. Yes, I have to say it how it is. They are right, because you and I, we talk on social media. Most Nigerians talk behind the keyboard, but you can never see anybody on the street speaking. So if you check it, the same thing they said the 2023 general election, saying that, oh, now man that day on social media, now they get power. You know, they slap you and I for face, boza, boza. Till today, nothing happened. Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. A lot of us don't like it, but he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, so you can't do anything about it. Yes, there's nothing you can do. He's ruling the country right now. He has the upper hand on every aspect. I don't know how to put every aspect in Nigeria. He has the upper hand. Even the upcoming 2027 presidential election that is coming. Although argument everywhere that they're going to remove Tinubu, for me, I want to be convinced how I want to remove him. At the moment, I'm still not convinced. You know, as things been, so many they talk more. Sometimes it go please you, sometimes it go displease you, but that's fine. That's fine. As long as we're not holding anybody to heart, we just move on. But the truth of the matter is that how? We need to hold a pen and paper, right? Hold a pen and paper, then write them. Tell me, come to the panel someday. Anyhow, tell me, say, now, so when I want to take power from Tinubu, I want to see it. Not the one who they talk, so you talk out. Tinubu must go. Go where? How? How do you want to do that? Tinubu have the judiciary, have the army, the military, have the pastors, have the traditional rulers, have the elders, even have some satanic gullible youths. So what do you get? Tell me what do you get first. Then I will not tell you, oh, you are right. Tinubu have almost everything. If we have to look at it statistically, Tinubu have 95% of everything. Why you want to move out for power? You only get 5%. So how is it possible for you to use 5% to remove Tinubu from power? How? Tell me. So we have a long ride. That's what it looks like. Before some of us come now and say, oh, we have a long ride. So just get used to it. No, between you and I, Tinubu will be like person way of feel removed for first term. Tinubu with so much pride, with the name Jagaban. Tinubu, the father of all of them. We can't do just one term. Now remove him. Anyway, now what the plans when I want to move on? You guys have a mountain to climb. Yes, me not join now. I don't want to join any kind of blind journey. No. This mission must be specified. Then I will know if I can engage on the destination. I cannot see any, there's no specification, there's no nothing. I can't see remember 2027. How? I next chairman never die. Never by the day, it's still the chairman, it's still the chair. You're not aware of that. So why you want to continue to move on now? Have they reformed the judiciary? The same what did they call her for the Nigeria and its criminal justice system? Have they reformed it? Instead of them to say, oh, you think we are criminal? Or you think we are corrupt? Oh, we didn't know. We're sorry. Okay, let's make changes. Instead of them to do that, they catch the person we talk him. They catch him. They squeeze him. They bundle him for back of car. They drive him for 4 hours and 5 hours going. Equity. I mean, don't say they talk him. Now they carry and go court today, they pull handcuff for your hand. So how you want to remove Tinubu for 27? And you tell me, because my duty here is to learn. I'm here to learn. How? I don't want to be part of this blah, 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 blah. No. 2027, I will not campaign for anybody if there is no obvious reason that I personally, even though I cannot touch, but at least I can visualize it. I will not be part of it. I will not campaign for nobody. No, I don't want to engage in fruitless journey or campaign. No, I won't do it. I'll just do it. I'll not go campaign. I'll provide the platform as we do for Edo State. No, I'll bring the people who want me. I break come on for interview, for question and all that. I'll do my part by God's grace. We get 1 or 2 left to do all this thing. We'll bring them come. But me, I won't campaign, including Peter Obi. I'll not campaign. In fact, let me be straightforward. Me not come like I don't mention name. Don't say me. I the talk things I be. Who go first? Go first. If Peter Obi come out today saying he go contest, which I don't hear Bala Blue, Rubaru, tomorrow I will present that. I don't hear some things. Some things don't meet me already. Some people don't reach out to me. But tomorrow I'll present that one. Tomorrow, I promise you. But I don't want to talk about it today. I don't want anything to surpass this particular broadcast of Dele Farotimi and the 4 billion naira alleged corruption in my own state, Edo State. I'm coming to that shortly. If Peter Obi comment now say, "Yay, I'm contesting in 2027," I say, "Guys, stop it right there." Contesting in 2027, how? Epa, tell us. We want to know how. What have you put in place to take this man out of power? This is what we should be asking. But many of us will not ask these questions. We apply emotions. I love Peter Obi. I love Obaseki. I love Tinubu. Nobody said you to love these people. Nobody asked you. Ask Peter Obi. Ask her. Okay, Epa, no wahala. You want to run again? No wahala. We'll be behind you. But tell us how you wanted to remove Tinubu. What have you guys put in place? If, for example, it's confidential, you don't want to disclose it for Tinubu not to know, like Peter Obi said talk for the first election. You don't forget to. They asked Peter Obi, I want to do security, and they say no one talk. You don't want to give expo to your opponent, right? They still ask Tinubu some question concerning how you want to do some kind of things, blah, 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 where BBC asked him for London. He said, no, I don't want to talk. I don't want to give clue to my opponent. It's a normal thing. But this one, the concerned citizens wants to know, because this is a mountain to climb. We want to know what have you guys put in place? Even though you have a secret, but everything cannot be secret. I don't want to follow darkness again. I know some many of them are going to attack. Now, if you not do rest, yes, now so we rest for those days. See where those days today. Don't worry. That's when I go pray. One day, pray. God will come answer on a prayer. I will truly rest. I will see who go do one. Now, so they pray for those days in case you don't do well. They pray. If you don't do rest, now only you with 4th land grabbers. We will retrieve so many lands, properties, lands that people already built houses on. We retrieve them. Houses were demolished. Give it to the rightful owner. See, I might hit my chest. Now we run now for a do. We not just be pushed over. Okay, I say for your day media, and only media will talk, right? Not be only media. By God's grace, get the OTD. We created enemies around us. Some satanic people in my state say, if you don't do rest, one day God will answer their prayer. Say, hey, rest, my soul. They said you should rest. My son, you should rest. Then I rest. As we did so, Edo State be like village. A lot of Nigeria, Edolites in the diaspora, they've lost their properties, their landed properties, they already built properties. Some of the properties have been demolished. Many of them are crying left and right now. In fact, now the more woto, the one just start to the see so, because nobody to crack to anymore. You know how many of them still on my inbox as we speak right now? They are still there. Oh, Mr. Elvi, you can't do this to me. Mr. Elvis, please. Not because they laugh you in case you are listening to me. I'm not laugh anybody. I'm just making reference. Mr. Elvi, please, for God's sake, please. This is all I've worked for in abroad. This is what I've done. This is what I. Although me not the reply. So I not they say I see your message or I not see. I'm not. I did talk on air. I removed my hand for 3 years, almost 3 years in one company. So I'll be 2 years. I don't know. I don't remove my hand. Now so it be. This one, so when I say it also, if you don't do rest before you start praying that prayer, if I were you, find out on social media, big as social media, or rather big as Nigerians, they say will be 200 million or 250 million. Tell me if we reach 5 or 10. 5 it's disgraceful if I mention 5 out of 200 million, but let's say 5 or 10 that is consistent coming out daily. I told you before, we need 50 platforms like Nigeria that will be coming out every single day. I not say come out on Saturday, you go come out the next Saturday. That one our girl job. Every single day, our politicians will listen to us now. Okay, just say now my prayer and I say, let me they do this job. Who tell you? Even 50 of us when me talk, I don't want to say me not like say we they greedy. 50 no rich. But guess what? We have more than 300 Nigerians going live every day. But you know what that they talk? Now blow and the other thing that they talk for their platform. In case you don't know, once you don't reach level 30, 12, buy fuel for your car, drive through social media, you see all of them. All of them, they are live every single day. Tell me what they are discussing. Nobody want to question the government. Nobody want to tell the government they're doing the right thing or wrong thing. Nobody is interested. And so now go to pray now. No, not the day where God you put that power for your tongue. God will you grant your prayer. Say, hey, rest. You also say, listen, in case you don't understand, we brought loads of people to limelight in my state. We can change brand. Within 24 hours, brand does change. You will go not go like what will change to. Or if as you they come on, that person will replace you, go like what will bring. Because social media, if now laugh, you they laugh on social media. There are people that is designed or rather created that love to watch people laughing. You don't know. Now our job now, apart from we studied media, we understand how they work. So there's audience for everything for social media. So don't come here threatening me. If I don't come, nobody go there. If I not, no. You not be God. That table, that share way for commot as you they go commot, and that person don't sit down put. But what I'm trying to say is that let's value our own, encourage ourselves, because we are very, very few putting our time into this. We are few. We need more people to this. You don't have to come to my platform. Create your own. That's what I'm saying. I will applaud you. Do it your way. Because the government are not listening to us. They don't want to hear us. See the way they treat Dele Farotimi now. Some of them are going to say now, it don't concern me. If now your papa, your brother, they treat like this, you go happy. Is this nice? Anyhow you want to look at it. Look at the other satanic criminal where they say allegedly thief 100 billion, 100 something billion. If they work out, say even they smile. We played the video the other day where lawyers were shaking him with two hands. They say, up chair, like some of my satanic front runners for those things. They say, up chair. Now, wow, as Nigeria, sweet, rich, blessed, rich. Look at where we are today. Dele Farotimi, I'm doing my part. This is the best I can do for you, sir. And I'm doing it. You know, I am a wonderful panelist. We are doing our part for you. And I know a lot of people on Twitter, they are doing excellently well. I'm following them up. Although I don't really know much. Instagram, no, I don't know. I think it's very minimal there, if anybody. TikTok, I'm not sure anybody. But YouTube, yes. A couple of us are talking about Dele Farotimi. I want to say God bless every one of you that is speaking truth to power. I beg, make una dey talk am. Talk am. You don't know the time where you get for this life. Just stand for what is right. Just do it. Forget who go hate you. They go always hate you anyway. If you build houses, dash everybody wait to say like you, don't still hate you. They'll say you paint the other one on red, you can't paint their own for white. That one is enough for them to hate you. You put 10 bulbs for the other one house, you can't put 8 for you. It's enough for them to hate you. So why can't you just be yourself? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like us to listen further. Thank you.
Of the Nigerian police force for the successful rescue of a prominent lawyer and a director at the Ministry of Justice, Barrister Emmanuel Ubengama, who was kidnapped along with his niece. Operatives of the Akwa Ibom State Police Command during the rescue effort killed 3 of the suspected kidnappers in a gunfire exchange before rescuing the victims from the kidnappers' den.
Put down for twice inside. Put down for twice inside.
It's okay. One can come. Please, they can come outside.
Come out.
Give your hands to them.
We are police. Come out.
Yeah. Thank you, Jesus. You have been saved.
Bring your hands.
You have been saved. Sorry.
Thank you.
You have been saved. And delivered.
Let him say something.
Go and calm down. So it's okay, man. It's okay, man. You are safe. Don't worry. You are safe. Don't shake.
Relax.
Don't shake.
Go fast. Follow.
No, don't rush yourself. Don't rush. We are here.
Don't fear anything. Don't fear anything.
That's our Nigerian police.
Uh-huh.
Nigerian police
Correct.
action.
If you do good, we praise you. If you don't do good, we don't praise you.
Absolutely.
Police,
Well,
yes.
kudos to the Commissioner of Police in Akwa Ibom State, Joseph Aribo, for the quick response to the incident after the kidnap was reported by family members. The CP has declared zero tolerance to crime, especially during the Yuletide season. Kudos to Akwa Ibom State. I mean, that was amazing. Imagine Ayo in a septic tank. I can't imagine. I mean, there's also...
Of course he'll shake.
Yeah, so, I mean, but of course now, victory at last for them.
So good.
And I hope that they
good.
get some sort of, therapy after this, because I cannot imagine how traumatizing that could have been. And this is
PTSD.
happening
Yeah.
everywhere. Kudos again to the Nigerian police force. Well, in another development, human rights activist and lawyer Chidi Odinkalu has caused a frenzy on social media with his article titled "In the Matter of Dele Farotimi" before the Star Chamber, after revealing that the Ekiti State's criminal law of 2021 does not include the crime of criminal libel or defamation, which human rights advocate Dele Farotimi is being charged for. The lawyer further stated that Section 70 of the law only contains a crime of causing disaffection or breach of the peace through offensive publication, which is punishable by 6 months in prison. And that is, however, not the issue in Farotimi's case. Odinkalu also stressed in his article that the charges presented by the Nigerian police force did not also disclose a crime over which a magistrate in Ekiti State could purport to exercise lawful jurisdiction, and that despite the absence of jurisdiction, the magistrate proceeded with undue haste to order the remand of Dele Farotimi in prison until December 10th, a day ironically set aside to mark International Human Rights Day. Well, let's take some reactions. This is from Atedo Peter's side. He wrote, "I consider this article by Chidi Odinkalu to be compulsory reading for those who still wonder what all the fuss is about re Dele Farotimi being abducted in Lagos to appear before an Ekiti magistrate. Thousands of Nigerians are charged to court every day, and many of us do not get involved if they are not remanded in custody for a misdemeanor unnecessarily. We leave them to defend themselves before a court that we presume will give them a fair hearing. We only get excited when we fear that some rich man or man might be using their privileged position in society to get the police to go after a poorer person. Hashtag Free Dele Farotimi. While Mood wrote, if truly the Ekiti State Criminal Law of 2021 no longer recognizes criminal libel or defamation, Dele Farotimi's arrest raises serious legal and constitutional concerns. Was his arrest based on outdated laws or misrepresentation of the current legal framework? Transparency and adherence to the rule of law are essential to maintain public trust in the justice system. Unfortunately, the ship of trust has since sailed. Well, Dele Farotimi's arrest continues to spark controversy over the powers of the judiciary and the rule of law. An old video of Adamu Bukachiwa, the senator representing Bauchi North, has now resurfaced on social media, where he stated during a valedictory session of the 9th Senate that he often influenced his wife, Zainab Bukachiwa, a former president of the Court of Appeal's decisions while she was in office, an accusation she vehemently denied.
I know, I look at faces in this chamber whom have come to me and sought for my help when my wife was the president of the Court of Appeal. We know ourselves. I must say that, okay, to round up, since that's what you want me to do, I will do that. And I must thank particularly my wife, whose freedom and independence I encroached upon while she was in office. And she has been very tolerant and accepted my encroachment and extended her help to my colleagues.
Distinguished, please, I don't think this is a good idea, go in this direction. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea.
All right, Dr. Vati, you know that this video will come up because it is quite apt, given the time that we are in right now in Nigeria with the judiciary, Dele Farotimi's arrest, and that book. But what happened to this investigation, really, with Bukachiwa? And also want to find out whether or not you read through that article by Chidi Odinkalu and those laws in Ekiti State that, you know, Dele Farotimi is being charged for, whether or not they're appropriate.
Well, nothing came out of the Bukachiwa case. And I think,
we're still waiting.
You know, the husband also reversed himself, said, you know, he didn't quite mean it that way.
That he didn't mean it?
Yeah, and the woman and the learned judge also, of course, denied that anything of such ever happened, having had a distinguished career on the bench. But let's deal with the article by Chidi Odinkalu, and so many other articles that have been written, and you know, generating interest. The matter is now of public interest. That's why you find everybody commenting. Well, Chidi Odinkalu has a PhD in law, so he knows what he's talking about. But the issues he has raised, let's just break them down very quickly. He's talking about jurisdiction. Jurisdiction is very important. It's the legal capacity of a court to take decision on any particular matter. And jurisdiction is properly defined. Magistrate courts, for example, cannot inquire into land matters, and so on and so forth. So he's saying that a magistrate court does not have the jurisdiction to inquire into federal cases. And he cites the example of you know, Justice Anyebe, a 1986 case, to prepare the grounds for this, a case that went all the way to the Supreme Court and was eventually the ruling of the Court of Appeal was reversed on the basis of jurisdiction. Two, he says in the piece that Ekiti State has nothing like criminal defamation in its laws. The same case, as it were, with Lagos State and Edo State, and Edo State also. And then number three, he says that the burden of proof is on the prosecutor, you know, to prove that indeed Chief Afe Babalola has been defamed in a criminal manner. Section 373 of the Criminal Code defines criminal defamation as something that can cause a breach of the peace. And that's why in one of the 16 charges, you see the police saying that, look, the defamation could result in a breach of the peace, because if you say the entire judiciary is corrupt, then of course people may rise against the judiciary. Now, this is Chidi Ondekalu's views. Other views have been expressed.
Yeah.
Take, for example, INESCN, yesterday, I think, responded to Chidi Ondekalu. That's why I'm just trying to cite another view so that people don't just say, oh, because this person has spoken, that is the opinion. If you keep 5 lawyers in a room, they will have different opinions depending on the authority that they cite. Now, INESCN, for example, argues that Ondekalu is wrong because he's talking about who took the case to the court. State courts cannot prosecute federal offenses. And he says in this particular case, the prosecutor is not the Attorney General of Ekiti State. It is the Inspector General of Police. So that's one argument from INESCN. 2, he says that the Anyebe case has been overtaken by events and has been whittled down in Tanko versus the state, which is a 2011 case. In other words, there's a later precedent that should be cited rather than the 1986 case. And he said, in fact, it is not true that state courts cannot try, federal offenses, depending on jurisdiction. Finally, he says that the statutory competence to prosecute federal offenses, reside also in the state court. So there are 2 different sides to the matter.
Okay.
But the matter is already before the court. If, it will probably go from the magistrate court to the high court. And the lawyers, Farotimi's lawyers, if jurisdiction is the issue, they can bring it up. And jurisdiction is something you can bring up at any point in the trial of a particular matter. And it will have effect if the court decides that there is a absence of a jurisdiction, because it means that that particular court does not have the legal capacity.
If the police was trying to prosecute him, going to arrest him to be prosecuted in Ekiti State. And secondly, the fact that you took a man all the way from Lagos against his way to Ekiti State, prosecuted under a law that does not exist in Ekiti State. Because until Chidi Ondekalu's revelation, which kudos to him for, all of us on this table erroneously believe that criminal defamation is part of the law in Ekiti State. That was the lie that we're made to believe.
Yeah, that was the main.
Until
we had raised the Lagos one.
In fact, we had raised the Lagos one, but we said no, it is actually applicable in Ekiti. Until Chidi Ondekalu brought that revelation. And I did go back to study it. In fact, I saw all of it. It was only that section 70 that I talked about. I talked about public breach based on a publication.
And that's a 6-month jail.
In fact, it doesn't exist there. And the Dele team probably might bring that up because it's a very important point. Secondly, as regards the point Chidi also raised, that the burden of proof will be on those that are prosecuting. Yeah. The burden of proof will be on the police that came to arrest, as also prosecuting, to be able to go one step further, to prove that he actually defamed, Chief Afe Babalola. Going another step further is also the case of the human rights breach that is filed. Because I think that's even a double whammy now. Because now that we now know that Dele's right was not only violated, he was taken against his will for a law that does not exist in the state law. And the magistrates, and that's why the NJC too should also come into this. Yeah, the magistrate just sat down and was quick not to give bail and left him in incarceration for a law that does not exist in the Ekiti State law. That's another part to it.
And
yes, I know because...
And he, even the magistrate court...
Not having jurisdiction and sitting on the matter and remanding him in custody. And now the police has finally said, okay, let's push it up. Because at first, it wasn't a case against the IGP. It was after 2 or 3 days, after they had remanded Dele based on a law that does not exist, that the police quickly go to the Federal High Court and they say it's about the IGP, and they are now charging him based on the federal law of cyber stalking and all of that, which is another double whammy. So There are many missteps and loopholes in all of this. Like I've heard the argument and the counter argument, by all parties and all of that. But most importantly, it will be incumbent on them to be able to prove that Chief Babalola has been defamed. And also, Babalola's council granted a press conference in Ekiti where they were saying that Dele will have to prove. No, the burden of proof is not on Dele. It's on those that are prosecuting Dele that will have to prove. So that was not well said.
All right.
By the council. So there are many dimensions to this matter.
It's International Day for
Human Rights, yes.
Which is you assert must prove. All these matters will be worked out in court.
Yeah.
What Afe Babalola Chambers, in the statement they issued, is that, look, people should not take over the matter in the media.
Yeah.
It's before the court. And a street yelling will not make any difference.
Well, that's the court of public opinion. Babalola Chamber has no right to tell us about street yelling. Because the matter is already the court of public opinion.
All right.
So we have a different right. Just like this person wrote against, what's it called, on Chidi Odikalu's view. That's how everybody wrote. There's nothing called street yelling. We all comment on the matter. So he has no right to tell us that.
Even carpenters and vulcanizers,
everybody,
they are commenting. Even tuke drivers, they are commenting. Yes, but
this is
the
the
law
joy.
Is what it
this is the great thing about democracy and what we are practicing here. And everyone's opinion must be respected as well. I mean, Ayo, I think you wanted to make a very important point.
Yes, I was going to say that it was pointed out tomorrow, which is the day. No, because I mentioned it.
Dr. Abati,
how can Dr. Abati be saying that even tuke driver, bus driver, they are commenting? So
don't mind him. Those people are not human beings. Don't mind that.
What are you talking about? You have right more than these people. That is why Ojiokwe was trying to quickly, amend that area. They have the same right that you have. Bus driver, they are commenting. Okay, so the bus drivers and the tuke driver, they shouldn't say anything. They don't have the right. They have the same constitutional right that you have. We are blaming the elite, how they are treating us. Look the kind of thing that Dr. Abati is saying. Let's move on.
The facts are inside the court's own records, notoriously. So if people are not happy with what I have said, that's their problem. But it's not about their person, it's about the situation, the system that has allowed such levels of abuse. We cannot have a system that regulates impunity and then that licenses men to act as though they are gods and citizens ourselves that they can simply trample upon their head and then use the courts to legitimize the evil. No.
So you are saying what you have inferred in this book to me looks like a frustration of a lawyer who has seen the worst case scenario of what could have happened in any justice system, even in hell. And you have said, look, anybody who goes to find justice in the Nigerian system is a sheer waste of time. Does that represent your position after all said and done?
To a very large extent, you are correct, but I need to, because there are nuances to these things as well. Number one, it would be disingenuous of me to suggest that it is the evils that I saw in the system that led me to walk away from legal practice. That would not be true. I had already decided I was leaving when I turned 50. What happened in this case happened, I think, in 2013. So it's a story that took, 2012, 2013, is a story that took almost 12 years to write. So even after it had happened, I remained in practice for, I think, another 5 years before retiring. So it wasn't because of this. But when it comes to the truthfulness of your assertion that I had become disenchanted with the capacity of the system to deliver anything of value, you're completely correct. It had become clear to me that the Nigerian judicial system is completely unfit for purpose. Look, United Nations Office for Drug and Crimes was very clear in his indictment of the Nigerian judicial system. He says it is corrupt, horribly corrupt. That is not me. It is now my own experience. You know, when you are talking in abstracts and you are talking about the corruption of the judiciary, you are still speaking abstractly. What I have done is to offer my own first-hand experience within the system. I have merely spoken to what I saw within the system, what I witnessed. So where the United Nations Office for Drug and Crime can speak generally and in broad terms, where Mr. Shofunde could speak about the Supreme Court having become perfunctory with his judgment. I'm quoting him. Supreme Court judgment has become perfunctory. This is not, those are not rabble rousers. You can say Dele Farotimi is not well, he's a rabble rouser. Those are not Dele Farotimi. Those are individuals and institutions to whom you can at least ascribe some measure of temperance, unlike me. So that's what it is. So many times that I'm thankful for the opportunity to perhaps explain it so that the idiots who have continued to assume that I have broken my word would be clear. I said if he won the presidency, I'll leave Nigeria on exile. So let me clear that up. For him to have won, the people would have had to have voted for him. We didn't vote for him. He stole the presidency. Yakubu and INEC sold him the presidency. The presidency is not an expression of the people's will. It is an expression of the debauchery of INEC and the height of our judicial corruption. He did not win the presidency. If I had left, I would have been sanitizing and deodorizing a skunk. If nothing else, I rise and fall by my word. And when I said that I would live on exile if this man won, it was so that people will know that I do not believe Nigerians to be depraved enough to be possessed of the idiocy to vote somebody like him into power. And they did not. Anybody who prefers to delude themselves can continue to delude themselves, but Tinubu knows, INEC knows, the Judiciary knows, and so do a lot of Nigerians, that Tinubu did not win the presidency. He stole it. So I'm not leaving because he did not win. It's that simple. That I'm still here is in rebuke of him. It actually cost me a lot more to stay here. It's not just the multiple level of danger that I face on a daily basis by remaining in Nigeria. Because if they will be planning my murder 3 years ago when they were not in power, one of his goons in Lagos State was the one sat at the head of the plot to kill me. They are the ones in power now. Ordinarily, I should run now. But I'm here. I am here because he did not win. He knows it. And every man and his dog in Lagos State knows it. He was beaten resoundingly in Lagos on the 25th of February. He couldn't even make 15% in Lagos. Segun Agbaje, the INEC commissioner in Lagos State, cannot produce the form EC8A for Lagos State up till today. I was the person who was charged by the OB legal team to collect the election material from INEC. He could not, up until today, INEC in Lagos State cannot give us the form EC8A, which is the polling unit level result. Because they know he lost. He lost woefully. He was thoroughly rejected across the length and breadth of the state that he has held hostage. For 24 years as at that time, he lost. So how much more the other parts of Nigeria? Let them continue fooling themselves. He has snatched it, grabbed it, but he can't run with it. And that's why we are all in the mess that we are in today. So yeah, if he had won, if Nigerians had been foolish enough to have voted for him, I would have left. It wouldn't be because of him. It would be out of protest that I could be stuck with such evil people who would have found the grace to vote for somebody like him. But as I have said, they did not vote for him. They rejected him. He has forced himself on us. And we can't do much about that. But I'm not going to legitimize.
An empty streets, empty tank, no hold up inside town. Shake your panza, naira no even reach dollar. Wayo, home ga kwam, stomach getting ulcer. Gaskiya this boy ya shigo fa. So we say for little prayer. May God help us meet the vibe well. Cause this subsidy should show us for shaggy. An empty street, empty time, the whole dog inside town. You are going, chickens now getting ulcer away, yo.
Issue of how do we engage with 2027 already, and
you don't want to keep the people hungry and angry. But you say, be patient. There is no free beer parlor anymore.
If we reduce the purchasing power of the people, we can further slow down the economy. Let's widen the tax net. Those who are not paying now, if it is inclusive of Bola Tinubu, let the nets get bigger and we'll take in more taxes, and that is what we must do in the
touchdown, also game me. If I leave the time, no more nothing. Would you go looking like $1 million?
back in the solo back in the general solo back in the first time we they use lap them face. You know my style in a follow bar, and I no go lie, they follow small. When you talk, say I no show love. You want look like I give a fuck. You want look like I give a fuck. You want look like I give a fuck. I don't give a shot, all my clothes. You want look like I give a fuck.
All of them. The political class has decided that they are the bandits against the people of Nigeria. Between the executive, the president, the presidency, the National Assembly, I think they are decided that they are the bandits. They are the bandits. All of them. The
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. It's time for us to start talking. But before that, I would like to present this last video for you guys. It's currently trending on social media that Governor Obaseki actually allocated 4 billion naira allegedly to his brother, Don Pedro Obaseki, to renovate the EBS TV station. That is the same EBS station that Okpewolo came out yesterday to talk about, that is dilapidated. It looks like a station that nobody touched throughout the 8 years of Obaseki in power. The reason why you see that we are playing all these videos from Okpewolo people and all that, Okpewolo seems to have these people working for him. I don't understand, because me, I'm confused. Even me, myself, I'm confused right now. I'm not too sure. Let's watch this video first before I have what to say.
My name is Apostle Dr. Cassie, the Common Preaching Encyclopedia. Preaching Cartel is the old firewood, the Akara, or the lion killer. Yes, we want to look into the issue of Pedro and EBS. Pedro and EBS. Say, when the Uyos are come out, they talk, say, so Obaseki don't face EBS, why they no waka go where they feast for 8 years old. Nigeria election, they come, they talk all this nonsense. He go run plenty some place for EBS. Not that there's a new equipment. Now, Pedro was given 4 billion Pedro Obaseki was given 4 billion to fix EBS TV. In all this 4 billion, EBS no the DSTV, no only Go TV 9D. Go TV 9 BST. Pedro, come and give account of that 4 billion that was given to you by your brother Obaseki. 4 billion just to fix EBS. 4 billion. And those people kept quiet. They say he no put one block for EBS. Say now when the brother say he no agree do and now they can't comot the work the whether na the work where they give, they can't give another person. Now that one can't even try paint the place. The money when they give Pedro Obaseki 4 billion, day. So I'm calling on the people of Edo State to ask Pedro Obaseki where is the 4 billion that was given to him by his elder brother Obaseki Ojagbo Jemi. They should come and give an account of how they use that 4 billion. Number 2, Obaseki Abat spoke about that.
All right, I will stop that video there, but before we move on, I'd like to say this. Currently, since Okpebolo came into power, I noticed something that is baffling. To be honest, I noticed that, with all due respect, everyone's speaking right now for the betterment of my state. I appreciate you all. But there's what we call professionalism. We are talking about a governor here. My question is, who are your spokespersons? Because what I'm seeing, you've employed some people, they are the eyes of Okpebolo. You employ some people, they are the tax collector. About so many men will come out and be threatening people. No, we want to know, who are the spokesperson of this man, Okpebolo? Because at the moment now, some people fit on now say, oh, these people where they pass information now, they fit not be read. This is the people that is working for Okpebolo. They are officially employed. In case you are not aware, officially. So it means we have to live and work with these people. Yes. Cassie is working with Okpebolo. He has been appointed. Ebosto have been appointed. And many of them. So does it mean say the information we're going to get from our governor of Edo State now lobo information like go be lobo. All right. Anyway, this information, I will continue to apply all of them as allegedly until it is proven, like the cars as well. You know, Margarita said that, Mr. Elvis, they want to gather information from the audit, but just live freelancing journalism. Okay. But they are working for Babylon. That's what I'm saying. So I need to respect them. They want the betterment of Edo State. They are trying to expose the corruption that happened in the previous administration. Me, I don't have any problem with that. My concern now is that should we be taking these people's submission seriously? That's what I'm saying. People have appointed these people. Because normally, you know, if you want to present this kind of thing, Obaseki allegedly stole or gave 4 billion to whatever, to his younger brother or big brother, I don't know. It should be presented in a professional manner. Am I not right? I don't know. Huh? That's how it should be. Anyway, Anyhow you want your government to be, that's fine. We are here to showcase everything we see. Anytime Cassie talk, don't worry, we go promote her here. As long as say Cassie, you are getting your information directly from your principal, that's fine. Anytime when my brother Obo still take pass information, I'll showcase everything here, but will not come for me. Because Babolo, now he appoint them. So let them do their job. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like us to move on right now. Yes, let's start talking. But those, I saw some of you were already calling in. This is the best time for you to call in now. I'm going to take just 4 calls if it comes on time. If not, I'm just going to move straight to the panel and start with the first person on the panel, which is going to be Madam Nena. Let me see if the first caller is coming in anytime in the next 10 seconds. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone right there. Guys, help us to share. Press on the like button. I've done my part already. Press on the dollar sign as well. Encourage our work. God bless you all. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in, man. Good evening, good evening, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening to everyone, our viewers and commenters everywhere. I just want to make a quick contribution to this broadcast. Let me first start by thanking you for your coming out every day.
Thank you, ma'am.
And for the good work that you're doing. I know it's not easy to be consistent. And keep up the good work.
Thank
so
you.
Just a quick contribution. It's really sad when in fact, it's very, very depressing seeing the way what is going on in Nigeria. And look at what they're doing to Dele Farotimi at the moment. Like you clearly said, it's just pure intimidation. They're just looking for an opportunity to get him. And that's what happens. Sadly, that's what's happened in Nigeria. Once you're trying to do the right thing, they look for a way to intimidate you. If you cannot join them, they look for a way to intimidate you. They look for a way to silence you. Even if they don't intimidate you to silence, they find a way to really make you just go away. It's the same thing with what they did to Peter Obi. They just look for one thing or the other to just get you out of the way. But the sad reality of the whole thing is that they get away with it. And you see a lot of Nigerians just grumble, but they're not willing to take the fight. They're not willing to fight back. And that is my problem, you know. I mean, if somebody is taking something from you that you know belongs to you, you fight back. But sadly, a lot of Nigerians, they don't want to fight back. They are not willing to fight back, to say, okay, I think this is enough. So I really don't know when it's going to be enough. We're seeing, sadly, we're seeing all of these things that is happening. Like you rightly said, 2027, I don't see any hope. I don't see anything that is going to change. Obviously, we are seeing how they are targeting people who are trying to oppose them. So there's nothing that is indicating that there's anything that is going to change in 2027, except a miracle happens. That's the only thing I cannot predict. But so far, with the attitude of Nigerians not wanting to fight back, even when they call for protests, you see scanty people. You see the number of people that come out, but yet they are all complaining quietly. But they are not willing to do anything to change the situation. A lot of our people are so laid back. They want food to fall down from heaven, but they are not willing to go out there to fight for what they believe is rightfully their own.
Thank you.
That's just the situation. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you, man. Thank you.
Good work.
I appreciate you too, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay. Let's hear from Madam Olagbiyan. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you. Hello, madam. Are you there? Madam Olagbiyan, can you hear me, ma?
Hello, Olagbiyan.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us, ma'am.
Yes, hello, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm very
hello,
good.
my Nigerian family. I greet everybody. Sweet mommy diaspora. I greet you, ma. I love you, Gidigon, Rekpete, Goni. The Lord bless you. Thank you for all you do. My panelists, commenters, I thank everybody. I had to put my mouth in this one now, because as you remember, I'm from Ekiti State. But I just want to say to everyone, let everybody go and buy their popcorn and put your wine. We have not seen anything yet. Me, I will not say any story because I don't want to put allegedly because I know the stories. I am not a young girl. We know that, Papa. So let's leave it. The drama, the comedy, the trailer has just gone. Everything that they have buried will continue to come out one after the other. When you hear them talk that, this person does not lose any case, that word is pregnant because they pay their way to getting justice. When I never see anything, no. All right? I am from Ekiti State. I'm talking with authority. Let us cross our legs. Me, I don't buy popcorn and I'm just sitting there, my fingers are crossed as we begin to watch this drama. You know, everything will be exposed. And Dele also said it. If you remember, he said, take me to court. Because he has receipts for everything he's talking about. So many people have receipts, but they can't come out. But now that he has come out, the door has opened for people to talk. And others, I will not agree with you. Me, I'm a woman of prayer. Everything is settled in the spiritual realm before you see the physical manifestation. When I say spirit of error and mistake, this is what you are seeing manifesting. Why Papa no keep quiet? Papa will have to make this mistake for you to see the kind of people that we have around. Dele also said, and that's why we continue to thank Tinubu and thank the Supreme Court for not allowing Tinubu, for not allowing Pedro for now. Because some people would have gone into their grave with dignity. But they are not people that need to be respected or dignified at all. This is what we are seeing now in Nigeria. Many of them were exposed. Many of them are still to come. So again, my prayer, God is answering it. Because everybody, they are learning, they will watch it in the bus stop. So please, this Baba has looked for trouble. So many of them are going to be exposed. That is my own that I'm saying. So let us continue to pray for Nigeria. A new Nigeria will manifest. We shall see a new Nigeria. Everyone that says Nigeria will not succeed, all of them, they will be disgraced to their grave. That is what I will say in Jesus' mighty name. Now, let me come back to the business of the day. My beautiful people, Nigeria family, I want to say thank you to you. We appreciate you for the money we all donated for our lovely sister Deborah. I've been in touch with her. I just say, let me come and say thank you to every one of you. She has arrived in Kano, staying now. Tomorrow is the day. I'm a woman of prayer. Please, I want to covet all your prayers. Those of us that believe in prayer and miracles, that the Lord Almighty will start this journey with us tomorrow by God's grace. He will go along with us, and at the end of the surgery and recovery, that our sister will come back and dance to the glory of God, and she will share her testimony with us. Once again, I want to say thank you to everyone. I appreciate you. We will still come calling, we will still come knocking your door, because if we finish everything, we'll still be able to give you the account and let you know how everything goes, okay? Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We love you. On behalf of Deborah, I want to say thank you to everybody.
Thank you,
especially, I say thank you to you. Your own children, you will find favor, and you too, you find favor. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much, man. We appreciate you for all you do for us on a daily basis. Thank you, my Nigerian family. Love you all.
Thank you, man. God bless you, man. God bless you too. Thank you. Okay, love God is my strength is on the phone. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, that last week when I talked, it's still not clear well.
No, it cleared today. It cleared. Biriba.
Maybe I sit down well good. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. We can talk well today. Hey. Nigeria not cinema. You know, if they put our story for Netflix, I'm telling you, we go hit number one. Well, first of all, I never get a chance to do this. This matter really made me remember. I just want to thank everybody again that contributed to our sister Deborah. You know, I don't know how to get in touch with her. I don't know. But I'll be praying for her. So that we can know how she's doing. The most important thing is after the surgery. That is the most important thing. Yes, we have done the number one thing, but after the surgery, because I have a friend that has sickle celler. I have a friend, and she's always having that problem. But we pray that after this, that she might not experience this again.
Amen.
And pray because
This my friend, she's in hospital now. She's in King's College Hospital in Demkill now, as I'm talking now. So we pray that she will not experience it again, because this is the second time my friend is experiencing it. So I really know about sickle cell, you know, so I know a lot about it. But I pray after this, we need to follow up a bit. Few of us, if they don't mind, few of us, you can put me to it. I'll be able to join to help her in anything she wants to do. And I want to thank Mr. Jonathan. Mommy, if she's there, she hear me. I want to speak in Yoruba, please let me just say this.
Yes, go ahead.
Lágbára Ọlọ́run tó máa padà síbẹ̀. Mo wá fẹ́ dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ìyàwó yín o, nítorí married man, for your wife to agree with you. I pray for your family, your children, all of them.
Amen.
Great things will happen in your life. You will reap the fruit of your labor. Mr. Mommy, Mr. Jonathan, no máa dá fún yín, ẹ ṣé kan, mo dúpẹ́ látọkàn mi. Ẹ ṣé dáadáa, ẹ ṣé kan. So now, quickly, because I'm taking too much time. You know, I want to say something. You see Nigeria, you see all these things that's happening now. It has been happening long ago. You see this Dele Farotimi is now the end of the game. Something you know, when they were saying that 2024 is going to be the year that secret will be reviewed. I was hearing it, but I didn't believe it. Because even in America, you can see the way it's happening there. And look at our own. You see this man, which I will say allegedly, he has been in this politics silent. He's a silent, white person, silent. You don't think they do like gentleman. Even this our election, allegedly, I'm hearing that there is among those people who even wrote that judgment with that former Lagos State governor, allegedly. All of them, they've been doing it. But I'm seeing something going to happen. I don't know. The new Nigeria is going to be repeated. You see, people are coming up now. This man, Dele Farotimi, there's something about this man, there's something about him that we are not seeing. A man that can stand as a Yoruba man, as Mr. Jonathan and Mr. Give us a mandate, and they stand for another man like this. This man has never looked back, and this man is showing a caliber. Like I was reading that book, you will see the life history of this man. How he went from where he started to and everywhere. You know, you see, the final nail is going to happen. And I want to tell you, the arrest of this Dele Farotimi is not that man alone. No. Even the hand of Esau is inside. As who rock their hand is allegedly.
Thank you.
Inside. They know they've been looking for a way, and this is the way they've caught him now. But one thing I know, a change is coming, and it's going to be now. Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I think I'm picking my last call now. My last call. I'm moving straight to the panel. I can see Mr. Larry, you'll be calling in so many times, so I'm returning your call quickly. I want you to pick on time. Thank you very much, sir. I can see you called so many times. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much for calling me back. I really appreciate that. This is Larry calling from Aberdeen, Scotland.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for your efforts and your continuous attempts to be a voice of reason, and a voice that should be listened to, because the truth is always close to your mouth. So thank you so much for that. And everybody on the panel, Mommy Diaspora, the listeners worldwide.
Thank you.
Mr. Alex gave a submission over a year ago, and that submission was to the effect of we need cleaners.
Exactly.
We need cleaners. Mr. Dele Farotimi, albeit that the sentiment that, at least from what I gather, from what Mr. Alex was saying at that time, the sentiment for the cleaners was a different variety of cleaners. But Mr. Dele Farotimi is a cleaner. He's a cleaner, but it is so unfortunate. Evidently, from the first submission, or from the first video that was the first video of this session that you shared with us. It was an interview of people's of what their sentiment was for Tinubu's government. And I haven't watched the full video. I'm guessing that you just took snippets out of the main body of the interviews. But you could hear the sentiment across everybody. People were making excuses for him. People were saying that give him to 2027. And I think we are in a state whereby the Nigerians themselves, they are filthy. They are dirty. They love the dirt. They love to be in the dirt. And irrespective of whoever comes to clean this system, Nigerians themselves, they love this dirt. So I asked the question, do we even deserve Mr. Dele Farotimi as a collective? Do we deserve him as Nigerians? Because I can guarantee you, as we are here, talking about all the good things that he has done, that he has spoken, and for all of you listening that berate Mr. Elvis by saying that all he do is talk. When are we going to take action? Talking is action. Talking is what got Mr. Dele Farotimi to where he is right now. And the Nigerians, we are not at that stage whereby we can hit the streets. I'll be honest with you, Mr. Elvis, and the reason why I say that is because collectively, in the psyche of the Nigerian, if we collectively come out onto the streets and make a fuss, the main issue is that Nigerians love their oppressors, and they love their oppressors to the extent that they themselves want to become oppressors when they are given the chance. So we are still at that elementary stage whereby we should be talking. We must be talking to reconfigure our minds, to reconfigure our perspective on the direction that this country must go. So I really thank you for your talking, because that is what we need right now.
Thank you, sir.
We need to be talking, we need to be listening. Thank you so much, Mr.
God bless you, Mr. Larry. I appreciate you, sir, so much. Thank you. God bless you.
Good night, all.
All right, Mr. Larry, thank you very much for your encouraging submission. God bless you. I appreciate you always. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. We're going to start talking right now from the panel. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate Peg Modi for the super chat earlier on. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you very much. Love God is my strength for the super chat as well. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for all that you do. All of you that super chatted me today, in the past, I appreciate you all. May your pocket never run dry. Yes, I want to thank every one of you that supported our sister Ajio Deborah. Yes, today she have arrived in Kano. She's been on the journey for the past couple of days to Abuja, from Abuja to Kano and all that. Yes, please, you guys have done marvelously well by supporting financially, but what we need now more is prayers. As the big day starts from tomorrow, please pray for her, for God to keep her alive for us. It's very, very important. You keep her on your prayers. And yes, none of us, by God's grace, will ever labor in vain. She will go in and come out alive in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ with a positive result. In Jesus' name, I've prayed. Amen. I appreciate every one of you, my people. So let's start talking. The first person on the panel today is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the show, man. Good evening to you. Please, you have the floor. Talk to us for the next 8 minutes.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, good morning, everyone, depending on the part of the world that you're listening to. I'm so glad I was able to make it here today. I'm really, really grateful. Mr. Elvis, I will never cease to say thank you to you. You know, I always say it behind the scenes because for some time now, I've not really been very consistent here due to one thing or the other, you know, but I always listen. Sometimes I listen on live, sometimes I listen after. I want to say thank you to everybody that has been keeping this fire burning, you know. And thank you, Mommy Diaspora. God bless you, Ma. I really appreciate you. Honestly speaking, I just want to start my comment from what the last person that made a comment that said that people who say that all you do is talk. Yes, talking is action, and I strongly believe that talking is action. If talking is not action, somebody will not be agitated by what somebody else said, you know. Somebody will not be agitated, somebody will not be moved, and somebody will not be bothered by what somebody like what somebody like Dele Farotimi just said. You know, words have power. That is just the truth about it. And for the simple fact that somebody also said after the whole thing that there's going to be what is it called, a protest. Just that word alone is already putting agitation in the camp of the enemy. So whoever that says that all you talk and not do anything is unfortunate, because talking is action. I strongly believe that, and that is why I also have I always appreciate the privilege to also lend my voice to say what I have to say and to do what I need to do at any point in time. And then, having said that, it becomes very imperative for us to understand, just like the first one or two people that I've called said something, that the country that is called Nigeria is indeed a very peculiar country. And honestly, I find it difficult to understand why Nigeria is where Nigeria is today. That things are happening, you know, and the way it's happening, and it seems as if, you know, we are gradually, I mean, I'm not saying everybody, I mean, majority of the people are gradually normalizing evil, and it seems like that is how we're going to live. Sometimes I sit and ask myself, how exactly are we going to be rescued from this madness where we are, you know? When I was listening to Arise today, you know, I think there's something, I think it was either one of the commentators or one of the commentary that somebody left on it that they read out. They said it that, you know, that whatever that's happening now is a very terrible precedence. You know, that if everybody do not rise up to speak against it, it's unfortunate, because the level at which Nigeria as a country is deteriorating, the level at which we are going now, you know, it is very, very appalling. I don't even know the word to use, because sometimes when I listen to the things and hear the things that happen in Nigeria, did I hear about Dele Farotimi's arrest? I think I was at work, and I think it was at the end of my shift. I was just going home. I decided to pick up my phone, and when I saw it, I'm like, wait, Dele Farotimi arrested for what? You know, for what? And honestly speaking, whenever I saw it, I got home that night almost at like 9:30. The first thing I did was to go to Nigeria Watch, because I said to myself, if this thing is happening, Nigeria Watch must have played it today. So I went in and I saw that, you know, my mistake is I think I saw the small clip of it that you made, I think, before the re-show itself, just like the one you came with the breaking news of today's on too. I watched that one, you know, when you were there. Even that I didn't make comment, but I watched it when you came up to say that, you know, those small clips that you give when breaking news comes up before. I saw it, I'm like, what? Why? Like, and I began to search everywhere. So why was he arrested? I say, God, Nigeria. To think that the same thing that this man is talking about, the corruption, the evil that is happening in the criminal justice system that he's trying to expose, is exactly what these people are doing. I like, it's just like somebody who is trying to cut off their nose to make their face look good. It doesn't even make any sense. That is just the way I see it. Somebody is accusing you of perpetrating evil, and you chose to do the same evil that he's accusing you. Like, at this point in time now, what exactly is what is that old man that is doing this whole thing, Babafe Babalola, whatever he calls himself? What exactly is him trying to do? Like, you're trying to maybe rewrite the story by doing exactly what you were accused of doing, because that is exactly what just happened. You know, for me, listening to everything that has been said already, the analysis of people from different quarters who are saying that whatever he's being accused, first of all, he's no longer a law in Ekiti State. The way he was taken from Lagos State to Ekiti State, which is illegal. It's like everything, all shade of illegality happened in the case of this Dele Farotimi, and it's still happening. Look at the way this man was handcuffed like a common criminal, and you ask yourself, what did he do? So, and then I ask myself, is this not exactly what Dele Farotimi is trying to expose in this? And by the way, that night, immediately I came and I heard about this, I heard that book. That very night, I ordered for my book. I got this book. I became curious, just like everybody. No, I never knew that Dele Farotimi wrote a book. I ordered the book in Amazon Prime. The next day, but with less than 24 hours, the book landed. I said, I really want to read this book, and I read it. It was a very big expose. I'm like, how can a country be this sense? How can people be this senseless that You are the same people who came up the other day screaming that Davido went outside the outside and he's trying to demarket Nigeria, and you are still the same people who are doing everything to demarket yourself. It doesn't even make any sense. And I ask myself, where is the sensibility of these people that calls themselves the leaders, the law enforcement, or whoever they call themselves? Where is their sensibility, for crying out loud? Now, who is the market? Let me tell you for something. Even for I think this man is either a Ukrainian or one of the doctors in my hospital, either one of those European countries. He was even discussing about this Dele Farotimi thing. When we went to work, he was discussing it because I was having that conversation with one of my Nigerian friends. As soon as I got there, she was asking me, see a Nigerian again, it again. And this doctor just walked into our nursing station and he began to have this conversation. People, even foreigners, are even buying this book. Foreigners are buying, and this is the same people you go to, you ask them to come to your country to come and invest. Like, I ask myself, where is the sensibility of this? What exactly are these people doing? What exactly are they doing? It doesn't make any sense to me. Everything that is all shade of criminality, they just adopted it in Dele Farotimi's case. And you are saying that you're trying to use that to fight, to stop him from what exactly? You have already made the Wi-Fi to keep burning, and the Wi-Fi will keep burning, and just like us, I told one of the person that called him, this period is. I used to say it when this whole election thing. I said this election of 2023 is beginning to expose a lot of things that we never knew, and bring out a lot of people that we never knew who they are. And thank God that it's because a lot of things are still going to get exposed. A lot of things are still going to get exposed because these people think that they have done it, they just close it up and keep it moving. But a lot is still going to come out. I don't understand. How did we get here? How? What exactly? I find it difficult to understand. This man, what exactly is he trying to achieve? You are trying to clean a name at 95 or 90 something, whatever they say his age is. You're trying to clean a name, and you're trying to clean it by messing up the mall. Because this is all shade of messing up. First of all, you came and abducted the person. And nobody is even talking about the stealing, because the policemen who came to do the arrest stole. It was on camera where they were stealing people's phone. Nobody was recording them. Nobody was holding their phone trying to record them. They stole up until a cleaner in the place they went to abduct Dele Farotimi. This is okay. Now, who is even talking about the phone of those people that were stolen? The phone of those people that were stolen. Like, I don't get, I just do not understand. And somebody is trying to tell me that after doing this, the whole world will begin to applaud Nigeria. Yes, you guys are really doing good in coming out people who, and you see some people on say yes. That I saw somewhere where somebody wrote, yeah, that is good for him. By the time he stays here, he will learn how to shut up. Shut who up? You cannot shut somebody like that. Okay, the case of Dele Farotimi is like the case of, getting rid of one prophet, and then God will say, look, if you think you're the only prophet, there are other 70,000 outside you. Dele Farotimi's voice is silent now, probably because they feel they have put him somewhere. But a lot of voices stronger than Dele Farotimi is speaking on this issue. I don't understand what is wrong with these people. People who are smart. I was listening to, oh my God, I was listening to one interview. Once, I think Mr. IVC, it was one of the things you played this morning when you came with this breaking news. So people that were analyzing this whole thing. Then one of them was talking about it's not about where the perpetrator committed the crime. It was about where the book was read. I was laughing at myself. I said, "Chai, look at people that call themselves lawyers in Nigeria." Then we immediately break, because when this whole thing was happening, my husband was stretching up to go to work because it's very early in the morning. One day my husband said, "This is very laughable." So that means somebody can come from America and go to Nigeria and arrest you because the book was read in America. Like, I'm like, I believe you understand what I'm saying. I think you played that video when they were analyzing that, and that man was making that senseless, childish submission, saying that it's not about where the person resides. It's not about where the crime was committed. It was about where the book was read. Okay, he's trying to say that the book was published in Lagos and was read in Ekiti State. Hello, newsflash! I am reading that book now in the United States. I'm reading it. People all over the world are reading the book, and you ask yourself, where are all the? Why would there not be criminality in the justice system of Nigeria, where you have this bunch of people that have no brain, that call themselves lawyers, who will just sit down and say things that just don't make no sense. And they come out and tell you that they are lawyers. I don't even know the kind of school they graduated from. I mean, the country called Nigeria is outrightly shameless. The country called Nigeria is outrightly shameless. I don't even know how to begin to describe it. I don't know how to begin to describe it. They are choosing the day that is called, what is it called? Human Rights Day, to perpetrate human rights against the human rights activists. And you think that the world is not seeing? Tomorrow they say it's the people like us that are telling the world that Nigeria is bad. Or maybe people like Davido is telling the world that we are the ones that are completely, outrightly, with your clear eyes, marketing yourself. It's such a shame that we are in a society like this. It is such a shame. But it is good so that we begin to know who these human beings are. Many of them are still going to be exposed. Just like they asked this morning, the case of Bukashu or whatever came up. No, the whole thing has died. And when I was listening to it, what I was saying to myself, when Abati was saying, the wife had denied it. What were you expecting her to say before? To accept that she did it? You want to tell me that a man will come to the floor of the house and say things, something like that about his own wife without it being true? And the man said it, he was looking at them in the eyes, yes, we know ourselves. We are all colleagues. We know ourselves. And that case died like this, but like today. Come on. The country called Nigeria, I don't even know. Unless I don't know what to say. But to say that the words are not coming out and the words are not doing something, I strongly believe that the words of our mouth is going so well. But we have spoken, and I think that protest that they want to do tomorrow, if people can have the courage, the mind to come out and really do it, because Nigeria is heading to a very dangerous place. And if nothing is done, it's not done. If something is not done, I don't know how this country is going to get out of it. And in conclusion, what Mr. Evie said about 2027, I pity whoever is thinking of election in 2027 with this bunch of people. I said it before, with this bunch of people that are there today that are going to conduct election in 2027. I mean, who are the people? Who? From Tinubu to the rest of them, conduct election in Nigeria. That is a freaking waste of time. I don't know I don't know how it's going to happen. I do not know. But it's unfortunate that we are like this. This is where the country called Nigeria is. It is so unfortunate. And people are somewhere celebrating this madness, the so-called son and the so-called who and the so-called. It's ridiculous. It's very, very ridiculous. I'll just leave it here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. I don't know if my time is up, but I don't want you to ring the bell on me. Thank you so much and remain blessed.
Thank you. I like the fact that you stopped by yourself. I was about to.
I was actually timing myself. I was actually timing myself, honestly.
But if you timed yourself, you've passed 8 minutes for the past 78 years.
I know. I was waiting for the bell. I don't hear the bell. Now I could come and expect myself. Stop.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. God bless you. I appreciate you coming to the panel today to put your voice to this. Thank you very much, man. You said it that when things continue like this, Nigeria will continue to know these people and all that. We already know these people. Everybody know who they are. A lot of people in my age gap, and in my age bracket, and many other people out there can testify that since I was born, what can you actually say that this government have done for us? I'm not talking about our mother, our fathers, our time. I'm talking about our time. For me, I've not benefited anything from the Nigerian government since I was born, and I'm still looking forward to that somehow, someday. Thank you very much, everyone. We have a full panel, so let's work with time. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for your super chat, and thanks for your time with us today, sir. God bless you. It's good to hear from you. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share, press on the $sign, support what we're doing, encourage our work. And God bless you, our people. The next person on the panel is Oga F. Emmanuel. If you're available, sir, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for your time with us today. Good evening to you. Please, let's talk.
All right. Yeah, thank you so much once again for the opportunity to speak. I greet everyone in the panel and those listening across the globe. Yeah, I'm so impressed and happy because of the latest development with respect to what Professor Chidi Odenkalu has digged out with respect to jurisdiction. That is why it's a knowledge is light, and nobody has monopoly of knowledge. So last week, everybody was saying this. Lagos State has no jurisdiction. Ekiti State, what Dele committed can be, handled in Ekiti State, but in Lagos it's not allowed, blah, blah, blah. Everybody is coming with even arise, but thank God somebody has taken the pain to read. That is why it's very, very important. It's an eye-opener for us. Once we hear something, it's very important we go and make research more on it. But unfortunately, most times we swallow everything line, hook, and sinker. That is why we are short of knowledge most of the time. But look at it now. That we found out that everything that happened with Dele Farotimi from Lagos to Ekiti, everything was done in illegality, total illegality. So thank God for what Professor Chidi Odenkalu has done. He has opened our eyes, like Rufai emphasized, that everybody believed that is done in Ekiti State. So but unfortunately, today we know better. That is for that. Then I want to still make reference to Dele Farotimi. You see, Dele Farotimi is like John the Baptist. It's like the one, it's like the voice, that cried out in the wilderness. That's how I liken him to be. A single person has been emphasizing the rottenness of the judiciary. He has been part of it as a lawyer. Just like Mr. Elvis now. Me, I don't know anything about media. You are in it. I can't argue with you much about it because you studied it. You know the nitty-gritty of media, profession. So the same thing, the good and the bad and the ugly of media, at least you know firsthand. So the same thing that happened here with Dele Farotimi, with Babalola. Both of them are in the same profession, irrespective of ages or who has been there before the other person. It doesn't matter, but they are in the same profession. So he knows the rottenness that is in there. So he was like somebody who has been crying in wilderness, and now the voice of Dele has become the voice of all. How do I mean by voice of all? Because he put what he had been saying in black and white. Now the book is sold globally. So he's now the voice of all, no longer voice of Dele alone. Can see the beauty of it. So everybody that is reading that book today is also crying and shouting the same thing as Dele has been saying all alone in wilderness. And the wilderness we're talking about is the wilderness of Nigeria. Now everybody has heard. Everybody is curious. Everybody want to read this book. That's why they say voice of the people is the voice of God. I want to use this opportunity to speak to Baba Afe Babalola. You never can tell. Maybe God is using this to draw your attention. He's giving you a second chance. You never can tell. God is speaking to you at this point and time of your life. This last minute that you have, you never can tell. It may look as if your name is being defamed or something. No, but God is talking. It doesn't matter how many decades you have lived on this life. The most important thing is your exit time. How well It's not how far, it's how well. So, Baba, this message is for you. Maybe the mercy of God is knocking at your door through this thing that's happening between you and Dele. Pay attention to it. And what do I mean by that? I'll make reference to scripture. I like scripture so much. In Proverbs 28, verse 13, the Bible categorically said something very crucial there. He said, he that covered his sins, plural, the word sins, that is more than one. There is S there. It didn't say sin, singular. Sins shall not prosper. He that covered his sins shall not prosper. But whoso confesseth and forsaketh them shall have mercy. Baba, the mercy of God is calling on you through this book that Dele has written, especially at this point of your life. Forget the name. You can have all good name, all the name the whole world calls you, but that doesn't matter before God. Think again, Baba. Any area you have erred before, ask for mercy. Remove your eye from Dele. God has used Dele to speak to you indirectly. Maybe if he had used man of God to speak to you, maybe you wouldn't have listened. Maybe you would think it's just those normal hallelujah men of God. But God has used somebody who both of you are in the same profession and has written things he knew about you or he knows about you. The question now is, are you saying it's a lie? Or you just want to sell a book? You just want to cook up a story? Are you the only legal luminary in Nigeria? The answer is no. Why must he pick only you in the entirety of Nigeria? It is only Afe Babalola that surfaced in the book of Dele Farotimi. Why? If there is no cockroach or skeleton in the cupboard. Like I said, Baba, at this crucial time of your life, God is giving you what we call a second chance before you exit. Think and think again. The mercy of God is calling you. Mr. Elvis, I raise it from here. Thank you.
I can see that, Mr. F. Emmanuel, you couldn't say anything much because you are speechless over the country where you and I came from. I really do understand, Oga F. Emmanuel. Yeah, that's it. If you can see what we're doing here is very, very repetitive. We're saying almost the same thing every day in a different way. It's very sad, but nothing is changing. But the power of talking is very, very significant at this particular moment. I'm very happy that a lot of people are beginning to see that the power of talking is very, very important to us all. Thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel, for your submission. I'd like us to move on. Guys, help us to share, like the broadcast. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show. After Mr. Jonathan, come to Madam A show. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again today. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
So good work you are doing. I greet all my fellow panelists and the comment section, Mommy Diaspora. I greet you once again. God bless you abundantly, man. And all those that are listening, all the callers and all those that are listening, welcome. I almost wanted to say, call it a day after listening to the callers and even more especially Madam Inena. In fact, the panelists that have spoken all of today before me, I almost wanted to say, just call it a day because what else will I add to what Madam Inena said? She said they are doing exactly what Dele Farotimi accused them of. You are doing exactly that thing. And these are men of quote and unquote now, because don't let me assume wisdom. That wisdom, you can interpret it your own way. These are men that are supposed to be men of wisdom. Somebody accused you of something, and it is exactly that thing that you are doing to fight him. You know what? These people can't change. Somebody have said that here several times. You know, one of the panelists here, we always allude to that, Mr. Black Panther. They can't change. They are demarketing Nigeria. In fact, they are the chief demarketer of Nigeria. We are looking for the chief demarketer of Nigeria. It is the Nigerian state itself that is demarketing the country. You have abducted a man. You accuse him of certain things. And you are doing exactly, I mean, like in a movie, scripted. You are doing exactly the same thing. Nothing shift at all. I said earlier, day one, when this thing started, I said, see, and that position will not change. And I will say it till the end of time, as long as this matter is still there for all of us. Either way, Dele Farotimi has been vindicated. See, what they are doing right now, the Nigerian police, the judiciary, all of them inclusive, especially those that are still active in that industry, lawyers, whatever you want to call them, because they are pretty much in a fraternity. Everything they are doing now, their actions now, they are just affirming everything Dele Farotimi wrote in his book, Nigeria and its criminal justice system. They are just affirming everything he wrote in that book. And I also said to them, I just pray that they will just hear this somehow. I just hope so. That see, there is no semblance of wisdom, or I mean, if there is at all, not that there is nothing, but if there is any semblance of wisdom in them at all, they should know that this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning of their naked dancing in the market. They are dancing naked in the market. This is just the beginning. If they have any semblance of wisdom remaining at all, they will have just take it in and just say, okay, you know what? We need to settle down now. Let's just take a 360-degree turn and let's just do this in a different way. If there is, I'm not seeing any semblance of wisdom. If they do have any, at least they should realize this one thing, that this is the big, we are already dancing in the market. And the drum is getting louder and louder, and they continue to undress themselves. Just today now, people are now going deeper. WikiLeaks, just a cable. WikiLeaks is these are just, you know, to the extent that the United States government go after the guys who release informations like this on WikiLeaks, because they are fact. They don't want this information to get to the public domain. It is things like this make people to go and bring information like this, things that are supposed to be kept secret. It made people to go and bring them out to the public domain. We saw the cable release from the United States, from the U.S. Embassy in Nigeria, sent to the State Department. It's now out in the public. It's WikiLeaks. It's out there. Want to sue them? Now it's out there that that Afe Babalola paid to get a judgment for a governor after he lost the case at the tribunal, and the Court of Appeal set aside the judgment of the tribunal after they have paid the judges combined, 5 of them, over $1 million. Confirmed by the lawyer that was sent to go and deliver the money. And they are not in bank, they are not central bank numbered notes, so that they cannot be traced. That means that these people are really chronic. I mean, they are into this. These people are into this. Talk of being criminal. You are farming everything that is said, even to the title of the book, Nigeria and its criminal justice system. Even to the title of the book, before you even go into the details. You are farming everything. And you are making people now to even go deeper. Now we know that elections, usually you pay judges to get judgment. You want to sue WikiLeaks? Afe Babalola, the Nigerian police, go after WikiLeaks and order Assange. The Nigerian Assange. Maybe you want to come and carry somebody in Nigeria. Who do you want to arrest now? Who? All these things will have just been there. Nobody will know about it. Baba Afe Babalola will have lived his life as ordained by God. And when it is time for him to go and meet his maker, he will have gone peacefully. But now, whether they like it or not, either way, whichever way they want to frame it, his legacy has been tainted, dented already. Not just within Nigeria, now globally. That is this, and these are the people, but because they are so desperate, they lost every sense of wisdom. Every bit of wisdom is not in them. Just because you have been doing it, and you know that you always get whatever you want in Nigeria, not knowing that God's hand is in this one. This is different. That's why I said if they have any semblance, if there's any semblance of wisdom still remaining in them, they will know that this is not ordinary. This is going somewhere. Last week, when the drum started beating, when they got to the market square, they only off their shirts. They off their shirts and their pants. Now, they are almost offing their underwear now. So if they have any sense, they are still covered now. They should call it a day, because they are now in the market square, dancing naked for the whole world to see. Names will be coming out in the coming days. You will see. That is why people are not talking. People you expect, and we are not expecting them to talk. We're not expecting them to talk because we know that they are in the same clique. It's not only, they learn this trade. It's a trade within the Nigerian judicial system. There is a trade that they learned, and those of them, they have mastered it so much. How all of them become son. How they will go to the Supreme Court, cases will just be turned upside down. If there is anything at all, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Kekere Edu, instead of her to acknowledge this mess, acknowledge, because first of all, you have to acknowledge the problem before you can even say you want to deal with it. Your continued refusal to acknowledge the problem, you are messing it up further. You have to acknowledge that there is the Nigerian judicial system is messed up. Rather, she's still dancing. She's still dancing around the whole thing. You must acknowledge the problem in totality. and in a very truthful manner, openly. That's the starting point, first of all. See, whether you like it or not, the Chief Justice, the Nigerian judicial system, and those that are operating within that industry, all of you, whether you like it or not, the Nigerian judiciary system, the image is already tarnished. It's tarnished already. You can be painting, it. It is tarnished already. And it is the judiciary that will fix itself. It is the judiciary that must rise up and begin the process of redefining the judicial system in Nigeria. It is tarnished already. Anything you are doing now, you will be looking stupid. You will appear stupid. You can come with all your legal analysis. Come with them. Come with all your legal analysis. Bring it on. And we will put your analysis side by side with what is happening in Nigeria. We will put it side by side. And even the baby in the womb will see your nakedness. So dump all this legal analysis that I know all of you you already have in your mind. Still want to go all over the place, touting it. It's not going to work because the picture of the Nigerian state is clear for everyone to see. It's clear for everyone to see, so there is nothing you can do about this. You have to fix this rubbish that we have, that we call a legal system in Nigeria. Let there be justice for everyone in that country. Oh, Mr. Elvis. Anyways, I think I'll leave it there. And I want to thank all the panelists that spoke earlier. I think you guys said it all. Thank you very much. I just want to say this last thing before I drop. Again, we saw what happened in Ghana over the weekend, the election in Ghana. There was no Mahmoud Yakubu style in Ghana. No Mahmoud Yakubu style in Ghana. And before all of you start coming out with your legal analysis now, your crooked legal analysis, Ghana is a small country. The population is not as large as Nigeria. Please bury those trash and don't bring those out for Nigerians. Why they are still counting? The sitting president congratulated the winner. Why they are still counting? I'm waiting when that will happen in my country. I'm waiting the day where they are still counting votes and the sitting president comes out and congratulates.
Mr. Jonathan, just Ghana for a year, just Ghana for a year.
Ghana, yeah. Eh? That is shit and
now, just Ghana. Ghana is a great country.
Yeah, I know, but because they are just Ghana, yeah, because they are just, beside us, yeah.
What a shame to us Nigerians.
What a shame.
I'm so proud of that country. I'm so proud when I heard that the sitting president congratulated the winner. People stood up, defended their votes. I'm waiting.
Wow.
That day will be my greatest day in life. That when that will happen in Nigeria.
I don't know when that one will happen. No. I'm not sure anytime soon because the way these people take capture every single areas.
Nigeria watch. It not go happen until we sit down and talk.
So I don't know.
The reason why it happened. They have patriots. We don't have patriots.
Listen to what
those are patriots.
Listen to what. Thank you. Listen to what Mahmoud Yakubu have to say here. I was like, when I was watching this video, I was like, oh God. Mr. Chris, I'll bring you in shortly. I need to remove myself to bring you in because of the space. But let's listen to this quickly.
Well, it has been a very...
Did they ask him about Ghana election? No? Did they ask him about Ghana election? Mona, listen to Mahmoud Yakubu.
What's your reaction to the Ghana election? Well, it has been a very interesting election. We came here as part of the ECOWAS network of electoral commissions with colleagues from Sierra Leone and Liberia, and also with colleagues from the Southern African region. And there is even a gracious concession on the part of the other candidate of the main party. So we are grateful that it has gone very well, but the process is still on. The election result has not been officially announced by the Electoral Commission, so we'll go and continuously support our colleague in the Electoral Commission. But we are very happy with this process and outcome. There are many things I've observed. The first thing is the political parties. One of the lessons I think from this election for me is the fact that the main opposition candidate was vice president and president of the Republic of Ghana, lost elections on 2 different occasions, is now 3rd time lucky. And the candidate of the ruling party has also been in the same party which has been in and out of power for a long time. Rarely in Ghana do you see people moving from one party to another with every general election. So that is important. It provides stability. It also provides their supporters stability, so that you have people who support political parties for many, many years. So whether the party is in power or in opposition, they stick to the political party. The second thing for me is the lesson that Ghana also learned from Nigeria in the area of managing constituency election results. Until the last election in Ghana, all results come to the EC headquarters in Accra. That is parliamentary and presidential. Although Ghana is not a federal system, but they learn from Nigeria where you have returning officers that announce results for parliamentary elections in the various constituencies around the country. Only the presidential election results come to Accra. So in Nigeria, this is what we have done, and they borrowed a leaf from us, and this is the second time they're implementing that. That's why, as you can see, the declaration of the presidential election result was a lot faster than it used to be in the past. Thank you, Joma.
See this man. From everything that happened in Ghana, he was talking about political parties. He was not talking about election logistics.
Exactly. That's
only
the point.
About political parties that he was talking about. Moving from how politicians move from one party. What is your business with that? Your business is the conduct of election.
He didn't talk about his primary responsibility as the INEC, the process, the body of branding.
He also said something. He said Ghana learned from Nigeria. How?
I don't understand what Ghana.
That was the area. That was what got me really angry when I listened to that interview.
Why didn't you say Ghana did not switch from us? Beavers or IREV?
When he said Ghana learned from Nigeria, he was talking about the collation of results. So they collate the result from the polling booth straight to the presidential one, straight to the central
Ghana
body.
announced the election at 4 a.m. in the morning, even though they brought the election, everything to Accra. The one that we took to Abuja, when did you announce the election?
You know why they know? Right. You know why they know?
Can I have my time?
Exactly. Mama Esho, that agree. Mama Esho, thank you very much.
You reach my time now. I can't begin to do parapor meeting.
And I will say, make we show you your uncle now, Mahmoud Yakubu now. Thank you, but please hold on one more time. Let me bring in Mr. Chris. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I'm going to greet you from the back now. After Mama Esho, the next person is Oga Onero, but I'm on the backstage. God bless you. Mama Esho, please talk to us.
I'll give you. You can put me on the backstage. You can bring somebody in.
No. I want you to be on the panel. No, I mean you run, Mama.
Okay, no problem. No wala.
Yes. Thank you very much, Mama Esho. Talk to us.
All right, greetings, beloved Elvis. Greeting, our sweet mommy diaspora. Greeting to all my sweetheart in the panelists and all my honey pie in the audience. the viewers, the listener, and the commenter. I will start by saying that our sweet Dora, our sister, which we all contributed for, has arrived Kano successfully today. So let's put her in our prayer. She'll be in the hospital tomorrow. Deborah. So thank you to everyone that contributed to this journey. May the good Lord continue to bless every one of us in the name of Jesus. A special greeting to my Egbon Gomez Alexander. I see you in the comment section. And thank you for giving our beloved Elvis a token to buy a cup of coffee tonight. May the good Lord bless you. Another that contributed some token in Jesus' name. So you people brought what you call my uncle in my front to start with. You see, it is a shame that Mahmoud, that called himself a professor, was asked a question and is diverting, answering something I don't understand. It's not even different from Boo Boo that came to US one time and he was asked simple question, which says, your youth population are increasing. What is your plan for that? And he began to talk about climate change. Olodo Yakubu, I don't know how you become professor. Because simple question they asked you was based on the election you went to observe. And instead of focusing on the election you went to observe and compare it to the shameless election you, Mumu Yakubu, conducted for us and rigged somebody that people did not vote into office. Instead of you to learn from that, you are beginning to tell us that Ghana learned something from you. What did Ghana learn from you? Is it the rigging or collecting Ghana must go and giving us somebody that was not voted for by the number of people that are supposed to, or not be able, as at this point, to be able to have a complete result in the IRS portal? Is that what they learned from you? You should be ashamed of yourself and continue to sleep in shame. Did you not see the handwork of the person you rig into office? Did you not see how Nigeria are celebrating him every day? That is why they give him a title of T-Pain. Nonsense. I don't know how you people become professor. It is obvious from what Dele has written in his book, it is obvious that the same thing that is being practiced in the judiciary, that is exactly how most of you that carry professor in your title got your professorship. So shameful. I'm ashamed to be a Nigerian as at this point in my life journey. Because the kind of people, before now, I was asking, how did we get here? But the answer is now at the open. Baba, Lola, that was supposed to be your name. But you are Baba Wuru Wuru. You, during the tenure of Obasanjo, you people drag us into this mess. You people drag us into this mess. And I say it and I will continue to say it. All of you that drag us into this mess, unless you come openly to tell us the role you play and ask us for your forgiveness and return all the money you people looted, none of you will die and rest in peace. Never. You will all die and rest in pieces. You will all die and rest in pieces. And any of your children and your wife that partook of the loot that put us into this mess, all of them will all die and rest in pieces from generation to generation. Ẹni ṣoríire ni, The end of your life will be like King Saul. Because in your very eye, you perpetuated fraud in the judiciary system that landed us where we are today. Can't you see? Look at Ghana here. Look at their election. Did you see they're doing left, right to the court to go and decide who win an election? How many of the life of Ghana were lost in this election? How many? How many of them went to sleep in the graveyard because they want to enter into power? How many? How many use Nigerians? How many? How many turn Nigeria to goat and speed their red oil to get into office? How many? And you people think the red oil you speed to get into office, those red oil spirit, they are crying for vengeance. And vengeance they will get. Are we not suffering it now? Are we not? All of us are now partaker of the evil you people have done in that land. But one thing is certain. I say it and I say with a clear understanding of what I'm saying. Every day for the thief, one day for the owner. If you think my children will not be liberated in that country and they will take their rightful position and become who God created to be, if you think that will not happen in my lifetime, I say, you go hand transformer because it go happen. Why I said I also speak to my children. At what point in your life will you understand the fact that these people, these wicked people, all this monster, they have enjoyed their time, they've enjoyed their generation, and they are tapping into your generation, and they are trying to ruin you and make you to become who God has not created you to be. At what point will you arise in oneness of purpose and drive them away because they do not deserve to sit in the seat that you are supposed to be occupied? Because when you were young, they gave you a song that you sing every day to your parent. And that song said, parent, hit it to your children, for they are the leaders of tomorrow. Try to pay our school fees and give us the best education. Parents listen to you. Even when they did not have, they went to sell their wrapper. They went into the booth for those who farm to get firewood, to get corn and sell it in order to pay your school fee. They make all these sacrifices and they gave you good education. And some idiotic, wicked oppressor has vowed that since you get your education, you will not attain the position of leadership. And I said to you, children, that is a lie from the pit of hell. You are capable. You have the audacity. You have the tenacity. You are smart. You are intelligent. There is nothing you cannot do. Therefore, I am challenging you people today. Arise from your slumber and position yourself to sweep all of them that are in the house of rep away, to sweep all of them that are in the house of senate away, to unseat the president and his vice president, to unseat all the governors in your state and the House of Assembly, the councillor and the chairman that are not speaking for your interest. It is right. It is time we arise and work together as a bunch of broom and sweep these wicked people who has rubbish us and robbers in our faith, home and abroad, and make us caricature of the global war. We are the giant of Africa. I know currently we are not even the giant of an ant, but it is time for us to arise from our slumber and become the giant indeed. There is an office. That office is the number one office of every nation. The office of the citizen of a nation. That is the office you and I occupy. Because the office of every citizen of a nation determine the office of the president, determine the office of the governor, the House of Assembly, the office of the senator and the House of Reps, the councillor and the chairman. Because you and I do not understand our position, neither do we understand the power that our office occupies. Hence, these people continue to perpetuate themselves into office. But it is time for us to understand that our office is the highest office of the land. And it is time we use that we belong to do the needful so that our nature can become great again. Because this wicked monster, they must be shown the way out. Thank you and God bless us.
Yeah, well, and thank you, Mama Rachel. Sandaros, thank you for coming in to put a halt to that speech. I was just kind of contemplating the best time to come in to say it was okay. Thank you, Mr. Nanjawaj. Yeah, Mama Rachel, thank you for that wonderful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the YouTube broadcast channel of Nanjawaj's media. So we'll just continue the broadcast, and the next person to talk to us will be Onero. Onero, open your microphone and talk to us, and you have 8 minutes to ventilate. Please try to keep to the time. Thank you so much. Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening, everybody on the panel. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and those viewing us from across the world, those that are commenting. Your voice is powerful. Our voices are powerful. Let nobody in this world, in Nigeria, in government, wherever they are sitting, with their weapons of destruction, tell us that our voice does not matter. Not even Ruben Abati, who has his own voice and sometimes try to silence the voices of others that do not speak in line with what he wants. Nigerians, you have a voice. We must use our voice to speak. Having said that, I will try to pick on the various videos and topics that have been addressed by Mr. Elvis on this platform. First and foremost is the VOP, Voice of the People broadcast that he presented earlier, where Barrister Darlington and Precious were analyzing the issue of Dele Farotimi. It is important to note that criminals, alleged criminals that stole billions, Yaya Bello of Kogi State, Ifeanyi Okowa of Delta State, allegedly stole billions. They were not put in handcuffs. But the man that spoke against the criminality, which have been documented as released by Wikipedia earlier yesterday or today, even a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, sitting senator, said it with his own mouth that his wife partook in the criminality, in the corruption, in the bribery, in the judicial system. The sitting CJN of Nigeria, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Kekere Ekua or whatever she calls herself, she herself have questionable character. She is the one that sat in judgment that brought Hope Uzodinma, who has made the state of Imo a hopeless state. She has questions to answer. The Chief Justice of Nigeria has questions to answer. She is there trying to, how am I going to put it now? Trying to defend
She didn't even say, okay, the corruption is limited. She's trying to deny. But then they pay you. You go see doctor. Instead of you to tell doctor, say, then let they pay me or see where they pay me now the lower abdomen, the center, or close to my heart, or whatever. You go see doctor where he go cure you. You say nothing they do you. So what the doctor go do? If you go ask, you possibly buy from the pain. That is the situation with the Chief Justice of Nigeria, as the case may be in this present day. Then, on the issue of the election that just held, which is the last portion we just discussed, in Ghana, even though there are a little sketches, one or two issues before the election and during the election, Ghana elections over the years have been very, very credible. It may not be as peaceful as people expect it to be because emotions are always high during elections, which is normal. But the system is allowed to take its course. The vote of the people is allowed to count. Not in Nigeria. Never in Nigeria. Very few times, especially on the state level, when the people come out strongly, like in the 2020 election in Edo State, the people defended the vote. Otherwise, APC would have rigged it outright, like they did in this one. Even though I don't support APC or PDP in the elections, I did not. Because both parties are riddled with criminality, satanic, demonic, devilish attitude in their hearts, especially as it comes to election. They don't want anything clean. They want it in the dark, like what Mahmoud did. Mahmoud is a fraudster that told Nigerians, what is fraud? You deceive people for your personal gain or for the gain of others that you will benefit from. Mahmoud went around the world. Even me, I was caught in trying to defend INEC in the early time of between 2020 and early 2023. I thought Mahmoud was a man of credibility. He was very, very vehement in telling us how the process is going to work. Those are the things is claiming that Ghana learned from Nigeria. How things is going to work. But him never allow it to work. Nigerians, the political class, never allow it to work. The criminality never allow it to work. We will not give up on Nigeria, even though these criminals, like Afe Babalola, is trying to silence the voice that represents the voice of the people. We will not accept it. We will not, no matter what they do. If some of us are back home, we will still come out and speak and be on the street when it's necessary. We will not destroy properties. We will protest. The Ekiti state government is telling Nigerians and those that are in Ekiti that they ban whatever gathering or whatever they say. No! As it is today, constitutionally, Nigerians have the right to protest, have the right to gather. As a matter of fact, the case between Buhari and the Federal Republic of Nigeria during Jonathan era, the case went up to the appeal court, where the appeal court stated Falana represent Buhari in that case. That yes, Nigerians have the right to protest. They don't need the permission of the police to do that. No. However, if they notify the police is obligated. It's a constitutional duty for the police to provide security for Nigerians when they protest.
On a roundup. 30 seconds.
I think I will leave it at that at this point. Thank you very much, my fellow panelists, Nigerians all over the world. God bless you.
Thank you so much. And he says he will leave it like that. Yeah, thank you so much for saying that with lots and lots of gusto. And so let's just continue on the broadcast without much ado. Permit me to call on Mr. Tone. Mr. Tone, if you are there, you want to open your microphone and talk to your audience. Good evening. It's good to have you on the Monday broadcast of this show. Thank you.
It's right. Good evening, my brother, Chris, and Elvis. Good evening. The good people on the panel, Mama Diaspora. Good evening, Ma. And good evening, those that have been sent to record what I'm saying on this panel, and using $2 and a few dollars and few pounds to give super chats. It's okay. Keep on doing it. But I want you guys to understand that truth will prevail. Truth will prevail finally. Because the problem we are having, because my brother that just spoke last said that our voices should be loud. Yes, not just voices. The voice of truth should be loud. Because there are a lot of voices that are being engineered. Because the thing about this thing is that it's not Mahmoud's. Mahmoud was not in those voting centers. It is the people, the so-called social media, the social media personality, the fake broadcast station that are supporting and perpetuating this evil that we are facing. Where are the senior citizens? Where is Obasanjo? Has he said anything? Obasanjo could have spoken up as a senior, as an elder statesman and said, listen, this nonsense got to stop. I said it last week when this thing came about. I said, listen, it's not just Afe Babalola or whatever his name is that we should be calling out. We should be calling out okay, sir.
Sorry, I need to make 10 seconds interjection. I think Obasanjo spoke up concerning this election. He tried his best.
About Dele Farotimi.
No, not Dele Farotimi.
No, I'm not talking about the election. I'm talking about this arrest.
Okay, continue.
Yeah.
Just continue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, where is oh, I just lost my thought now. I'll come back to it. Okay. So, all these things that's just going on, the whole thing is using channels that are like we've got one man have told us what he stands for, bending the truth all the time. Then we have another group of people that are pretending to stand for the truth, but the truth is not in them. Then we have another set of people that will come to all sort of channels to record people's voice and go and report them so that they will get banned and all that, and give them money as a super chat as if they are for us. But with time, the Judases amongst us will be exposed. Jesus said one thing when his disciples came. He gave the parable of when a man went to sow and all that. Then the servants came back and saw there was tares. He said, "Listen, don't worry about the weed. That on the day of judgment, the weed will be sorted out and they'll be cast into fire." And that is what it is. You guys continue pretending that you stand for the truth, but yet you're worse than the devil. Continue recording tone. I will keep on speaking the truth. Nobody can stop my voice. I will keep on speaking and shouting on the mountaintop. And I greet again Elvis, that's always been consistent and stood for the truth. I greet Maigu. People like Maigu have stood for the truth and stand regardless, not speaking from both mouths. So that's what I've come to do. There's nothing much to say. There's nothing much to say. We need to start calling out that Inspector General of Police, because he had, when Odina Kadu now has told us that there's no local standing for what they are charging him for. It's not a criminal offense in Ekiti State. But however, the Inspector General of Police has brought up another. We need to start calling out the guy. We need to investigate the guy and find out how he got into police college and how he got to the position he got. We need to start calling out these personalities, these criminal personalities. Have we forgotten about that policeman that they were grooming? The Northern Cabal were grooming to be the Inspector General of Police before he was caught out by an undercover journalist negotiating for drugs in the Hush Puppy case. Have we forgotten? Let's not forget this thing. Why do you think they took our history from school? So that we might forget where we're coming from, so that they can lie to our upcoming children that that Tinubu won the election, so that they can lie that the obedience are the troublemakers, so that they can lie that the obedience are 7 men in the room and just testing and tweeting. No, the truth. Thank God for the internet. The truth is there. It is there. We will keep on. And please, Elvis, this is for you. I don't know where you're listening, and if you're not listening, if anybody can pass on this message. If Elvis, please, if you've gotten this book by Dele Farotimi, it's a wonderful book. If we can start a reading section for about 10 minutes or each broadcast until we finish the book. It's not a very big book, so we can commit, say, like 10 minutes. We'll do a reading. Somebody that is a good reader will read it and all that. That book is a wealth of exposition. Mine has arrived, so that's my suggestion. So yeah, so that is all really. I mean, let's call out that Inspector General of Police. He too equally is.
Okay, Ogatun.
Yes,
thank you. Ogatun, thank you, sir. Thank you for that message. Yes, I'm here. I'm just on the backstage so that everybody can get into the panel. You know, now let me never say get the book or Mr. Jonathan don't get out, Gassian don't get out. So I believe that I take that. Let me go to take all the. I never order. Mona order for me.
Go buy the online own. You go see I go do your system forever. Buy and $12 online.
$12. No, I managed to get the paperback. Mine will arrive in about 3-4 days. They said they sold out. That even they are printing out more and all that. Even foreigners are buying it.
Yes, that's what they say.
They are buying the online own now.
Yes, other countries, everybody is rushing it right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say, even you, Mr. Jonathan, Augustine, Black Panther, anybody can take this task. If you read the first page today, the other person takes the second page the other day. The other one takes
brilliant.
So let's be
it is nice.
Like that.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, let everybody keep
brilliant
idea. We finish the whole book. Yeah.
No while.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis.
Next person to come on. Thank
yes,
you.
Sir.
Mr. Elvis and the panelists. Yes. I just saw a breaking news on Aisha Yusuf channel that Peter Obi visited the Dele Farotimi prison and also went to talk to Afe Babalola in Ekiti State. I've not seen the details. The thing just pop up on my notification now, just to alert you, Mr. Elvis, and the house. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We will put the details together probably for tomorrow broadcast. Thank you, sir. All right. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Everyone, I appreciate you.
Okay, Mr. Anjao, once again, thank you for the interjection. And then Mr. Tom, thank you for the suggestion. I think it's a lofty idea. We'll just continue on the broadcast. And the next person to speak with us will be Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the Monday edition of this broadcast. If you want to open your microphone and talk to us, he's ready. Abdul Malik, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Chris. Greeting to everyone in the panel. Greeting Nigeria. It seems like Nigeria, they embrace criminality and defend criminality and arrested the innocent in the country. How can they handcuff lawyer? And this case is not a criminal case. I don't really understand. And this man is a lawyer, and the other lawyer in the country, what are they doing? This case is not a criminal case. Okay, quite all right. Why do you handcuff this man? This new CDN, Kudira Kekere Ekun, is like worse than the other previous CDN. For me, it's worse than that Rwala. This new CDN of Nigeria is worse than Rwala Kekere Ekun. Just take a look. Since when he was elected, what is happening now? Just take a look that period till now.
Mr. Abu Malik, what do you expect? Is it not the correct government that brought her in, that nominated her to take over?
Yeah, I
what
understand, but it's supposed to amend the corruption.
Can't build unrighteousness under unrighteousness. They can't build righteousness under unrighteousness now. You should know this now. Foundation is faulty already.
Excuse, you guys are trying to finish quick.
It's somehow the Nigeria today. Look at even there's a court granted Dele Farotimi bail of 50 million. Shorting adjourned case to January 29. Imagine, I was taking bail free in Nigeria according to Nigeria Constitution. What are they going to record? This is not how to grow economy. This will not help them to grow the economy of Nigeria. Nigeria don't produce anything. Look at Bello is there. They did not call Bello when he went to EFCC. Joe Farotimi, Dele Farotimi is speaking the truth. It's human activities, understand? Human activities. He's speaking the truth to people to make better in the country. But look at what they do to this man. You see now he's currently in Nigeria now. Lawyer, they don't have respect. There is no respect in lawyer. Yeah, look at all the lawyers, they are silent. No one is speaking. What this man did is not a criminal case. Yeah, it's not criminal case, and what he said is true. It's what is happening in the country. Okay, why did you account this man? The people that looted the money of Nigeria, you did not account there. Billions of naira, billions of dollars, millions of dollars. Several one Elvis have presented here last time. Like the other man that stole almost 80 cars of S-Class, new A-Class, and stole almost 69 billion pounds. Imagine. But such man, they did not investigate and arrest that man. Somebody who's speaking the truth in the country, they handcuffed him. They are embracing criminality and proving innocent in the country. I don't know how we get this right in the country. What a country. This country cannot move forward. We can never move forward if we continue this way. Because it seems like we are not yet ready. Yes, we are not yet ready because I see no reason why even this Dele Farotimi now, till now, almost 65 days is arrested, right? No, there is no protest for him to be released. How are they scheduled protest? They don't schedule protest. You can just start in the seconds, but they are scheduling protest. I don't really know the youth there. I don't really understand that. And most of the youth now, they are quiet, they are silent because they are paid. They are be paid everywhere. All those, we need to fish out those kind of people. Even in abroad, some of them, they are be bought just to spread lies. I don't really know how we get it right. I'm telling you the truth. Even last time, somebody made measure about the patron. Even patron that met Tinubu in Aso Rock till now, we have not heard anything about that till now. The patron that met him to amend the constitution, right? But till now, almost 5 months back, 6 months, we have not heard anything about that anymore. Okay, what is the way forward for the country? That is my question. What is the way forward? Because there is nothing is working in the system. When the judiciary of a country is corrupt, probably the country is dead. It's dead. There is nothing will function. It's just dead. Imagine this woman now, CCN, is a woman, is supposed to have that woman sympathy, to be truthful, for her justice. But look at what is happening now currently. Are we going to continue this way?
Have you forgotten Bukachua? She was a woman too.
Yeah, I understand. But we cannot continue this way. Let us elect the people that they are capable. They are capable to do the work, not to select. Yeah, they are selecting. That's why you are not getting it right. They are selecting people just to put in the office, and they're not supposed to be there. Imagine, say, Nigeria, you see in a bank, in a counter, you will see mass communication. What you was working in the bank. What did the mass communication know about accounting? How can mass communication balance a balance sheet? But it's working in the bank, in the counter. Everything in this country is not going, it's not moving forward at all. But then all those permanent men, most of them, I don't really understand. I don't get it. They are the problem too. Even though they say something, they will not work towards it so that the thing will be possible for them. After they say something, they'll just quiet. They will not speak anymore. They will not follow up the issue. That all those patrons that made people to amend the constitution, why can't they follow the issue to the end? But they just have the issue till now. There's nothing. We don't hear anything about that. Before you know, 2027 is here. They will still ring the election. Nobody will talk. Are we going to continue this way in the country? The answer is no. Everybody needs to sit on so that we know what to do to help the country. Because if you just hope of the people in the Nigeria, they cannot do anything. Yeah, they can't help. People in Nigeria, they don't have that ability to help. They cannot help. That is just what I have. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yes, Abdul Malik, thank you so much. Your rhetorical question, finally you answered it. Are we going to continue this way? And the answer is no. F. Emmanuel, please, where is it in the Bible? Should we continue in sin so that grace might abound? I think it's somewhere in Corinthians also. And Apostle Paul went ahead to reply, God forbid. Are we going to continue in this way? God forbid. Well, let's continue on the broadcast. Abdul Malik just finished talking to us. Once again, thank you so much for that. And the next person to speak with us will be Alex O. Alex O,
Mr. W, check Romans 6, verse 1 to 2. Thank you.
Yeah, should we continue in sin so that grace might abound? And Apostle Paul said, God forbid. Well, Alex O, I was just calling you. Come and talk to your audience. It's good to have you today on this Monday broadcast. Your microphone is open. Talk to us. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, my brother Chris.
Good evening, sir.
I greet everyone. I salute now from the beautiful city of Lagos. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, my great panelists, my wonderful, intelligent, and patriotic panelists. I greet you all. And all those who come to Niger Watch, not just to spy, but to stand for the truth, I greet you too. The commenters and every other person listening to us. You see, I will spend most of my time dealing on Yakubu, or let me put it, Desperado Yakubu. I think if most people have been listening to me or following my submissions, I've always had this thought on why are we in this situation presently? Not what must have happened years before 2023. I mean, why are we now in this present situation? When I ask myself this question, I always get just one answer. It is the failure of just one individual who had the power to put things right that put us in this situation. And that person is Yakubu. Yeah, you might see it in another view, but that is my own, that is my personal opinion. Why am I saying this? Okay, do we now say, or what do we say came first, the hen or the chick? When Yakubu, if Yakubu had kept his words, all the promises he made to Nigerians and the whole world, I don't think Nigeria will be in this situation today. We have to think back to how everything was before the election and the type of atmosphere we had, the enthusiasm, the way Nigerians, in my whole lifetime, I don't think I've experienced this type of what happened in 2023, the leading up to the election. These 8 months that Peter Obi was able to make Nigerians, for once, let me say, almost all Nigerians come together just for one goal. Nigerians were hungry. They wanted this freedom. They wanted it. It was seen, it was heard, it was felt to the bone marrow of every citizen who really cared about Nigeria. But just in a twinkle of an eye, one single man brought darkness to us. Just think back. What happened today in Ghana, how they were celebrating, and what happened when the result was announced in Nigeria? Can you just make any comparison? Can you see where I'm coming from? What was taken away from us? So all this suffering, all this, everything has been happening after that day has nothing to do with, let me say, the judiciary or no matter the money that was used by the current so-called INEC selected president, or whatever gimmick that was made. If he had the guts to be a real patriot and to have his name forever on the good side of history, we wouldn't have been in this situation. Everybody knew outright as the election was going on, the results that were tripping in, that Obi won that election until he put the plug. And this same man, that is, I don't understand, is the word shame, is it in the vocabulary or written anywhere in the books of these people? Do they even feel it? How can this man go out there? He was interviewed and he was just bringing out trash. I was so sad. I was so angry today when I listened to that interview. This man had no single shame. Look at what you brought upon millions of people. And you go out there and begin to talk about carpet crossing from one political party to the other. And he was not even answering the question he was asked. To say, open his mouth to say, Ghana learned something from Nigeria. Oh, they learned how to transmit a result on their IRF. They learned how everything was dotted. They learned how results were being manipulated and about glitches. And they learned how election results were being given life, that the people begin to jubilate. Even the loser, somebody, the incumbent, congratulated. You see, these people are, I don't know. So whatever, each time I think about what happened, this whole thing, this anger in me comes back. Yeah, you can say the judiciary later continued where he stopped. Yeah, he was the genesis, he was the origin. He had the power to give us what Nigeria went out there to do. They elected this man. But Yakub said, no, I'm going to thwart it. I'm going to make sure that the will of millions of people will be thrown out. And he walks free. Nobody says anything. Nobody is even not having this. Not sorry. I'm so emotional each time I think about what this man did to Nigeria. So very, very, very emotional. Because I still believe that Nigeria would have been in a different level today. In a different level.
Mr. Tom,
Instead, just look at where we are. Yeah, just look at where we are. Just because of one man that decided to do this to us. So the focus should still be that people should question this man and this whole electoral system. Thank you for giving me the audience, and I'll just listen to my other fellow panelists and try to get down from my emotions when I think about Yakubu. Thank you. God bless you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Tom. Once in a while, it's okay to be emotional about the things that are happening to Nigeria because it's just so crazy. It staggers any right-thinking person's imagination.
Who is it, Alex? So you're calling him my name. His name is Alex. He makes it up with me.
Oh, Alex, so sorry. So my voice resembles each other.
I know, saying I mean you mean. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I don't
Alex, so
just
my
go on.
voice, they sound. In short, now from the beginning, I had that tone register for my mind. As you begin the talk, the first thing will come my mind be say, this one seems they talk like tone. Well, like I was saying once in a while, it's perfectly okay. That's because we are human. Like who said that? Celine Dion said there's one true emotion that reminds us that we are the same and love, things like that. So it's like that. So let's continue on the broadcast. And the next person to speak with us will be Black Panel. Mr. Black Panel, if you are there, I'll open your microphone and talk to your audience. Black Panel.
I'll go after the next person.
Okay, he says he will go after the next person, and the next person will Dr. CM. Dr. CM, it's good to have you today. Welcome, sir. Please open your microphone and ventilate. Dr. CM.
Okay, thank you, Chris. Good evening, sorry. Thank you, Chris. Good evening, everybody, the panelists, listeners, wherever you may be. I do observe all protocols. Actually, I think there are three thematic things I wanted to touch on today, time permitting, but I will just say maybe I just have a whistle stop through them. Yes, I watched a video short video clip Niger Watch showed about further revelations from Edo State, albeit allegedly. You see, why I have to mention it is that I want to use it to reinforce my earlier call last week or thereabout or earlier than that. When I said, Okwewolo, if you want to probe, try and be above criticisms. There are a lot of revelations. We started with, I think it was a mini bus or bus packed with bags of rice. That was the first one. Then later we moved to different SUVs that were bought and sold at, sold at 750,000 or thereabout with while awaiting evidence and all those drama. Now we are talking of giving somebody money to do. You see, get international auditing firm like Alex Oti did, and then give them the terms of reference from so-so date to so-so date. They know what is called income and expenditure. They will follow the money that entered. If it's Obaseki you want to probe, Obaseki's regime, the day Obaseki was sworn in, they start to check all the all the money that entered into Edo State Treasury, how were the money spent? Who received what? What was due? What contract is it was the contract value for money? It is for them. They have cost account. They can do all this, and then you go to sleep, or you leave them alone. By the time they finish and reveal everything, then whoever is not satisfied can then contest it in any way because they have a reputation. But this idea of somebody saying this, some people may say it's witch hunting, some may say it's this. I mean, it's not your money. If you will charge, if those people will charge some money and then you put it as part of expenses, I mean, Edo people worldwide will like it. Look at Abia State, he has been laid to rest. Nobody's going to call, nobody's complaining because the people that did it are not the people you can push over. Unlike what obtains, then you go and assemble what is it called, former PDP politicians that crossed over to APC. You organize them as a pro panel. It's a childish thing, and then every day we are hearing all this. I'm not making an excuse for anybody, but I want the best. International best practice. Do it this way so that everybody will now say, yes, you know exactly where you are headed. After all, what is the point? If you cannot do so, what is worth doing is worth doing well. So that's what I want to say. Maybe next week now we will see another, somebody will come and say, hey, they discovered oh dear, what is happening? Somebody will say, please, am I coming out loud? It's like my system. So
Yeah,
discovered this
Dr.
thing
Slim,
wasn't there. You know,
you are coming off and
this
on.
shouldn't be a weekly. Okay, okay. Oh, that I don't know why it's happening. So, but I believe I should be okay now. So I don't want, to me as a person, it's not get international auditing firm. Let them audit whatever you want to do. That way, the people, even contract executed, whether they use 500 billion to do one, is for them to check everything. They know what it is, that they can cost everything, and then in fact invite the person to come and clear some cobwebs. That way, people will take you serious. Than all these things that is meant for one party to be talking this and talking. I don't believe it. So otherwise, the thing become childish. Next week, we will discover another thing again. Somebody will say something allegedly, just waiting public appetite. Do the thing and do it very well. Since you people listen to us, try using it. Contact Alexoti if you, I mean, you can be. He tells you how he gets the services. Anyone, you do it. I mean, we cannot be playing in a local league anymore. This is about public finance, public money for public good. Any shishi not spent well must be accounted for. That's what I stand. I mean, that's where I stand. What I stand for. So that, having said that, now on this Dele Farotimi issue, you see, knowledge is indeed power. Thank God. You see, why I have to say this is this. Although in some cases, when some people mess up, some people will come and condemn, maybe knowledge, this. They speak Turenchi. It's not speaking Turenchi. There are X and there are X. When this story broke out, I said here that I'm not saying Dele is guilty or not guilty. My concern was, why should there be internal rendition like what happened to Nande Kano from Kenya to Nigeria? Why should Dele be rendition from Lagos down to, what is it called, to Ekiti State in the manner they did it, and then within how many days or how many hours it's already behind bars, it's cooling off. I said the thing was so swift and as if something, everything, it didn't take the due process of law. That's what I'm saying. That's why Dele said, don't plead for my release. Let me have my a day in court, because he's so sure. Now, among the media, like a Tinubu channel called TVC, I have to mention names here. There's this chap they called the Babajide Kolade Otitoju. They were busy saying, it's only 2 states where defamation of whatever libel or whatever is not a crime. It's not punishable. It's only Lagos and Ondo, and the Edo state. The rest state, they see it as a crime, and they were building on it. I was almost taken aback. Thank God for Professor Chidi Odinkalo, who came to say no. And Baba Tokwe or Babalolo or Babalawo is in Ekiti state. Such a man, that's this a lot of things, and all these Wikipedia leaks. The man's reputation is in terribly tatters, and he brought it upon himself. So thank God for Chidi Odinkalo. He knows he's a researcher. He's in America teaching law, both Harvard and somewhere. So it's not a pushover. He has to come and clear and the others knew that they wanted to punish Dele. And that's why he said, look, he said in Ekiti State, it's not an offense, just like Lagos. So why put him through all this? Which means they want to use Nigerian tactics. The way they handled on the Kanu case, claimed everything that he did this, he did that. When they went to court, the case collapsed. That is exactly what will happen with Dele now, because now the story has changed. Before they were saying all the allegation, where can he get it? All these things. I've been reading so many things online, but henceforth, what their people are now saying is the burden of proof is on Afe Babalola, because Dele has provided his evidence through the books he read, those things. So it's time for you to tell the court that you are innocent of all these things, one after the other. So you are the prosecution, you are prosecuting him, you have to prove that he is guilty before he will go behind bars. So this system has changed. And for Chido Denkalu to say it, let me say this, because sometimes, because we are in Nigeria, if you have anything to do with important institution abroad, something like Harvard Law School, forget that it's not like Nigeria. You teach there, and then Fletcher School of Diplomacy, which is number one university, number one number one institute or school in America for diplomats, where they train them. After that, it becomes an American Foreign Service in American University in Washington, D.C. So for Chido Odenkalu to be associated with them, if he makes anything wrong, they can terminate his appointment. That is how far it goes, and it will be a dent on his CV. So such people, they don't talk anyhow. Because if he's a typical Nigerian lecturer who got all his maybe all his secondary school, primary school, secondary school, everything is within Nigeria, youth service, and they just giving themselves title, he can say anything, because at most he will take a membership card of APC and his sins will be forgiven. But for people like Odenkalu, thank you. For people like Odenkalu, for them to make pronouncement, because Harvard University will also know if he comes to testify everything, he will be careful. So I believe him. He cannot speak on ceremonies. He knows what he's saying. So the case has now gotten another twist. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Dr. CM, thank you so much. Before we call on Madam Rita, please, people, I just want to urge you all, I want to beg you all to use the like sign, the dollar sign, and the share button, please. And do this in a way to contribute, in a way of showing that you are contributing to this broadcast today. And please, we are begging, use the dollar sign, the share button, and the like button. Just click on the share button and it takes you to all your social media handles. And from there, you begin to share with your contacts. As for the like button, if you've done that before, please don't do it a second time, because it will have a negative effect. And please, if you can buy Mr. Nigeria Watch a cup of coffee, that will be highly appreciated. We thank you, all of you, everybody that's part of this broadcast. And we'll just continue. And we call on Madam Rita.
I'm ready.
Black Panther.
Black Panther, they called me already now.
Black Panther.
I told him after the person that will speak before me.
Okay,
after me.
Go ahead.
Please give Madam Rita a chance.
Black Panther, it's good to have you on the broadcast. And please, before Black Panther starts, any person, if you know you've not used the like button, please seize the opportunity to use it. And thank you so much. Black Panther, talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to thank everyone that has spoken. I want to thank Dr. CM, Mr. Tone. God bless you, sir. I want to thank Nigeria Watch for giving us this platform to speak today. I want to thank Mama in diaspora. May God continue to bless you and keep you in good health. All other protocols observed. Today is a bright day. I'm so glad that what I read and what I have postulated that will happen in our Dele, Barrister Dele's case is coming to pass. Gradually, the enemy are shifting camp, and their camp, they don't even have the wall to fence their camp. Now, I want to start by saying, Mr. Tone, I admire you a lot. You see, when people run katakiti all around the globe, looking for you to speak that means you're a very important personality that speak the truth. That means people are hearing you. That is why they are going around to listen to you. And maybe they will make you as a point of contact in other place, whether they are doing negative or positively. But one thing is there, you are speaking the truth. And it is good as they are coming to pick your words. Your words are words that you can defend anytime, any day. So don't be paranoid, because that is the thing we'll carry for those of us speaking the truth. Wear that garment of truth with pride and speak it out. God bless you. I want to say here today that, like I said before, I said Dele Farotimi case there's no case. There's no case there. We were. Some of us were picking, like I picked that, like what I know, that the criminal case on his matter in Lagos and in Edo State are no longer criminalized. But we didn't know that the Ekiti State is inclusive. Now, you see what they are trying to do? Thank God for Professor Kalu.
But to me, I don't think there's really any need to twist the matter. You know the truth.
No, they know the truth now.
What you don't want to pick my call. You don't want to respond.
Are you there?
Are you having a love conversation? Please, this is serious talk here. Please, can you mute yourself? Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. I thought he was talking to me. That's why I kept quiet. Thank you, Madam Rita, once again. And you see now, but what I was looking at was where they have to rendition him, because a crime has already been committed by those that are trying to bring his case to Ekiti State. And I got hold of the press briefing Dr. Farotimi had before he was taken away to Ekiti State. He revealed it that the magistrate court have already lied against him, that they served him a court letter to come to Ekiti State to answer a case. They said they came to his house, they went to his office. That was never done. There, the court has committed a crime against him. 2, the court have to bring out an order, bench warrant. Before a court can bring a bench warrant, that case must be a very serious case, and you must have error. And the court will definitely have a proof, should have a proof before they bring that bench warrant. But this case, there was no proof. They brought a bench warrant. That is another point. When I saw those points, I matched it up, because I was surprised when I was going through the network. I saw that press briefing. That was when I thought in myself, I said, this case have no head, because the barrister Dele, I know, will never lie in public. Now, I looked at it and said, well, this might be the case like Kanu. I mean, Kanu, the one that is held by Nigeria, that was rendition from Kenya. I now just opposed and look at the case, and I saw that yes, it's like the case. Therefore, there's no case, they've lost. But what they want to do, they want to try to embarrass him. I never knew how they were going to go about it until today, when I saw the picture where they changed him. You see, that is already a crime. That's already a crime committed by the police, the state itself. Because now, how are they going to pull out of that case? Because after this case, there's still another case. And I said yesterday that the case will be moved to Federal High Court. Definitely, they are going to move this thing to Abuja. And now, Dr. Farotimi has a case, a fresh case against the state. That one is very clear now. He has a fresh case against the state, and he's going to prosecute that after this case. That one is very sure. And they're going to pay him in the terms of millions of naira. Let me move out of that side a little bit, and let me go to people that are doubting that they don't know how Nigeria is like this. I will take your mind to 1964 1968, and 1967. Then I'll now go to 1974. 1964, sorry. Now, these were three men that wrote, my date might not be, but the first two dates is okay. I think, no, 1947 and 1948, then 1964. These are three men, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, 1964, Awolowo, statement, 1967, 1968, then Sir Ahmadu Balewa, 1968. Their statement was clear that Nigeria is never and it's not a state, it's not a country. That one is clear because these words, and in their statement, there are solutions. Go in their statement, and Nnamdi Azikiwe is the last man, the three musketeers, the last man that supervised the statement made by Awolowo and Tafawa Balewa. He looked at it, and now he now run his own conclusion in 1964. He now stated that Nigeria, if Nigeria does not do the needful, we will end up as like Democratic Republic of Congo. And if we don't push forward, it will be a child's play. Those are the factors that I consider in our historical library that are very sure for us to hold in our hearts so that we can foresee and forecast how these people are playing the games. Now, it will not take me back to the Nigeria we are now. Now there's going to be a very big battle. Most of us are not looking at it. This tax law is going to be a very, very big battle, and if they don't handle it very well, it might lead to wealth. Sir?
You need to round up. 30 seconds. Okay. This one where you enter JAR 2, I beg.
Yeah. I will finish down, but I just want to summarize the JAR 2. Yes, in 30 seconds. And this case is becoming something that we need to look into very well and forecast it. But look at in 30 seconds, 10 seconds. Look at what I'm saying. Agbado, it will start probing those that have stolen Nigerian money from the north. I rest my case.
Well, thank you, Black Panther. You should say Agbado if you do that one.
Watch it now. They for media now. They don't talk them now.
Yeah, I know. Say they. I say you should say go feed Duam. Not be whether it.
He go feed Duam now. He go feed Duam.
He had to keep them in check.
He go check them with that one. That man a mafia now.
It's okay. Let's continue the broadcast. Well, Rita, you want to open your microphone and talk to us. Dr. See, this one he smile like who see money pick for grand. What did happen?
I know why they smile.
Now the thing where Black Panther take is Agbado go.
It's very funny.
He go open can of worms. Now we want now. You know, say when thieves get disagreement, now that time you go hear truth. Sure, you know when thieves.
Yeah, but the thing is that nobody has said anything about the fact that Afe Babalola kind of supported the Labour Party in 2023.
See all those. You see, listen, let me tell you.
All those ones
are propaganda already prepared.
There are something that is higher. Nothing is bigger than the truth. Now, truth we if your hand you think say if na Peter Obi the finger me come here come the pay. I don't go pay make everybody look at Edo State. I did campaign for Pewolo. I want Aswe to be there. But since he's there now and money is entering the executive, I want everything checked. Everything. That is my interest. You don't need to love a leader. Exactly. Don't love anybody. Don't hate them. What you want is the way, as long if na cockroach there, the money you are spending is our now the money in our own. What you take and do, if not, you get out. We don't waste time.
Exactly. I completely concur. That's my position about leaders. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Open your microphone. You have 8 minutes to ventilate. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Good evening, sir. Good evening to F. Emmanuel, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Onero, Mr. Tone, Abdul Malik, Dr. CM, Alex O, and last but not least, Black Panther. And good evening, my lovely mommy diaspora. You know I love you so much, more than anybody in the world. And I greet Madam Ame Bright and every other person in the comment section. If I didn't call your name, I'm sorry. First of all, Black Panther, what you just said, your last statement, that's not happening. Moving along. Alex, so you said you were so heartbroken. Well, welcome to Heartbreak Country. We get heartbroken on a daily basis. And there's something Dr. CS said. Look at what is Babalawo they call him, because I'm not going to respect any of them anymore. Done. That was done like 2023 election. That everything he's worked for, everything has gone down his drain. No, he didn't work for anything. See, this has further revealed a lot of things. That's why we shouldn't overrate people or underrate people. Why did I say so? Prior to, the beginning when Dele Farotimi was arrested, we had the likes of, what's that man again? Is it Abati they call him? Abati, and you go to some stations and people, they are listing all his so-called achievements. Oh, he's SAN for over 70 years. In fact, they will have said 100 years, so everybody will rest. He has won whatever cases. He's donated £10 million to King's College Strand in London. He has produced 300 million signs. His chamber, or he's the one that's actually one of the people who helped to create the state Ekiti. There's a plethora of title GCON, FGR. Why are we like that in Nigeria? Just like some people love to call themselves, you must have that title thing is so, I don't know, it's like people have lost their sense of being. They feel that if you add a title to their name, it makes them feel worthy or important. That's how our society is wired. Let's not deceive ourselves. This example is Abati. There's a newscaster that was calling him Abati. He said it on air live. He didn't even care and said, "Well, you're calling my
Madam
name."
Rita, it makes them feel that they are above the law and they can do and undo.
It's the culture. I think, you know what, Mr. Jonathan, I think even now it's just amplified in a different way. I can tell you that in my father's time, people who held those kind of titles, they earned it, they deserved it. Well, I can't say I wasn't there. Maybe I would say 95% of them earned it. And then you see it by their antecedents. But over time, we talk about evolving. People have either evolved in character, evolved in their greed, evolved in their padding, also involved in getting titles. So they've evolved in not knowing themselves, but depending on titles to identify who they are or make the world look at them a certain way. So that's what's going on. Some people, if you don't call them honorable, Dr. Abati embarrassed, I will never forget that. I watched it live. He embarrassed a fellow journalist, and because she was saying Abati, because she couldn't hear, he said, "You are calling my name like you were there during my naming ceremony." I mean, that is total arrogance. You're a journalist. Many of you, wherever you work, you call your bosses by their first name. Yes, the Premier of Ontario, people call him by his first name. I've seen him and Mr. Rob, Mr. Or you call Mr. Ford. There's nothing like Augusta. Yeah, that is what people celebrate in Nigeria. So that's why when Dele Farotimi was arrested, I was so sick and tired that I don't want to ever have any title in this world. I don't. My name is my name. Because this title of a thing has kind of decimated who we are, even messed up our culture. It has. Because when people look at those titles, then any other person that doesn't have those titles is a nobody, is not rich enough, is not influential, he doesn't have power. In fact, he's nothing less than an ant. He's not even a human being. Where are we today? Everything has been exposed. And Dr. CM just mentioned that everything he has, Mr. Babalawo has worked for. What did he work for? Okay, those titles. I mean, you saw that judge. I don't know if Mr. Elvis has played it. I wasn't here. The female, retired female judge that was explaining how people, gather cases just to be called SAN. People gather, people place, their wives or girlfriends in strategic position in the justice system because they now realize, after Peter Obi's case, they realize that, political decisions can be made through the court. So, okay, let us start placing our people there now. So it just explains a lot about the system. What Dele Farotimi has said, it involves every facet. In fact, you can juxtapose it with every facet of the Nigerian life today. Everything. People are insulting Babalawo. It's not only that guy, yo. Even somebody was mentioning, I think when I was in the show earlier on, somebody was, Mr. Alex was cussing Mr. Yakubu. I was laughing. I wasn't laughing at your emotions, but I started laughing at the fact that you kept repeatedly calling Yakubu's fault. He should have made a decision. It's like Nigerians, please let us wake up and smell. I'm not even going to say coffee because coffee is not, smell the gari, because everybody knows gari in Nigeria. Smell the gari, at least smell it and wake up. I won't use coffee. Smell the gari, that smell it well. Wake up. Because many of these people like Yakubu, you are asking them to give you what they don't have. They don't have it. The man from Babylon doesn't have it. What they're looking for in his presidency, he doesn't have it. Yakubu doesn't have. What is it that they don't have? They don't have a conscience. They are very lily liver. They don't have the liver. And they have no integrity. Then you're asking him to give you that. He doesn't have it. Bukotiwa doesn't have it. Maybe he's going through with his age, some mental issue or something that he's now, like, someone going through dementia, sort of slow dementia. He's mentioning things in public. He doesn't even realize he's mentioning it. And they're trying to cover him down. People are still talking. He was still talking. And he was even saying, I know most of you want me to keep quiet, but he was still talking. That can be little signs of dementia because he's old. If not one of the oldest senators there in the Senate. He's old because he was saying the truth. That's exactly what happens. We're talking about the judiciary system. Hey, you don't want to even go. You now ask yourself, why do some people even all of a sudden become Inspector General? You become the Chief Security Officer. In fact, why do people even become judges? You question that. Why? Why do people even become vice chancellors of universities? What does that tell you? The system is so rotten that many of these titles and positions, they're not deserving of 99% of these people. The man at Babylon, he stole it. Look at the Akpabio, the Senate president. It's supposed to be there. Do they deserve it? Many people who are governors today, do they deserve to be governors? Many of them in his State House of Assembly, do they deserve to be there? Councillors, local government chairman, do they deserve to be there? They've just been placed there.
Madam Rita, Inspector General of Police, they're supposed to retire. They have to change the law to still keep him there.
It's in the entire system of Nigeria. That's why I said, wake up and smell the Gary Nigerians. Stop looking for something from these people that they cannot give you. Stop looking for it. It is not, what's his name, Yakubu. In fact, Yakubu is like the houseboy because the caliphate was made a deal with the man from Agbado, from the Agbado man from Babylon. And it's okay, this is the deal you will give us. That's why Black Panther will laugh when you say he's going to do what? Probe who? Not how? How? Because that will be the end of 2027. They're even grumbling now, even with this tax issue. And you're not going to probe one of their bogons. Let me use the Nigerian term. And they do, okay, you want to use that one as a testing? You're joking. Stop asking for what they can never give you. Nigeria, they can never give you. Somebody mentioned cleaners. And, Dele Farotimi is just one because he's a brave man. Dele Farotimi has the liver. He has integrity. And thank you. And he's brave. If Yakubu was brave enough, regardless of what the caliphate or Agbado, who did they put in a metal on his throat, he would do it and say, you know what, at least I have something that I passed on for. But they don't have the liver. They don't have the integrity. Stop asking these leaders or people in positions that are not deserving to give you what they don't have. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Rita. Everybody has spoken. We'll be going to the second segment of this broadcast, and that will be 4
Chris,
minutes apiece. Yes.
Chris, you know,
Yeah.
there's something Madam Rita said regarding why do they become vice chancellor or this. Maybe you people forgot that this year there was a drama at Nnamdi Azikiwe University who will be a VC. Do you know somebody has to go out because for you to be a professor or whatever, you should publish some at a international number. The guy 75% of the publication he tendered to qualify him to be VC were published this year. 75%, all of them this year. Fraud. He said he was a professor at the Federal University, Guzo. It wasn't true. So he felt that they made him a prof there. As a prof, he can apply. Now they've removed him. You see, fraud is everywhere.
Is it from Enugu State?
No, he's from Ebonyi State, but he finished, I think he got his PhD from Azikiwe University in Oka. And then he started, they normally go to the north because of educational disadvantaged. They instead of being a lecturer one, or they can make you lecturer two, or instead of being a junior professor, they make you full professor. Then 2 years, you run down. They come and tell them that that's why in some universities like in Soka, Ife, I think Benin is among them. If you did not be a professor in their university for so number of years, they can't consider you for VC. You can't just go somewhere and do a shower work. Then 2-3 years, you run down. He said, after I'm a professor, anybody can contest. So that's what the guy did. They looked through his system. All the publication he gave, most of them were published this year. This is not possible. Over 30 publications in a year. It's not possible. Even if you write a paragraph every day, he published them. You know what it means? So that is the fraud Nigeria has become. Everybody wants
it's a research work, Abi.
For where? How you go research all those things?
It's not possible. It's not possible.
It's not possible.
Okay. I think that guy is being investigated. I think they are investigating him or something like that.
They've removed him first, but I think he's under investigation. Being removed.
Under investigation, yeah. Well, let's just continue. I think the whole thing is about institutional failure. And this is what I've been talking about personally, and everything we've been talking about since. It's all begins and ends with institutions. When there are no strong institutions that can self-regulate themselves, that can regulate the society, we are just going to be moping in the dark. Look at what happened in Ghana. It's a clear case of the institution able to give the people the power to change their leaders. The person they just elected today, they did exactly what they did to during Jonathan's tenure. The way Jonathan was kicked out, they brought in another person. And after that one stayed for 4 years, they realized that the one they kicked out was better. So they had to bring that one back again. Now, the people are able to do all this because the electoral body is there to give them that power. And this election we are talking about, when the person that lost, the sitting president, when he congratulated the opposition, it wasn't the result from INEC. It was the result they collated in-house from his own party, from their own situation room, from his own party. When it
was about 75% of the result.
Yeah, so
he concluded it.
Exactly. When he saw the results, because 300 parliamentary seats, the opposition had already won 200, remaining just 100. So he knew that he cannot win the election no matter what. I'm talking about not their INEC results, the one the party collated by themselves. Room.
In their own, and in their own.
Chris, you know that figures. What this thing they call figure doesn't lie.
Yeah, that is if you know Masajam, if you live and the way it is,
naturally,
you
lie.
You see
that Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. Even before they got to the end, they already know who's going to win.
You see that number that the incumbent, saw and he gave up and congratulated the incoming one. If it were to be in Nigeria, they would take that number. They
will switch it up the beaver since.
No. Their system is like parliamentary and executive. If you don't get 30% in parliamentary, you cannot form a government.
If you try it in Nigeria, they will.
Their system is just different. Nigeria doesn't want to have a system. That's the problem.
Even if Nigeria of today, they will
then go rig am.
They will take the numbers.
They go rig am now because we don't get anything to hold on now. Constitution now scatter.
The best lesson there for me is even that the incumbent, the president, used the election results they collated from their party.
Their party.
Yes, that is how it's supposed to be.
Because they were expecting the results to come out in about 24 hours. And the one they collected in their own party. He said, from what we have collated as a party, we can see that you have won the election.
What, you see? You don't even wait for INEC to do abracadabra.
Dr. Chris, I beg, give me 10 seconds. Let me talk on that. This 10 seconds, I beg. You see, it's our law system. Over here, we will say, over in Nigeria, we will say INEC has the authority to collect and that their own result you will follow. But over there, we follow the result from the peoples and we follow it to the end. What result I got, it must be the same result INEC, their own INEC we get, because they collect from the polling booth. And no mistake, cannot be different. But our own, they said, it's only INEC code you can use in court. That's the problem.
Yeah, yes, even at they not feel use the one of the political party for court. Now still INEC code, I didn't go feel use for Ghana. But I'm just
yes now, but I won't be saying they just oppose them now. Say you know if you use your own collate. Say now only INEC code if you use collate.
Yeah,
that is what it means.
Black Panther. Maybe we move on. The same thing with Ghana. You cannot still use your own political party's results. But what we are saying is that the party, they so trusted the system that the result they collated by themselves, they use that one to defeat themselves. So that speaks volume, and it's instructive to know that this system was one of the legacy of Rawlings. It started in 1992. Rawlings came to power through the NDC party.
You know what? In fact, in Nigeria, it is illegal for any party leader to announce any number.
Exactly.
To even collate self na illegal. To collate na illegal.
Exactly. See, even this way Jonathan talk, if you even do it like that, it's even enough for the other party to go court. They go use and scatter the election.
In fact, the military, the volume of military personnel they will deploy is as if they are going to fight.
Mr. Chris,
going to fight
Mr. Chris.
Yes,
there is something you guys are missing. Why can't they do free and fair election without going to court?
Yes, because the answer is simple. It's because we don't have institutions. We have strong men. We don't have institutions, and that's
simple as ABC. That's it.
Yeah, that's my graph with all
everybody. But you see, other countries they don't go to court.
They go far. Did any of you see the polling youth in Ghana? Polling booth, no police. I didn't see no police in the polling, and all of them line up like say nothing.
And
no police around.
And the last is Dr. CM. I think it was Jonathan that said it earlier. Many person no can talk say Ghana is a small country. No, Ghana is about 30 million people. So nobody should come and give that silly excuse that it's a small country.
No, Nigeria parliament will talk like that now.
Expect that defense from Daniel Bwala and from Onokpasa. How would be there? They just expect that to rob.
That's the defense of the INEC chairman now.
Black Panther, even at that, they can't still justify, because even in state election, those days just about 5 million people, and you have 30,000 policemen. How many military? How many this? How many that? I don't know how to.
Even in Ghana, is a law, is an electoral law that army, police cannot be within a certain radius of a polling unit.
Because they don't civilize. That is the meaning of their see the standard Ghana is now. If they say they no one develop in terms of institution, 100 years Nigeria can attain it. You know
it's
that.
True.
100 years Nigeria can no police. around.
All
Hey,
thanks to
Gentlemen and our sister, do you people now agree that we are living in a bubble? That Nigeria, where they call himself giant of Africa, say we
no
be
be
dwarf.
bubble, no be bubble.
I beg,
Jungle,
we be dwarf. You know, so this making mouth. I beg, me we know they talk too much.
And lastly,
Mr. Chris said 35,000 policemen and 8,000 army. It's not 30,000 policemen.
Yeah.
35 and 8,000 army, they were deployed in Edo State.
For election for 5 million people. Then lastly, when we continue.
When not the civil war.
Wait, Dr. Slade, they talk about no police, no soldier, nothing.
Dr.
Slade, you forgot to add
Mr. Chris, we don't have leader, we have criminals.
That is why
that's the point. That's why I say that all the leaders
will grab it. You need to snatch it and run away with it. It's not
because no one created any institution. Now, it was saying, lastly, you say they don't carry police, they don't carry soldiers, but you forgot to add that the date of election is fixed in Ghana.
Yes, it's fixed.
It's like a Christmas day. Everybody know that it is so and so in 4 years' time. And any day it fall it can fall on a Monday.
They will do it.
It can fall on a Wednesday and no public holiday. People will go to work where election will take place. It's just that this last one fell on a Sunday.
On a Saturday. On a Saturday.
Not be Saturday, then they do election. They have a fixed date. It can be Monday, it can be Tuesday, and they don't need to declare election. The reason I have to say that is that when Dr. Sian said what they have achieved institutionally, it may take 100 years if we well, let's continue. The next section is the 4-minute section. Please, I'm just going to call all of you randomly, and please stick to your 4 minutes.
Can I go first because I'm stepping out?
Yes, F. Emmanuel, you can go first. F. Emmanuel, please open your microphone and talk to us. After F. Emmanuel will be Madam Nena Obi. So get ready, Madam F. Emmanuel, please. 4 minutes.
Always say the truth is that, like what Abu Malik was saying, why? The very simple thing. Somebody told you in Chatham House, power is not served a la carte. You need to grab it, snatch, and run away with it. That is criminal. That is to tell you that this person is not ready for transparency. That's what it means. He's not ready to follow due process. You need to grab it, you need to snatch it and tear it, and which he has done. He has successfully get it done in that manner. So if you're expecting any due process, transparency, we are just dreaming. We are just dreaming. So let's just take it the way it is. We don't have institution. That's the truth. It's because we don't have those institutions. That's why anybody from anywhere can just think of how to manipulate. Even before the person gets to power, the person is already thinking how to manipulate the system. Why? Because he knows the system is not strong. He knows the system is porous. So everybody's using that opportunity. Look at these few people that are just defected from the Labour Party. These are ordinary people like you and I. Are you saying that they didn't see what happened in Rivers State? I don't know. Are you saying they didn't see it, they didn't hear it, or what happened in Rivers State? And yet they still went ahead. Why? Because they know the system is porous. You can do anything and get away with it. That is why we are where we are. How do we progress? The issue of Rivers State is still pending. And yet these people summon courage from where the grace of God have met them. An ordinary Okada rider that have not tested power from anywhere, a struggling person. God, grace has met you. For you to maximize it, look at what they have just done. 150 million SUV. Life has transformed. Instead of you to stay there, you defected, protecting 3 years ahead, 2027, that you have you're not even sure whether you'll be alive then. What a greed. What an ingrate. Chris, but don't bring a beg. Next to the person at the verse.
Thank you, Emmanuel. No verse. So. That's what we say about and the country where we see. No be let's so talk on us now. Say he was emotionally laden. Yeah. Madam Nena Obi, talk to us. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Madam, we don't tell. Open your microphone and talk to us if you are still there.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Welcome, madam.
Thank you so much. I'm glad to be here once again. Oh, Nigeria matter is serious. I don't even know. Nigeria's situation is so annoying. Like Mama Echo said, that this is the worst time that anybody. I don't know if other people know. Honestly, at this point in time, I don't think I'm even proud anymore to call myself a Nigerian outside. You know, when I'm with other people who are not Nigerians, because what is happening in Nigeria is something that you can't even imagine it's happening even in the worst or supposed worst of all countries. You know, and Nigeria is here boasting giant of Africa, the most populous nation, the black this and this, that are calling them themselves names that don't make no sense, you know. There's something Madam Rita was saying, and when she was saying it, what just immediately came to my mind was the comment that Ruben Abati made today when they were talking about this Farotimi issues, and he made one senseless comment where he says, so they should not allow even the keke rider, the Okada rider, to be talking about. Immediately he said that thing really got on my skin, and that is the problem, like Madam Rita is saying. That is the problem. That is the problem of Nigeria, where this issue of class is so prevalent that people don't. The issue of class, where everybody think that when you think you're a little bit up there, you think that everybody else doesn't matter. Because I don't even understand the reason why a journalist will be on national TV making such derogatory comment as if Okada riders, organizers, and bricklayers, they are not human beings who should have a say in a country that they call their own. Not forgetting that most of those people who are Okada riders, who are whatever he calls them, majority of them are graduates. But because of the situation of this stupid country that is called Nigeria, most of the people don't have jobs. I can count how many people I know who are graduates, went to university, got their certification, went for youth service, came out, who are riding Okada today, who are driving buses today. I can count how many of them who are doing one million job or the other because the society did not give them an opportunity to be who they're supposed to be, because the society is messed up. And somebody, because he's privileged to sit in a radio station with a suit and tie, because he was privileged at one point to work with a president, the president of the country, making such derogatory comments that even on keke riders, these people should have a say. I'm like, what in the world is this man talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, those people are, and sometimes when I see people like him makes comments like that, because this stupid mentality of class, that has so much possessed or that kept Nigeria where Nigeria is today. When I hear them make such comments, I say to myself, I don't blame you, because those people that you are referring to are the people that are allowing you to move on the street freely after making such comments about them, because it does not even make any sense why you should come out and, disparage them like that, to derogate them like that, as if they are no human beings. These are people who are making endless living because they are not opportune and privileged like you are. You think they should not have a say in what is happening to Dele Farotimi, for not forgetting that man, Dele Farotimi, was actually speaking for such people. These are the people, the lowest of the lows in Nigeria. These are the people that man is sticking his neck for. Those are the people that some people like Pedro came out for. And then the society, the messed up society, messed everything up, turned everything upside down. And when you see them talk on the streets, you think that they shouldn't talk, that it is you, because you got one law degree in the University of Calabar, and you are privileged to have worked with good Lord Jonathan, that is sitting in a round table, then you are the one that should have a say. Okada rider, it's unfortunate. That is where we have found ourselves as a society, where class is the only thing that defines somebody. That is why you see people will do everything and anything to get to a certain level. It doesn't matter whose toe is crushed. It doesn't matter whose shoulder is broken. It doesn't matter whose head is crushed. They can do whatever they want to do to get to a certain place, because that is the society where we are, where whatever is, so you're only respected or regarded or listened to by what you're able to dot out, give to the people who are nobody. And you see that the whole thing, the same thing is playing all over the country, Nigeria. There was something I was asking somebody, I'm like, why is it that it's only in Nigeria that you see people, once a 25-year-old come out today, carry a microphone, call himself a pastor, people will begin to call him Papa, Daddy. I'm like, wait, I saw somebody like Billy Graham grow to almost like something past, and I never see anybody call him Daddy Graham, Daddy. I never seen anybody call Joe Austin Daddy. I never see anybody call TD Jakes Daddy. Why in the world that Nigerians are the only people that call their pastors Daddy? And you see that this is the mentality where everybody thinks, if you don't have anything, you subject yourself to a place where, people use you and trample upon you and use you like you're nothing. And it's so unfortunate. And I came back again to say that I blame the Nigerian youths, the people who are there, who keep quiet and allow these things to be happening. And they keep quiet and they don't do what they ought to do. It's unfortunate that is where we have found ourselves as a society,
Thank you, Madam Nena.
Sorry, Madam Nena, I wanted to say something because of what you just mentioned about our youths. We even hear it in the songs, like Davido, if you don't get money, hide your face. What does that tell you? I know someone in Abuja that did a research on the Nigerian music culture and the words and how it affects our youths. Now, people even use those terms. The youths digest those terms and actually act on it. If you don't have money, hide your face. If you don't have money, hide your face. It's celebrated. It's being praised. So that also affects how the society is modeled.
Yeah. It's obviously affect the society. Music, it's a means of communication. Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you, Madam Rita. And let's not forget that Ruben Abati, he was also indicted for the Jonathan's money. I think he got 50 million naira. 50 million, yeah. And he was given to go and water the pens to oil the inks of his fellow journalists. Ruben Abati, making noise. Well, he was also in cell with what was his name? Femi Fanika. The picture is still out there. So
I think for that story, there was something. I think it was what's his name? The FCT minister came up. I think during the 2023 elections, how Abati came and his wife came to beg him for his case. So you see all these people.
Yeah,
I am going to say something. Though some people might be upset.
The reason I brought that out is that those Okada people is talking about, most of them they've not been involved in any of this criminal activity, and some of them could have risen to his level if they have involved in criminal activity during their career progression. Like some of these people are graduates, nobody to push them. Go and read Dele Farotimi's book from the beginning. Do you even know Dele Farotimi? In order to attend law school, these were the things he wrote by himself. In that same book, he had to get a letter of recommendation from somebody high up there, because the spaces in Buhari Law School in Abuja was filled up. It was through connection that you can get in. Those were the things Dele Farotimi wrote. And how did that even happen? Because Abacha's daughter just graduated, and it was the same time she had to go to law school. And Abacha said his daughter cannot go to law school in Abuja, in Lagos. That was how they transfer the law school to Abuja, because of one person.
No, they actually built another one. They didn't transfer it. They built another one.
You need to get the point.
It was a hush-hush. It was a hush-hush one.
They moved law school to Buhari.
No, they didn't move it, sir. They built another one. The law school thing, it was in Lagos. Everybody knows that.
No,
then if you say they built the one in Abuja because of his daughter, I would say
Madam Rita, that's not the point now. It's not whether they build it.
But what you are saying is not correct. In terms of that, they transferred the law school. They transferred the law school.
Madam Rita, please listen to another person.
You are not listening. The
okay,
thing
sir,
is
go ahead.
When Abacha's daughter completed university with his law degree to go to law school, okay,
because of that, they moved the law school from Lagos at that point to Abuja. And to set up a law school is not something you can do in 3, 4, 5 months. So they use one of the institution in Abuja as a makeshift just for the first set or the first 2 sets that year.
Mr. Jonathan, did you listen to what you said?
Yes, now.
As a makeshift.
Yes, as a makeshift. That's what.
As a makeshift, why they were building the one at Buhari?
You have not even started building.
Madam Rita, you need to get the point, the argument.
You have not started building at that time.
Okay. I rest my. There's a reason why I'm arguing this, but I will rest my case here. It's okay.
No, there's no point to argue. The point Dele Farotimi was making, I'm just only telling you what's in the book. And the reason my Oga Jonathan is re-echoing it because he has also read the book. Okay, let me repeat. Dele Farotimi said, because Abacha said his daughter, Abacha was not comfortable for his daughter to attend the law school in Lagos. They had to move it to Abuja. So if they say they move it, it's not as if I don't know how to put it. They have to go and start in Abuja, as in law school is now in Buhari, so that his daughter will not attend in Lagos. That's the point Dele Farotimi was making in that section of his book. So if you say it's not correct, so you are just saying that what Dele Farotimi wrote is not correct, because I'm only repeating what he wrote. Okay. So, well, let's just continue. The next person to talk to us, 4 minutes. Onero, are you still there? Onero is unfortunately not available. Alexo.
I'm available.
Onero, talk to us 4 minutes, quickly. Today, get us a view. Time is
I really don't have so much to add, but I still want to address the Dele issue. Excuse me. Tomorrow, hopefully, those that have planned the protest will not relent or renege on their commitment. I want to encourage those that are back home in Ekiti especially. And now, I know there is a plan for protest in Lagos, and Afe Babalawo or Baba, whatever he call himself, his office in Lagos was also one of the areas that the protest will be staged. And they are kind of scared from the report I heard earlier. I don't know whether police will mobilize to prevent protests from holding them. However, fellow Nigerians in Lagos, in Ekiti, in Abuja, in every other state, however they can do it, they should all come out to protest and push for the release of our fellow comrades who speak on behalf of many people that don't have the voice to speak. Those of us that have the opportunity to speak should continue to speak truth to power, not to be intimidated, not to be scared. Like Dele said, we only have one life. We'll continue to speak, we'll continue to fight for a better Nigeria. I think that's has always been my concern, on this subject matter. And finally, Mahmoud. Hey, Mahmoud, you get mind. Mahmoud, you get mind. Mahmoud not deserve prayers. No sin, according to worry people. 9 the man deserve. He get mind, they come out, they talk. Open your mouth, they talk. After what he did last year. Connive with the criminal, demonic, satanic people to subvert the will of Nigerians. Nigeria would have been, at least, it may not be the best, but at least we could move them in the right direction. Now they are taking it back to, Well, that's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Talking about Mahmoud, I think I don't know if I will use in fairness to him. I don't know if I should use that word because there was something Mr. Jonathan said about Mahmoud some time ago that before the election itself, that Mahmoud was all over the places saying and assuring everybody how he's going to deliver a free and fair election. Could it have been that something changed along the way? Could it have been that? Could it have been that ab initio he was ready, was willing to deliver a free and fair election? Because if he had if he's planned to perpetuate this fraud from the beginning, could he have gone to that extent of Chatham House every day in the newspaper, on television, everywhere, assuring everybody that the election is going to be free and fair?
Well, can I put forward this question to everybody so that we'll think to this direction?
So that may we continue.
I want to ask everybody, can Mahmoud solemnly perpetrate that thing he does without having a command from somewhere?
That's the point. Now be the point now.
Yeah, it's not possible. I want to the question that was asked. I don't know who is asking that question. I want to believe that's my own personal belief. I want to believe that probably from the beginning, right? Probably from the beginning, he had the mind of actually conducting a free and fair election.
Exactly.
That is my own personal thought. But then somewhere along the line, he met the criminals. These criminals who bamboozled him by whatever means, by whatever thing they used, to twist him to the point where he had to do what he did. That is my own personal.
Yeah, exactly. The reason I raised that question is because when the last speaker was talking about Mahmoud, so I remembered that Oga Jonathan asked that question like a month ago, that what something could have happened along the way. And just like you said, Madam Inena, I think I also agree. It aligns with what Mr. Jonathan, the question is asked earlier. Well, let's continue. Alexo, are you there? 4 minutes. Alexo.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's good that this question was now asked when it got to my turn. My brother, which area? What are you guys? I don't understand though. Make me and let me now repeat the same question to you guys. Are you now saying that even if he was kind of pressured or whatever, get option? Don't we all in life?
No.
Please. I beg.
Wait. May I quickly clarify
something? No, in this area.
Clarify something before you continue.
All right.
Nobody did justify him. Nobody did justify him. Nobody is justifying him.
Okay, please. Make me on the hand. I beg. Because
I don't know if it's from me.
Are you not hearing me?
I don't know if it's from my side.
But you cannot hear me. Everybody can hear me now.
Yes.
All right. So, like I was saying, we all have choices. We should not. Do you know what this man, the kind of hope he gave Nigerians? It's just a question of a year plus now. Can you just remember how the feeling, the air was? This something that has never happened was about to happen to us. If he had come out and then just said I'm resigning or whatever because the pressure was so much, then we're talking of something that okay. No, it was a premeditated action that he took. He had the choice. Even if they put the thing for your head, say if you don't do it, we will buy you. Come on. All of us, we see what happened now. He dashed the hope of millions. And what he did is still costing lives today. People are miserable. People are miserable just because of him. And would he pay me pass? make I break this thing down. When I see this man's face today, when did they interview him? You know, you know, people get shame. You know, people see him for his body. Our people, they say, Nini, he didn't touch him at all. That's where you are coming from. Your people are suffering just because of you didn't have I beg. I want to sleep this night. I not going to dream of Mahmoud. You know, so it's so disgusting thinking of that man, what he did to us. I'm live on ground. What I see every day, these few weeks I'm in Nigeria, just brings memories back. I can say God has blessed me. I'm living a good life. But what I am seeing my fellow citizens go through here is so disheartening. Just because few people decide to put them in this misery. They didn't cause this thing by themselves, that they were born in this country. No. So the question now is not when or how. No, it's not when or whatever. It is how we are going to take our country back from these criminals. That is what we should focus on.
So,
I thank everyone.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, put off your mic.
Because
it's reverberating if your mic is on. Alex, as they talk, I just smile for here. Nigeria matter. Nigeria matter. You see, the funny thing be say, you see that Uwe's report. That's so cool. No, it's not so cool. It was a very beautiful electoral reform. You know, Zena Jega, the first Senate chairman, and the secretary of that board. And this guy, this Yakubu was also a member of that committee. Was also a member. So the onus is on people to do what is right. They don't get anything where they go blame them on. Because as beautiful as that report is, you'll be part of that committee. We are part of it. And this was something that Yaradua recommended after the election that brought him to power, which he also agreed that's completely beg. I can talk, Alex, so maybe just continue. Nigeria. But drink water, calm down. Now they fight for democracy. Calm down, Alex. So
My brother, I don't calm down since. I just take one bottle of water and until they calm myself.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
That's the way to go.
Dr. C, this is your laugh. You go tell us what you mean. Oh yeah, talk to us, Dr. C, for me.
Now let me feel understand Dr. CN. Now we dey for the same line.
Now let's say he don't take one bottle of water to calm himself down. Unless you need one tanker, not be one bottle. Now one tanker. You never holler, never start.
But in all honesty, when I was looking at that Yakubu guy when they were interviewing him, I was infuriated. In all honesty, I was just infuriated. Alex is right. Dr. fire.
On this Ghana election, you see, there are so many takeaways. Only that now as time goes on, we go to make reference. As we go to remember, we go to make reference. Jesus Christ. So which means, this Yakubu, when I listened, like you said, when I was listening to him talking, shamelessly, if he say something where Ghana learn from them, now Ghana don't put into practice twice. Say Ghana not they collate like this, now they don't okay, you wait teach Ghana where you there. You say now you teach Ghana. Now look at where Ghana is. Look at Nigerian case. Hopeless. Till today, the total result where they declare Agbado winner, their website, nobody can see it. Nobody know where the figures come from. It's a terrible shame, to be honest. Very, very terrible. Very sad indeed. Like I said, Ghana is a model now. For those that want to learn electoral practice, you go and study Ghana. Their Ghana Electoral Commission, they are voting for a president no police. Everywhere just there calm. People just they move around quietly. Nobody's talking to them on the line. Everybody just they. When I watched the thing, I was shedding tears. Say, look at Ghana. No Agbero. Okay, when police know the how you go see Agbero, everything just they work. Okay, now that the ruling party before, which is NDP, New Progressive, either NPP or so, New Progressive Party, that handed over to NDC, National Democratic Congress. The NPP, which is Nana Akufo-Addo Dankwa, also their party, from their own situation room, the figure they got is what they felt that based on our own figure, we didn't win. What type of honesty is that? Based on their own figure, this is not a case. They've seen their own figure doing it themselves. Say, 75%, even if the remaining 25 we cleared it, it's still not enough. So they've already won. Let's congratulate them. You know, if it was based on the figure announced by this man now, John Dramani Mahama, their own party, they will say, okay, they rig am first. But this one, the person you are competing with, the incumbent, said, no, based on our own figure, we're not likely to win. They've won because we've seen 75%. So in other words, maybe Ghana Safe no even need the electoral commission. It will just be a case of people go and vote, collect your vote, we will see it, and everybody announce. They have advanced. Ghana don't civilize, stay. Where they are now, if they said we don't want to improve again, let us remain the way we are. 100 years, Nigeria can't get to this level. Because this 2023 election go day better than the one where will come 2027. And I go see them. By 2023, we are talking of election, they are delaying it. Imo State came. People, returning officers came to the polling unit with prepared result, telling party agents to sign. They give you money. I mean, when we do all these things, I start to wonder, do we really want to move forward or what? Now look at how people become senior advocates in Nigeria. That's why some of them are not talking. That's why some of them just keep quiet. You know, they don't know what to say. If you criticize Afe Balola now, you don't know whether Afe in giving testimony go involve you. So you see, that is the issue. That is the thing. Where on earth, where is the salvation going to come from? There is no way, nothing. This is a judge in a Supreme Court. That's why they tell you he win cases. You know they lose case. All the cases where go Supreme Court, small time don't become concerned. This is the way they do it. In academics, to be a professor, you finish, you go and be writing something. There used to be a story then. Nigerians that studied in Germany, you have to study German language. Because they studied in Germany, they want to become a professor in Nigeria, they came back. They subscribed to a journal published in German language in Germany. When they come, they will translate it to English, do one or two things, publish it in Nigerian journal as their own. They count, and before you know, you don't become head of department. You don't become professor. Then you go to ask for visit. So you see, the fraud is everywhere. The fraud is everywhere. You will see somebody who is more than 80, 70 years, is still in public service. When you check his record affidavit, they show saying they're 46. And then don't work for 15 years. So he still remain more years. But when do you know that the guy's age mates are heading to 72? When he's about to get to retire, he will remove it and swear another affidavit and put it. So what are we talking about? Nigeria, to me, I don't see any hope. But some people they feel that there is hope. Well, because every day we are seeing all these things, no institution. That's why we don't check ourselves. There is no institution that is working in Nigeria. Everywhere is corruption. In the bank, the same. Bank will help to be stealing the money, the deposit of customers. Bank do it in Nigeria. Bank will be stealing your own money. Do you know that in Nigeria, you dare not tell somebody that the owner of the account don't buy? Don't go and tell bank first. You go find way, know what to do. Otherwise, By the time you come back, they say no, the man don't withdraw the money before he die. So there are a lot of things. If you start to look into us, it's so dirty. But now one thing they lead to the other. Now look at Dele Farotimi in handcuff. Why should he be in handcuff? Already the rumor don't spread. Oh, only Lagos and the Edo. Now there you can do clear defamation. It's not a crime. Every other state, including Ekiti, all na lie. It took Chido then Kalu to come and clear the East Nigeria. When we get professors everywhere, you see,
Interesting round up.
Nigeria is gone. That's what I'm just saying. All this one where we just they do just tomorrow another thing go crop up. I don't see hope because I do my analysis based on deduction. What thing happen? Look at the way it is happening. Now so it be. Tomorrow you go hear another thing. If they venture open waiting they happen for hospital, that one another scandal. We not go live here. If they tell you waiting goes on in mortuaries and the different things where they buy human parts in the hospital. Anyway, Chris, make I give way for others. Nigeria is gone.
Thank you, Dr. CM. You don't talk all of them finish. And then this Ghana matter, we go they add journal.
Yes.
And also for Ghana again, we forget to add, say, there was no single incident of underage voting. Small pikin go they vote. You go say now so they be for their side. They're not they big. They malnourished. Police go they defend underage voting. Small pikin, clearly small pikin. Okay, Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik. Now,
Yeah, good evening, Chris, once again.
Good evening, Ogasa. It's 4 minutes when you talk to us.
Yeah, well done. Previous time before now, you guys was deliberating on how Nigeria was operating illegality.
Yes.
You see, there is one video Nigeria was shown in this platform last time. Somebody is not a lawyer. He went to Anambra State to impersonate as a lawyer. Anambra State, it happened in Anambra State. And he's not a lawyer. He went there to impersonate as a lawyer. If Nigeria is a country that work, all legal lawyers in other advanced countries, their name is in the data. Understand? Their name is in the system. Before he came to court to represent as a lawyer, they will check, they will proper, he must be checked. But you see, how can that one happen in a country that's normal? Nigeria is not a normal country. Somebody is not a lawyer. He went to the court and impersonate as a lawyer. That is the one you see. Worry about the one you have never seen, you have never heard. There are many like that happening in the country. You see this Yabagi Sani, as you said yesterday, almost 24 hours from now, I have never seen the proof or the petition this man. Baba Lola, I have never petitioned this man. And it's made very, 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 very big statement against Babalola. Was hired by the LFPC to go on national television and cover up their corruption. Almost 24 hours from now, I've never seen when Babalola proved this Yabangi Sani or prosecuting or what am I going to say? Something like that. But which is Dele Farotimi or somebody that is not have level in the country, they will just carry on. I don't know where we are going in that country. We have a long way to go. There is some people, they are above the law. No matter what they say or what they do, they can never do anything in the country. In Nigeria today, why the country is not moving forward? The previous government, which is the current government, they don't prove the previous government. That is the reason why they keep on stealing the money. Yes, I wish they are proving the current government will prove the previous government. You will see the corruption with less. But they don't prove it, they don't do. When they award contract, they will not finish the contract. They will steal the money, they will leave that contract to wait for the other government that is coming. How can the country move forward? It can never move forward. Prove the previous government so that they will bring account of whatever they use in the government. That is how country move forward. How can somebody store money, but you cannot prove the person? Like Buhari, according to what they are saying, Buhari is the one that makes this economy collapse, right? Okay, why can't you prove Buhari? Prove Buhari so that we recover the money to revive the economy back. But you will not do. How can the country move forward? Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Malik, thank you so much for your present. Yes, the country will not move forward now if we are not asking questions. If we are not asking questions, now maybe support Bebolo for this proving when they do, but we hope say he's doing it with the best of intention. That is it. There's always politics. Well, maybe we continue. Mama Hicho, are you still there? I just say, may I ask, because I don't say most of the time, Mama Hicho doesn't stay this long. So we continue. The next person will be Madam Rita. Madam Rita, if you are there, please open your microphone and talk to us in 4 beautiful minutes. Madam Rita.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't know that time was beautiful. Anyways, there has been a cloud of silence, deadening silence amongst revered lawyers in Nigeria and SANS. Michael Zekome, Olumide Akpata. I'm mentioning the ones that are popular out there. I don't want to mention Falana, but let me just mention his name for the sake of, okay. And he took a professor, what's his name? Is he Odinako? I can't remember. Who is living house? Odinaka.
Odenkalo, that's my brother. Odenkalo, he's from my hometown.
Odenkalo is your brother. I beg with your brother for me.
Yeah,
he has inspired me. He had to take a very erudite Nigerian living outside Nigeria to educate Nigerians. Okay, let us just say, we know Nigerians don't like to read. And you see stations like Arise or the man from Bodilon Station, and they have people who depend on the information, that these people are spewing out. It is believable. They know whatever they spill out is believable by the Nigerian people, at least majority of the Nigerian people. So they know how to spin the narrative. If Mr. Jide of the man from Bodilon Station, because I'm not going to mention his station, can come out and say that confidently without reading, it shows that we have mediocre journalists in Nigeria. The same way we have mediocre lawyers, mediocre judges, mediocre so-called senior advocate of nonsense, according to Mama Hecho. Yes. They've proven to us now is SAN is senior advocate of nonsense, because everything that they're doing, how they got the titles, is all nonsense. Absolute nonsense. It's unfortunate. This year, 2024, is Ragnarok year. From the beginning of the year, of this year, and I started seeing events happening. Please, can somebody mute themselves? I'm echoing. I see a lot of events going on. It just tells me that this year is a year of exposure. And sometimes we might not really understand why certain things happen until probably later. I think somebody mentioned it here. It was a blessing in disguise that Peter Obi's mandate, or rather Nigerians' mandate, was stolen. It was a blessing in disguise, because if my president, Peter Obi, was president, a lot of things would be hidden. That there's no way that we'll have noticed or even understood. A lot of things will have been hidden. A lot of people that you revered will not have been, that has been exposed now. You would never even have thought that, oh, is this person like this? You would never. That's what they say. In everything, give thanks to God. Peter Obi is a great man. I beg. That guy is too much. I beg. When Peter Obi is patient, when he's always calling this one my senior brother thing, that's the only thing I don't agree with that he says. when he just says, I believe in the justice system, because if it worked for me, then being the governor of Anambra State, this one would work. He had faith in it. Regardless, people were shouting, we should go and protest. We should do this. And people were saying, no, if you protest, they will arrest Peter Obi. They started trying to compare what happened to Abiola to what might happen to, Peter Obi. And Peter Obi was careful with his words, his choice of words. But you know what? All those things needed to happen for today. It's not only Babalawo. There are many more. In fact, some of them who have passed on, you start to reveal a lot of things that they did. So that man from Bodnon Station didn't know or didn't deem it fit to go and read. A lot of them might have known, but they will keep quiet. But the SANs in Nigeria, I'm not even going to the lawyers now, because I know they are very good lawyers, better than so-called SANs. The SANs in Nigeria, they knew that law that our uncle in America, the professor, knew. They knew, but they were silent. They allowed the media to misinform the people and deceive the people. They were silent. What does that tell you? Nigerians, think. My people, listen to my voice. Please share this video. Think. What does that tell you? Normally, that man from, what's his name? Is he Ekiti State? Yes, the one that calls himself Falana. He's the one that will be charging. You see him in different stages of charging. This is what the Constitution said. He was smiling and explaining. We didn't see him come out because he's the only one that likes the media. Where? He not come out. My
Falana has spoken.
No, please, I beg. They will speak, but they will sit on the fence, just like they will say, I still respect him, but however, I don't want to listen to people like that. But you are seeing a lot of... Are you trying to tell me? Listen, Black Panther.
He did not sit on the fence.
Black Panther, please listen to me. Are you trying to tell me that what our professor in America told us, that the so-called Falana did not know?
He said it now. He said it.
No! Listen, if he said it, please share that video with me. Share it with us. Let Mr. Najab play it. Are you telling me that?
I'll look for the video. I'll look for it.
Yes.
Don't worry.
Are you telling me that, okay, Falana knew and you are claiming that he said it? What about the other ones that come out? I'm still going to call Chief Michael Zekomi. I expect them to also come out as well. Even the former NBA president, only media actor that they supported for Edo State governor. He didn't come out. A lot of other lawyers, human rights lawyers, that's screaming.
Olumide is not a son yet.
Whether it's a son or a lawyer, I'm putting him on that pedestal because for him to be an NBA president, the only NBA that has never been a son, it's a lot.
They are all in the same industry.
Mr. Jonathan, they're all in the same industry. They did not come. They all knew.
Madam Rita, it's okay. Round up in 10 seconds.
My point is, this 10 seconds, like I spoke for only like 5 minutes. I spoke like maybe 2 minutes. What is 5?
See, Dr. CM, laughing, Madam Rita.
It's like 1 minute talk. I spoke. I'm not started with the Edo State.
So the time not the whole Amabi.
Excuse me. I needed to really, emphasize on this so that people would understand that the people that you are looking up to in Nigeria, they are not who they claim they are.
Add 1 minute. Madam Rita.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Madam Rita, let me quickly come to God, Chris, please permit me to respond to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. You see what Madam Rita is saying, because I heard God CM saying that Olumide Akpata is not a son yet. I support Madam Rita 100%. Olumide was the former president of the NBA.
Yes.
Yes, so he has to speak. In every ramification, anyhow we look at it, he was the president.
I think it's the signs they were referring to.
Where are all of them?
Okay.
All of them.
It's like there's a fear. After Babalola and his kind, who are still existing in the system, there's a fear amongst every constitutional lawyer, every lawyer in Sam that we know. They're all quiet. Oh, I even forgot Kenneth Okonkwo. That loves to come on the media and talk about constitution.
They could have drag all of them.
There is a deafening, scary silence I am pinpointing on this topic because I want people to go in depth and understand what is happening in Nigeria. There's a deadening silence, a very scary one at that. Many of them are scared. They know this, but they are afraid to talk. Why?
So those that have even came out, they are hiding under sub judice. The case is in court.
Don't mind them. Don't mind them. Let me speak like that, my Benin brother. Don't mind them.
Madam Rita, 10 seconds now.
I am still listen. Another round. I have to talk about that Edo State issue. But I really want to preach this to people so it can be actually be in your heart to really understand the framework of Nigeria. This is just part of this is just a judiciary issue now. There are so many issues that will come out that it's shocking for the kind of people that are around us that are making laws and that are constitutionally elected. Thank you very much. In fact, I can just dash me 30 minutes. Someone can just dash me 10 minutes. Let me just talk. I beg. Where is F. Emmanuel?
That's 2 minutes when you want to talk or finish.
That's the only man over here that will support and except people want to go beyond the rules. Mr. Elvis, you can always bend it. You can also give me extra, and I'm not going to play the female card here. You can give me extra. Okay, let me keep quiet. I have appealed enough. Nobody's giving Dr. TM. Dr. TM is even quiet. He's not even defending me.
We go accommodate that. No, Dr. CM, please, may we continue.
I beg, let's continue.
Black Panther, I know you will never agree. Mr. Elvis, please, as the judge, talk for this matter.
Which judge be that one? Which judge? Who be judge?
Black Panther is okay, it's okay. Madam Rita, don't worry, we accommodate you.
Where's this, sir?
Not you talk. When you talk, say you never talk anything. You say you never even talk anything. Now only 5 minutes you don't spend. When you realize 5 minutes is even more than the normal time, you have to quickly draw it.
Wala, Biko.
Let's ensure that those ones first. Black Panther.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Black Panther. Oh yeah, Black Panther.
Chris, it be like say we go soon suspend you. Now me go push that motion forward. Because you
okay.
I think do the motion now. You say I not push her. I will push him now. When I will bring my own case, I will just push her.
If you come out, Chris, you feel do him. You feel do him.
I go do him well. Not be second chop. I go do him well. I done PRO work before now.
Before I forget, I don't forget this point where we want make. Well,
you see, you want to let me talk again. You want to put another point.
No, Black Panther, with Madam Rita the talk, she was making a very solid point, and I noted something just somewhere in my
about they are not speaking.
Yes, about they are not speaking. Good, Madam Rita. My own is not even whether they eventually come out to speak. Somebody mentioned here when it just started that very first day on this panel. I can't remember if either Dr. CM or Oga Jonathan. It's not just they finally come out to speak. Nobody say they go don't look where the pendulum they dance they go before they swing. They should have spoken 2 days ago. They should have spoken when the arrest just happened. So Lumide Akpata or whatever Akpata, you come out, you don't look everywhere. You can't talk diplomatically. Me, I not there for that one. Even the Kenneth Okonkwo, me, I don't forget that one since. It is time to talk now.
Or maybe they never hear him. Maybe they never hear him.
Of course. All those dramatic speech where they make. All those dramatic speech, it is not to make them. They should
Kenneth not go fit talk now. He's a junior lawyer now.
Even if NBA never talk, NBA as a body, but Olumide as a past chairman of NBA, they should. You go come talk after 5 days. It's not even relevant again to me. If you have to speak when the thing they hot, when the potato is hot, you eat it.
Exactly. And they knew that law. They knew that they all kept quiet. They all kept quiet. We kept people.
They monitor the situation finish. Then at the end of it, they don't come talk in such a way that they don't feel balance everything. No.
So Nana market now. You don't know it's a business.
Where there's controversy, take a stand now.
Judiciary is a business. It's in the stock stage. This thing now. No.
4 minutes quickly. 4 minutes.
Thank you, my brother. You see, let me tell you something. You don't want to speak on all this case. I don't want to go too far because if I go too far, it will distract me from the main cocoa below where we want change. It go make distract me. I see. Let all of us be expectant. Let us know their behavior, and let us not even ask them question. But when they will talk, we go put them for one corner. When they don't, they talk. When they talk, they sweet. Everybody enjoy and will say, make it keep quiet there. Wait till they talk. Wait till you talk when this case come forward. That is what me am. Look, I am holding my cane. They call him Atori for one side. For Kenneth Okonkwo, for Labour Party candidate for governor, and all those politicians who are lawyers. I they hold my cane. When people don't they praise them, I go bring that cane out. That time I go attack me. I'm not going to attack them now. Madarita hold that cane for somewhere. We wait for the forefront. All of them will come. We wait for them. So, but what I want to say here is that let us focus on that tax law. That tax law. I said something here today that Agbado go attack most of the northern guys where they propagate this nonsense. Say not. That is I want to bring an extract from one professor that used to come to Arise Television to speak. He's a Fulani man. And most of you have gotten his name. He's a renowned professor from the north that talks on the north. Why?
Now, mind that man. Uma.
Yes. Uma. Yes, Uma. You see, he said one thing. He said one thing that Agbado President Tinubu is going out to make alliance with France. That he knows the alliance that he's doing with France. That one, President Tinubu they will not allow military foot soldiers from France to be on ground in the north. And they will not allow Agbado to come and till the mineral resources in the north. Does that sound a bell in everybody's ear now?
Yes.
And they will not allow, they will by force. This one, the man said, is by force. They will not allow any French foot soldiers on ground in the north because he knows that they are coming to the north. And they will not allow their mineral resources to be touched in the north. Now, look at what is happening. That is why I told you guys that the problem we have in this constituted body called Nigeria is the north, the Arewa. One, the constitution itself, this out of the sixth region, I know, let me just put it at three. Let me put it three. North, Middle Belt, then West, South. Let me put it like that. The Middle Belt, down, they've agreed that we should push forward for the new constitution. Then the North, being gagged up by the 7 core northern states, they said they don't want to push forward, that this system is good. It is the drivers that are not good. That's why when people are saying it here, they always laugh, because what I'm hearing from people's mouth is right what people are saying from the North. And now the North are saying that this tax law is going to cut them down because they don't have any mineral resources, they don't have anywhere they can collect tax. But look at the professor, sir. The professor is saying that they don't want anybody to steal their mineral resources, and we want to go full-blown, full-through federalism according to the new constitution that they brought forward. They said no, because the North don't have anything to rely on. That's to tell you that who do not want this country to go forward is the North. The people that don't want this country to move forward is the North. Just common tax law that will favor everybody, that will favor the last common man of Nigeria. They said no. And this is the first time in the history of our country that we want to set up a law system written by us. They said no, because it is written by the Southerner, by the Southwestern man. That the argument now is that no Northern man was in that cabinet where they were doing it. They said no Northern man was in the cabinet. Right? That's the first they are bringing forward. So I want to dodge on every one of us to go in that tax law and make a good argument outside the state. We need to start making this argument so that tax law should be passed. That is the beginning, because I told you all that the revolutions have already started. We are in it. Let us not pretend that we are not in it. Let us support Agbado to make that be fast. Make it come to pass fast, so that we can start from there and start to break the barriers, build barriers, so that everybody go in Papa house. gradually we move to a system where we say a state go feed himself and contribute to the central. That is where we are going to. I want us to support it. Let us not look focused. That thing has a way forward for us because we are already in the revolution. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. And now you don't bring this northern dimension. I be no one talk about this. Ordinarily, they part of which I want. The question where we want to ask, but I say since we dey discuss generally, let's not bring in any section. You will recall during those children's saga, those children where they carry go courts, I asked a question that why be say something they happen for Nigeria, they will not speak. The only time they speak is only when it affects them. See the Dele Farotimi issue now. Where are the voices coming from? It's always the same side of the country. Even those children issue, the voices, the main voices, where were they coming from? So Black Wanta, if you say now them be the problem, somehow, not be say I don't believe, but the way I see them be say, it's not as if they don't want Nigeria to move forward. They just want to be at the front. And it's only when it affects them that they feel that a change really has to be instituted. But when it affects any other part of the country, it's okay. Let's just continue like that.
It's not. It's
I
not
don't.
really, Chris. It's not really affect whether it affects us or affects them. What they are against is bringing a level playing field. That's all. Anything that we bring level
That
playing
is
field,
anything.
they,
Yes, that is it.
they don't want it. Not be affect that. They know it go even if it affects South, affect North, but they want anything that we make it level playing field, whereby what you get is what I get. They will shout. They know.
Yeah,
That's why they don't want to do it. That they exactly know. Do you know that rather than then talk, look at the guy from Bayelsa, Senator Seriake Dixon.
Dixon.
He said, yes, he said, if you listen to the interview he granted,
But he finished them.
No, he's indicting Lagos, that a lot goes to Lagos, that nothing is coming from to Bayelsa. He is complaining, no. Do you understand? He is complaining. Now, the North, what they are telling them is that because of the threshold of tax go high to the 50 million, if you are doing private business and your business is not worth more than 50 million or something, you don't need to pay tax, and then those type of things. Their own case, what is making them is that they don't want to come out. That thing they are doing and whatever they gather as VAT, it is not that 20% goes to Lagos. Goes to federal and the other one, but they don't want to reduce because the way they share it is 60% is based on population. But this new tax law want to bring population sharing by population to 20%.
They don't want to change the formula. They don't want to change it at all.
Yeah, I understand.
Is that 60? Because they want to invert it. 60 now we go to derivation.
Yeah.
Instead of 20. So 20 still remain for federal, 20 for population, 60 for derivation. But the way it was before was 20 for federal, 20 for derivation, 60 for population. That's why you see.
No, Oga CM. Now 15 for federal now. And federal ready to give 5 away as a buffer zone, but buffer this thing.
Okay, make them put that 5 to 60, make it become 65 for derivation. They don't want this derivation. That is their problem.
Yeah, but Dr. CM, I get the point I'm making. Seriake Dixon, and the borderline, he was just being very technical with what he was saying. He's only trying to remind the North that not only them they complain, Bayelsa still they complain because Lagos is getting more of those things that Bayelsa is supposed to get. But we know the kind politics when they play now. You not see submission for the House. His submission when he took everybody to clean out, even when the bill was coming for the final reading, and he made it clear to everybody that we are no longer going to examine anything under this bill. It has been settled. What is left is only signature. No signature and public, and nothing more than that. That they are not going to examine how to do anything again. That was when Ndume was making noise all over the places. Finally, we come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you for the long wait. There was a reason I wanted you to speak last, so that if there's any new revelation from the book, you let us know, because it appears you have read a lot. I think you're in chapter 7 or 8.
Saying that
So
twice. You don't read them twice.
twice
Yeah,
I
let,
have.
yeah,
So
thank
there's
you.
any
Thank
new
you.
revelation, just chip it in.
Thank you.
So Mr. Jonathan, you have 5 minutes to do that.
So
5.
many, so many. Thank you very much. I greet everyone once again. You know, you just said that Dume was just running his mouth all over the place, you know. And I think it's either Dr. Osia who just said, if they have something, they have something. I know they will say it. The real thing about this tax thing, they are just still dancing around the bush. They are not talking yet, you know, the usual Nigerian way. But we all know the thing that is really pinching them. They have to speak it out with their mouth and start advocating. So we will really know where they are, because they know that if they say that one, it will be so shameful. So they are putting that aside and bringing irrelevant stuffs that doesn't even add up. That's what they are bringing out, you know. But that's that, you know, about that. But on this Dele Farotimi meeting, you know, he said the Nigerian judicial system is unfit for purpose. Unfit for purpose. How true could that be? How true? This book is one of his shortest. One of Dele Farotimi's shortest, because he was specific on this book, and I believe it was specific and purposeful. He doesn't want the message to be muddled up. It was only one story that he focused on, apart from story of his life, how he became a lawyer from the grassroots, how he was raised by his grandmother, and all that, and where he actually learned wisdom from his grandmother.
Single mother for 20 years.
20 years, how it was where he grew up and he learned wisdom, which is dispensing of justice in a I won't call it polygamous, multi-polygamous setting. That's where he grew up from. And a woman who was more or less like the judge, dispensing justice. And he, throughout his life, his, you know, teenage, you know, life and all the rest, he saw a woman dispensing justice. And as he grew up, you see that woman never faltered for once in all the decision that she took. She stood on justice. And one of the reasons why he decided to be a lawyer. So he told us about his story, how he was, where he came from, the family that he grew up, and all the rest of it. Aside from that, Dele Farotimi's purpose was to tell his story and his story only. Because when you look at all his other books, they are 350, 400 pages. If you add the foreword and the preface of those books, they are running to about 450 pages. So for this one, add everything up together, it's less than 110 pages. Because it was very, very specific. It was a story that he wanted to tell.
I think the story itself is 87 pages.
It's story itself, the real story itself. He really wanted to be specific so that people will not mix it up. So his purpose there, his intention there, as far as I'm concerned, very well understood. He described the first place where where I believe Babalola has a problem with. That was the place where he brazen. Dele Farotimi was, and I believe he had something. Because he said in that book, he was so brazen. He said he's not naive of the perversion of the Nigerian justice system. He's not naive at all. But he assumed to some extent that there are some lines that they will never cross. As pervasive as they are, that there will be some lines that they will never cross. But his assumption was shattered in a brazen manner. And that was where the first time he mentioned Afe Babalola's name. He said they acted in a brazen, they unleashed their act on the Nigerian people, on individuals and corporate entities in Nigeria by the Supreme Court, acting. look at the statement, acting under the direction of Are Afe Babalola. That was so direct. And he mentioned name, and he said 5 justices of the Supreme Court have been identified as guilty. So this is as guilty. And they always say that it is only the court that can adjudge someone as being guilty. But he said there that these 5 justices have been identified as guilty of corruption and gross incompetence. And he laid his claim on the fact that he wrote a petition to the Nigerian Judicial Commission. So I think that's where he has his facts. Those documents that he presented in that petition, you and I don't know it today. All those information, as of today, is only Dele Farotimi that has those information. And I believe that's what he wants to use to defend himself. He said it. He said he has, based on the petition that he wrote to the Nigerian people, and most definitely, he was very definite. He knew what he was doing. Definitely to the Nigerian Judicial Council. So, which means that my opinion now, the book aside now, my opinion now, that based on this reading, that when he wrote that petition, that these 5 justices have been found guilty internally. Maybe people don't know, perhaps. But internally, they have been found to be corrupt and incompetent. So, and he said they acted directly under the direction of Afe Babalola. So this one is a direct, if Afe Babalola has anything about defamation at all, I believe this is it. At the beginning of the book, this is it. This is the one. Because he was saying here that everything that those 5, including these 5 justices, we have Ariwola was among them. Ariwola was among these 5 justices. So that he was to mention because he later on in the book.
Onogen there.
Onogen was also part of them too. He outlined he listed their names, those 5 justices. And that's why I said these are the people that are also fighting him, not just only Babalola that is fighting him. And I believe, today, my fellow panelists have spoken very well. When I heard Madam Inena, she has spoken very well. Madam Rita, there is pretty much nothing, really nothing much to add. But I just want to give thanks to Professor Chidi Odikalu. I just, people like this. Because are you going to tell me that before yesterday, when he wrote that piece, before yesterday, we don't have media in Nigeria? Day one, this is what the Nigeria, this thing shouldn't, what we should be saying today is that now it has been confirmed by an expert. It has been confirmed by a law professor. But the Nigerian media should have done this job since last week. So that the likes of this guy at TVC, whatever, will not be running his mouth throughout last week up to the weekend. He won't be doing that. He wouldn't have had the room to be running his mouth all over the place. That what has been going on in Ekiti State is normal, when in all clear sense of it is an abnormality. I just hope that more people will speak out. I said these people, they are waiting on the sidelines. They are waiting for the appropriate time so that they will know which side they want to take. If you come out, even I'm thinking that by now it's even too late. By now, today night, it's even too late. Today that they quickly rush Rotimi to court because of the protest that people that has been arranged for tomorrow. They quickly rush him to court today to get him the bail. So I'm expecting. I'm still hoping. I'm still, I don't want to say all hope lost entirely, that some people will still talk. But you see, the time is really running out. If you come out eventually and you start talking, your talk will mean nothing. It will mean nothing because this is a straightforward matter. It's a straightforward matter. Take your position. Let us know where you stand. Don't come out in 2026, 2027 that you are on the side of the people. If you are on the side of the people, this is the time to speak. Because everything stated in that book is about the people. If you think it doesn't affect you today, don't worry. It's probably already affecting you, or you are just on the line. You will be the next. So we are all in it together. This is going to affect every one of us. It is the same. Do we have two Supreme Courts in Nigeria? Is it not the same Supreme Court that decided the 2023 election? Is it not the same Supreme Court that is awaiting the decision that Mahmoud Yakubu will take again in 2027? Is it not the same Supreme Court? Why don't we tear everything down and organize this thing and make sure that everything is in order before then? This is our opportunity. It's the same Supreme Court. That is why Mahmoud Yakubu can go to Ghana. Look at the statement he was making. He was making. I think he should be ashamed of himself.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. 10 seconds.
Let me just round up with this. Mahmoud Yakubu, this is the question for you. Will you conduct a fresh election for those Labour Party House members that defected last week? It's very simple. Or will you be waiting for your Supreme Court? Because that's what you are waiting for. Will you be waiting, or will you just go by what the law already stated? Or are you waiting for your Supreme Court again? Because it is your Supreme Court. It is not the Supreme Court of the Nigerian people. It is you people's Supreme Court. That's what you are waiting for. Otherwise, you as the chief umpire, immediately they defected, you will have come out and announced that there will be a fresh election. Set the date, because the law is very clear. The law is very clear, but you are waiting for your Supreme Court. You want to play the game.
Wow. Okay.
Well, Chris, can I have 10 seconds?
Yes, you will, but just hold on. Well, Mr. Jonathan, thank you.
I think that is why I will end with that quote from Dele Farotimi. The Nigerian judicial system is unfit for purpose.
For purpose.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, and thank you very much. That's actually what I even wanted to say. See, if something is unfit for purpose, I don't know how best to put this. It's like you go buy shirts, you want wear them. You want to do marriage, you go buy jersey, say you want to go your wedding ceremony. That thing where you buy, you cannot use it. The Nigerian judiciary is not fit to deliver judgment. It's not fit to deliver justice. It's not fit to deliver justice. It's as simple as that. So we don't have any justice delivering institution in our country. What a shame. Black Panther, 10 seconds, quickly.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for that elaborate things you just said. I want to bring our mind back. Somebody's making noise. I want to bring our mind back to Arise and notice when the lady, mentioned that Professor Kanu delivered. This is what Professor Kanu said. I want to put our eye back to the body movement of Dr. What's his name? The black man, I've forgotten his name. In Arise. Oh, my head is full. Abati. You people should notice the body movement of Abati, because Abati is a lawyer, he's a doctor. And what Abati said before Professor Kanu released his own word, Abati was so calm because Abati was lying to the public. Because he's a doctor, he's a lawyer. He should have researched well before coming to the public, telling us that
it's a criminal offense in Ekiti State. A lawyer, a doctor, then a professor who is living outside and have to prove that it is not criminal in Ekiti State. That will make you that a lot of lawyers that say they are lawyers, most of them, my brother, they are things they questionable. Because if they cannot tell the truth of the law amended in their own country, then they are not fit to even be a lawyer. Look at Abati. Abati man was shaky now. He couldn't go further. He was shaky. His body movement shows that he messed up by not being able to code the law of the land.
Thank you, Black Panther. And Dr. Sim, you wanted to say something?
Well, what I quickly want to add is this. On this Dele Farotimi something, whatever we are saying here, they are aware, but they are fearing being implicated because most of them pass through like Afeba Balola is going through. That is what most of them are going through. Most of these sons, that's how they became sons. It's not like in the days of old of Rotimi Williams of 1970s. No, this is how most of them became sons. So they're afraid of coming out to talk, to come and condemn. How come it's only Chida Odinkalo that knows that Ekiti State is not a criminal offense, defamation in Ekiti State, in Edo State and Lagos? They only say it's only Lagos and they do every other state, and therefore he read the book, therefore he should go and pay. How can he say that?
Yeah, that's an indictment on all of them.
Some people were even saying there's another angle. Maybe they've not amplified it. Obedient, all these things, activism, all this obedient act. Because Dele Farotimi, like I said, was the point man for Labour Party during the election 2023. He was put in charge of liaising with INEC to get any document before they went to court. I think he said it in one of his interviews. No one was given to him. No one so from Lagos State to prove that their figures. No one. So not Abati, I think Otitoju in a TVC said all this activism, obedient is all these things they should hold on now. Is it everything? Because he was speaking. So you see where they are going to obedient. Before you know it, they will say maybe Obi told him to write that thing. But you see, Nigeria anyway, this is to me, despite today, is still a developing story. We haven't had the last. So many things will still come up in the days and weeks ahead. You will see it. I think they will still be in court, and then Dele will grant some press conference or thereabout after his bail. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Sim. Now, finally, Madam Rita, we promise you that you're going to have your day in the sun. So, Madam Rita, you have some things you wanted to say, and please, if you can compress them in 2 to 3 minutes. Yeah, Madam Rita.
Thank you.
If you don't talk finish, I go talk something, Sha. Yeah, talk.
That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Okay. You know what? I just got this epiphany. The person that is going to transform Nigeria, we don't know the person yet. Peter Obi would not transform Nigeria. Dele Farotimi will not transform Nigeria. The likes of Dele Farotimi and Peter Obi, they had a purpose in which God wanted to use them. Can you mute yourself, please? My voice is echoing. Thank you. Somebody's microphone is on. Please, can you mute it so my time doesn't run out? Thank you. It's just something I just realized now. I'm not a prophetess, but I just realized that Peter Obi has a role to play. Dele Farotimi is playing his role. I think Peter Obi has played his role. The next person is Dele Farotimi. I wonder who's the next person that we know. They have a purpose. Peter Obi's purpose has been established. If you can't figure it out, well, that's not my problem. Dele Farotimi's purpose is unfolding gradually because it's going to morph into something bigger than just the judiciary system, or rather the justice system of Nigeria. That's just what I've concluded. The person that was going to transform Nigeria, we are yet to know that person. It's not Peter Obi. No, it's not. God placed these men out there for a purpose for Nigeria. Because I believe God loves Nigeria, but we are like the prodigal son. We know the hear word. We know the hear word. But God is saying, you know what, because of the love I have for my children, I'm going to help them, but it's going to be slow and steady so that they can realize. That's why a lot of Nigerians have not woken up yet. We're going to have many more Peter Obis, perhaps more Dele Farotimi, and their purpose will be fulfilled before the person that will transform Nigeria will emerge. That's what I'm going to say for now. Is it for this topic? Can I continue with, because I know that maybe it's 5 minutes already now. Can I continue?
Yes, I think you have something you wanted to say. You want to say it?
Yes, that's what I wanted to say. But I want to talk about the other topic now, the Edo State issue.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Please, can you mute yourself, sir? Because I think it echoes. There's something that there was a caller when I started the program earlier on. There's a caller that said, I'm sorry, sir, I've forgotten your name, but he said, the people love their oppressors. The people love their oppressors. It's something that I think we've kind of preached here. Everybody has said it in different ways. I've said that these people are just moons. They need the sun to shine. Who are the sun? The supporters club. The man from Bodilo will not be president if we didn't have supporters club from the caliphate, the likes of Yakubu, the electoral officers, and the Supreme Court judges. Those are the sun that made Agbado shine like the moon. Because without those people, they become like a dark hole. Now, what is going on in Edo State? Mr. Elvis, I know, in the beginning you said, obviously, this Mr. Kasi has been employed by Monday Pueblo's administration. And you see, these are the things I kept talking about. The one that calls himself pastor, I don't want to call their names. And the other one that I don't know where he traveled to. Those ones were paid by the previous administration. Now it's like a deja vu moment now. We're not having, I don't know if this one has been paid. I wasn't there. Let me use the word allegedly. If this Mr. Kasi has also been paid. So he's not playing the role of the one that was a pastor before in the previous administration. We have another pastor coming out to do something similar. Who is the other person now that will come out to do something similar? I would say, Mr. Elvis, I said, I will call it freelance journalism, if they say something like that. And then the social media platform is free, the YouTube is there, and people have other platforms, followership, and they just deem it fit that they can go to the streets or do some sort of personal investigation, whether they're being paid by their masters or, for their own personal, pocket because they love Edo State so much, they could do that. And they're just disseminating information out there for free. My point is, right now, the administration of Edo State under Model Pueblo, I don't think he has mentioned his other commissioners yet. Commissioner for Information, the one that Chris Naikare was doing before, and I think they are being silent on this, but they are leaving the playground for the rats. Excuse my French, I'm not calling anybody a rat, but that's the only way I can identify what is happening because everybody's scrambling like rats. So they've left the playground for the rats while they are doing whatever they are doing behind the scenes. And so what we are left with is information from the rats, whether it's valid or whether it's used to score a political point or whether it's being used to gloat or whether it's just being used to just say that, okay, we have arrived. That's what we're left with. Unfortunately, this is the kind of system that we are left with. However, Dr. CM, in reference to what you're saying, I don't know why we are so, I don't know, with respect to you, sir, attached to having international auditors. The United States of America will not bring an auditor from Nigeria to, audit like state of Texas. No, the new Texas governor wouldn't do that. Why, Dr. CM, I expect you to say, get an auditor who is renowned and is not political or, has that reputation of just doing the job. I'm tired of Nigerians paying foreign currency to any foreign institution to do work that we can do.
No, Madam Rita,
if they bribe them, uncle, what of bribe? If they bribe them, uncle, they're not Nigerians.
Yes, sir.
Those audit firms, they are global. They have offices in Nigeria, and it will be Nigerians
that will do the work.
Okay.
Okay. See, there's another thing too. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for enlightening me. But another thing you also need to know, Dr. CM, is no matter what happens, global or the fact that they even have a branch in Nigeria, the people will still assume that it's a witch hunt. They said it when Alex Oti, brought out what happened with the fake airport and whatever padding or SPV that they used. There were critics that were supporting Ikpe Azu now to say that, oh, it's a witch hunt because Labour Party emerged. It will still happen. So anyway, okay, if they have those firms in Nigeria existing as, credible ones, then yes, perhaps. But you know what? We don't know if they have used the services of these firms. The committee that's set up, they're not physically going there to say, okay, let me see the books. They're not accountants now, for crying out loud. We don't know. I don't know, but I'm assuming that if they can get that kind of panel, to say, okay, let us, investigate what's going on, the main professionals will not be people that we announce out. Because it's not everything in government that will be reviewed. That's the truth. It works around in the entire world. They will never tell you what really goes on behind the scenes. So perhaps behind the scene, if they're following the due process, truthfully, they have professionals who are doing these investigations, and that's why there's some sort of silence on information. What we are left is the rats scrambling across the field, and we are forced to just listen to only the rats now. There's no professional person that can give us the real facts. So, I just want to sit on the fence with this one. I don't want to agree that, okay, is this so-called committee are the one doing investigation? I don't believe that. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. They are there to give us information. And I'm telling you now, I'm telling everybody, the information that they're eventually going to give us is what they want us to see or they want us to know. Because the government will never ever reveal everything, because it might indict one of them who is on their side. For example, now, the deputy governor of Edo's former deputy governor, Captain Philip. Are you trying to tell me that whatever it is that they find in the books that is not involved somehow? So that's why I say whatever they give us is what they want the world to hear or to see. So in actual fact, looking at everything, these people don't really care about us. What they can give us, what we can hope for, is they give us good governance. That is true, because Governor Obaseki is not going to no jail. Dr. Shomole didn't go to jail. Yaya Bello is not going to jail. The justice system is rotten.
Let them do some recovery first.
Yeah, so we're left with the rats about scrambling, and that's all we're left with. Well, I don't want to say unfortunately, because even in Canada here, with what's going on politically, we have the same kind of rats giving us information, but the federal government is telling us what they want us to hear. So it's the same thing I could just oppose in Nigeria, because our own environment is kind of vicious. It's kind of like they don't look at it like in a uniform idea that whatever we are doing is for the benefit of everybody. It's for the benefit of themselves, the person that they love. I don't know how love and politics can mix together, or just the political party. They're not doing it in a holistic way that, okay, it's for Edo State. The same road, that the biscuit road that they pass every day, that they say is a chair, they say in a marathon, is the same road that their children are going to also pass. They don't look at it that way. So we see we also have a mindset issue right now. That's completely separate issue that we have in Nigeria. The psyche is messed up.
Mother Rita, I have this premonition that there is asset stripping. Okay. I have this premonition that
I hope you'll give us more time.
There's been asset stripping.
Give us 2 minutes now.
Wait now, hold on.
You're interrupting me, Black Panther. Let him talk now.
Hold on. I have this feeling that there has been asset stripping in a Edo State. Do you know? You get what I mean? Maybe land, government properties, government buildings. You don't know who they sold it to. So to me, they need a thorough forensic audit, because all these things will come to light. What we want is to recover, because, like, for instance, those SUVs they lined up, they are brand new, so to speak. You can't buy a tire for 4 tires for 7 feet for some that amount they are talking, not talk of carburetor, and you are telling me entire SUV, and you know the way government spend money. So I feel that there has been asset stripping somehow. Maybe you go hear that some laptop in one ministry up to 20, 50, 100, they couldn't see them. They are missing. So these are money. That's why it is better. It will be quite good. Well, I've agreed. No, let me not make it. Whatever they are using, why I was stressing it for is just that if the whatever local they get, but I want a professional job. My interest is only because it's public money. I don't care who is ox is God. So
Yeah.
far, so that is my only interest.
Yes.
That all this
Lastly,
that all this shishi so far missing have been recovered. And anybody will come and testify. If they call your name, you come and they say how
lastly.
just like that secretary was saying, I bought it. I have a receipt. I will bring it tomorrow. It's okay.
Hi,
Tomorrow you bring it. No, it's true. So
Dr. CM, your
yeah,
10
that's what
seconds
it.
has passed though, before Black Panther will go. Oh my God, and start shouting that I'm taking time.
Yusuf, round
Finally,
up,
Mr.
round
Prince.
up, round up.
Yes, I'm going to round up. I'm going to round up. Thank you for being patient with me. The claim that Governor Obaseki allegedly gave his brother 4 billion naira to rehabilitate Edo Broadcasting Service. What I would do, anybody can do that. If you know somebody that works in EBS, the staff there can tell you exactly what happened. Many people who worked under Governor Obaseki's administration, including the government house, if you hear from them, do you really know what's happening? And I'm sure many of all these rats that are coming out now, they're getting information from the people who worked with these people closely. And so, if you think of how Pedro was walking around on the media promising them 2 million, this person 1 million, like, man, and I think he had him move abroad. Hey, 4 billion, convert it. That's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money. So, and then he didn't stay for a while and he moved. That's just like an SPV move. He didn't stay in EBS for a while. So there are people who work there that can tell you that EBS was messed up, that he didn't do jack. And I don't know how experienced his brother was in journalism or how to manage, a broadcasting station that he all of a sudden he's brought his brother there to head. Come on, man. And they will not say a man to say a techno. In fact, let me even stop here before I stop.
Yeah,
Let me just stop you. Thank you.
Yeah, Madam Rita, it's important to bring it to an end. Well, talking about that, yes, Madam Rita, you are right. This other guy in Leeds, the one that the YouTube guy that Obaseki that interviewed Obaseki after the election. The guy has stated clearly that in his words, he says, "She be the one probe, made them probe now. The thing will affect everybody, including that Philip." Including that Philip. So for somebody that is so close to Obaseki to have said that, say made them probe now, the thing will affect everybody, including that Philip. So that gives it away. And concerning the EBS, there is nothing allegedly in it. Now, what happened was that the new MD of EBS, Suleiman Alede, if you know him very well, he was together with Maokbe Ogun.
Yes, that guy is a great journalist. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
so the guy is not a flippant talker. So what happened was that when they went, the government, when the guy was appointed and they saw the dilapidation there and they went for inspection tour, the guy said they needed funds, to bring this place back to life. Well, he said, no, there's a 4 billion that was released for the renovation of this building, everything here. And the guy said there's nothing on ground. That was what prompted that visit.
Wow.
That was what prompted
Where are
the
the
visit.
naysayers? They're all quiet now. They
Dr.
have
Chris,
bookafish on their throat. The board of a
make I talk.
now.
Normally, if they give you a new job, post you to a new place. Like I'm trying to be in shoe of a Suleiman Alede. When you get there, you take inventory and then get back to who appointed you. Say, this is what I see on the ground, so I will need to improve it. So based on that, it will not trigger something like
exactly. That was exactly
inquest.
what happened.
Yes,
that was exactly what happened. That he said for him to leave his job all the way from Abuja to Benin, it's not coming to function in a dilapidated place. Suleiman Alede, everybody knows him.
I know him.
He said, and they said, no, you are gravity they talk. So they spend 4 billion to do all these things where they talk now. Yeah, it's okay. Mona come by on herself, look now. So that's the origin of that 4 billion. But Personally, I think, Dr. Sim, I would like to also toe your line concerning the auditing. It has to be as transparent as possible. It has to be. No
Can I speak on the political point of view?
Yes, Black
you
Panther,
see, I am very happy today that because I have been so pregnant with what was the name of the man, the 44 billion.
Who
What's his
pregnant
name?
you now? Who pregnant you?
What's his name? Can somebody remind me of his name again, please?
We don't know the name. We don't know the name. We don't know the
Obaseki, brother. I am so happy. You know why I'm happy? You know why I'm happy? He came to the studio. I was watching that. I say, oh God, I'm not going to enter this studio. If I enter this studio, I go talk rudely to this man. You know, I watched him. He was an authority on all the panelists. He was pushing people down. He was telling people, you don't know this. This is what happened. You don't know this. We never knew that somebody that has indicted himself in a 4 billion naira deal.
It's still allegedly.
Allegedly, in 4 billion naira scam.
It is busy pushing all of us down. I'm so happy. Politically, from point of view, I'm very happy because nobody, he's not a saint. Allegedly, he's not a saint. The light is shining on him now. He's in America now. All his children are here. He's here now. He cannot go to Benin again because he know that after this thing, prosecution will start. Everybody must pour that money out. That one is a fact. For them to come out now to tell us a tag price of 4 billion. Look, all they come outside. They know the consequences. They not just come tell us, say somebody take 4 billion, somebody take 2 billion. This thing they know. They don't see the books. Now made them compile them. And when Dr. Cien was saying about professional, yes, I know where you are coming from. I know the pain that you feel if something is not done right in that thing. You want a thorough job. Look, these people are not coming with a thorough job. They are going to pick what they are going to pick is true. But they are not going to go all around because they go all around, it's going to even indict the former governor of the one that brought this one, is going to indict him. It's going to indict those people sitting on that panel too. And one thing you should know that panel is just an executive. They are holding an executive position. The people that are working, they are going to do the work. They have the power to employ those that are going to do the work, like professional accountants. All those people they are going to pay them. They are just there as an executive. They are not going to go to every department to start looking for one nonsense, one paper. They are not there. They've employed people. They have budget. They are going to give them a budget to function. And they are going to employ professional accounting bodies that are good, but they might not announce it because you know they are corrupt too. They are corrupt. They don't want you to know the money there that is being budgeted on it. So that is why they are not talking on that. But I know that they are going to employ professionals that are going to make account of everything, the information they want us to hear, and where the indictment is coming from. They are going to do a proper job. This thing is not a very serious matter now. The way they steal money is there, is in the open. $2 trillion pass through a state. You cannot even see 1 naira structure that you say, yes, this is befitting. It does not tell you that there's a rat hole somewhere. This 4 billion naira, I am so happy. The man that was boasting allegedly, they don't tie him leg. Let him come out and defend himself. Let him go to court as they talk. Go to court.
You hear me?
Yes.
Hey, Black Panther, they call you now. So when you bring and come.
No, I know here you are at the forum. I know here you are at the forum.
Sorry, there's somebody in the comment section that said 180 million is 4 billion. It's not that. Please do your mathematics well. How much is 4 billion in US dollars?
In dollars?
Yeah, somebody is writing
in dollars about.
Then he said it's 180 million. Like seriously, please do your calculation well.
Lie.
It's probably
you know doing well. $180 million. Yeah.
It's about probably $1.8 million. Nigeria, see, Edo State is owing a debt of over 650 billion. Do the mathematics.
You know,
you guys are kidding me.
It's okay. People, I beg. Black Panther, thank you. You see, the funny thing today, you see, it's like I'm on everybody's neck. The funny thing today, we say no general discussion, nothing, not everybody just talk almost at the normal time. It's already to 2 in Nigeria. You can't believe that because the heart of
Wow.
yeah, now make me be like say they hurry everybody. So more than others, now very important matter, and maybe fortunately or unfortunately, fortunately for the PDP people, everybody just focus on Dele Farotimi. Now, what I like my Edo brothers with that for, they're not just saying, they just want to say the way it is. Despite the revelation from Edo State, everybody just they decide to focus on what is at the national level. That's very good. We're supposed to come to the end of the broadcast, but due to popular demand, and one minute, everybody, so that maybe we
Chris,
don't go.
how you see the money where they put for Guy said now?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't talk about time now. You know that day where the guy come. The guy just, he just
Wait. Dr. CM, how you
the day
Chris
when
own?
the guy come, I did panic that day. He bully everybody, but I don't even bother to ask some question. Yeah, because there was really no need.
My talk
There was no need. But
my
after
1
he
minute.
don't go, when we come they talk, what I don't like that day. Now I go repeat today. The guy can't try to tell people say they don't pay the debt finish. The money where those stay they hold. The only I was trying to raise the point, say this debt where you they talk from debt management office. Now lie, this one are for internal debt. What about the external? But that time the guy don't already go. Now our discussion we just can't get them. But the borderline be say if Obaseki people for their handover note, if they even agree, reach say the money they go up to 500 billion. So now if you say Oga Jonathan was right all along. If they themselves, even by themselves, agree, say up to 500. Black Panther again, quick correction. Money we enter those states, it not reach 2 trillion. Though. Wanna take it easy with Obaseki. It not reach 2 trillion.
He go reach now.
Oh, like about 1.5 billion. 1.5.
He go reach, so the money when he borrow uncle.
Yeah, all of them put together. Say even this money wey we dey talk, not be say we could expect say we go see wetin use 1.5 or 1.7 trillion take do no, because ways and means dey inside the capital.
Okay, now 1.5 trillion.
Salary about 1.5.
Okay, 1.5 trillion. We accept that one. 1.5 trillion. Anything there.
But the stadium. Black Panther. Those states not be like where that kind of money enter. Now it just be the thing. So
it not be like that. Now look at everywhere they shanty.
So
Black Panther, even they laugh us.
Black Panther can use your 1 minute. I beg. Maybe we quick use our 1 minute.
Okay, let me use my own,
your 1 minute quickly.
Yeah, my own 1 minute. Quickly. My own 1 minute is to say that if they start this probe the way we all expect it, there won't be any hidden area, because when you call Obaseki to testify anybody, they go open up, knowing that they no go down alone, and that will be to the interest of the people. I know there are a lot of assets they will still recover, be given the tips we've had from these cars and buses. There will be a lot of assets, even land, even allocation, even CFO, fake ones. There will be many, but I feel that it's only a good audit that will reveal all these things. Let me stop here. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. CM, for sticking to 1 minute. Black Panther.
I want to thank everybody, and I know Dr. CM they laugh us tonight. Those things don't become shanty zone.
I know talk so. I go talk like that now.
But I am very happy that those that came here boasting, posing authority and lying, allegedly indicted of 4 billion. Oh, God go let them bring that out and they go stamp am. I go yarn for that man, Not be small thing. Edo people, Moku ready, make pray, make him name not enter that he say na true. If you enter, we go talk and finish. No go leave am. We go talk and finish, because he na elder, and elder no dey do that kind of thing. They take allegedly 4 billion for one person. We go talk and finish. Edo people, we go talk and finish. They no fit carry our money like that go. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, I don't know if you are still there. Your 1 minute, if you are still there. Okay. Mr. Jonathan is gone. Madam Rita, if you are there, your 1 minute so that we run away.
Yes, thank you very much. Somebody's audio is still on. Thank you very much. Sorry, Black Panther, is that you? Are you driving? Can you mute yourself? Thank you. Black Panther, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan Kinsley, thank you very much. Dr. CM and Mr. Chris, thank you so much for being patient with me today. Mr. Elvis, you're a great guy. I appreciate you. We must still emphasize on why there's a dead silence concern from the reputable lawyer Sands that we all know. They are not making any comments.
I think you don't want to greet me. I want this now.
Where's Cesar? I'm still going to emphasize on that. Listen, we have to speak into the hearts of people to make them understand that there's a dead silence now amongst the people that we know in the judiciary system in Nigeria. The one that calls themselves a senior advocate of nonsense, the ones that call themselves activists or constitutional lawyers or whatever. Everyone is silent. It is strange. Peter Obi is not the one that will transform Nigeria. Peter Obi has a role to play, and God has directed him. Dele Farotimi, God is also directing him. These men are not ordinary men. God picks and chooses who he wants to use. At some point, we might even say the man from Babylon is being used by God somehow, because his emergence also was like a blessing. It revealed a lot of things that many of us probably didn't even know or couldn't even believe. But it's showing everything's exposing piece by piece. We should appreciate it. It's not everything it's like the more you look, the less you see. Nigeria is a typical country where you are looking at a news, you are looking at things happening, but that's not really what it is. As for Edo State, if people are thinking that, thank God they're not talking about Edo State, no lie, you. I am going to be talking about Edo State, even if it's the last minute I have in this session, and I've talked about other topics, I must still buttress on what's going on, depending on what Mr. Elvis put out there. Thank you very much, everyone, and have a lovely night.
Oh, have a lovely night, she says, and people are well done. Hey, Madam Rita, which time you say we want to talk before I forget, as we don't come to the end of the broadcast. Madam Rita, the reason why we give you that extra minute when you talk about those things, now because say you be lazy, now you be the only lady here.
I'm looking for
So you cannot do it again.
I accept for once, and I appreciate the gesture. Thank you very much.
You accept this one?
I accept the gesture because I'm not going to play into the games and the wins.
Yeah.
The wins and
You
the
are
games.
breaking your own laws, though.
It was offered to me. I requested. That's what I'm accepting.
Okay,
It wasn't just given to me because I'm a woman. I asked.
It was offered. I know.
Even Mr. Elvis had to come in and plead on my behalf. So I'm accepting this one because it's just a bait for me to talk.
Yes.
But
yes,
I asked and it was given to me. It's a different case if I didn't ask. Thank you.
Yes, I agree.
Yes, so my people, we don't come to the end of this broadcast, and make una sorry for the earlier discussion. I did multitask, I did do audition for. I want play role of lecturer for one of our schools here, so I'm doing an audition. If they take me and I feature for the drama, I go play. Nigeria was go play here, so you people will have the opportunity of seeing me and. So that was what I was doing at the background. So I hope they will take me and we'll play it here. So that when I say I get acting skill, better one.
You see, Chris, how we gonna say na you now as we never see you since?
So Nigeria was don't see my face well. So
you go put red mark for face.
My voice. Okay, Dr. Sam, as at now. So if you cover your eye, I didn't talk, you know. You go
I don't cover my eye. I don't know anything. I don't cover my eye.
And that was nobody. See, the postal, when I go see my name there, when I'll see me, the role where I did play, but I hope they will take me. So that was what happened. I was just multitasking. they take me, we'll play the short clip here. We could see my
Okay.
acting skill. So
Okay,
thank you
luck.
very much, everybody.
Good luck. Good luck, sir. Good
yes.
luck.
Thank you, Dr. CM. Well, everybody, we don't. But to me, Dr. CM, I still work somehow. I still work because there's really no time for it. Yeah, but I just want to be part of it. Just Black community thing. We are just trying to do something about university lecturers, especially in Africa, the way they manipulate and take advantages of people, especially the ladies and stuff like that. So, yeah.
They will call you Davido. They are spoiling the reputation of Nigeria. Be careful.
Oga Chris, don't they say anyway since anyway? Your anyway.
Wait, which reputation it is? We never spoke.
Yes, anyway, we end.
It's very young for us, so it's very young.
Today na very funny day. It's one of those days where we just stay on track. Everybody talk your time, and it's just 10 minutes to 2. So people for comment section, people where they listen to us all over the world, we go greet una well tomorrow. We thank all of una. And Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for everything you do. It's another new week and you are here with us again. Thank you. We appreciate you from the depth of our hearts. Please, Mommy Diaspora, we want to take permission from Madam Rita to say we love you. All of us, we love you. You are a mother that everybody want to associate with. And everybody on the panel, una good evening. We will call on our name tomorrow. At this junction, permit me to bring in Organa and Jawaj. Mr. Jawaj, we are sorry we overshot the runway. It's good to invite you and take over the broadcast and bring it to a close. Domosa.
Now do well. I know say this one when my director join this panel, we not go come up for here today.
You no sleep today at all.
It's early for us now, Mr. Elvis. It's early. It's very early. The evening is very young.
Let Organa and Jawaj close. Oh, I beg.
I said they sleep. Black para. I
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, if you were in the UK, I'll probably tell you. I think it's time we need to close.
You don't know the work nice.
Wait till you call Black Panther. It's not a Black
Black Panther. Black Panther.
You don't want to hunter. You don't agree sleep.
Black Panther.
We are back again. Nigeria again.
Yeah.
And that was small request. If you feel, I don't know if you feel represent that 4 billion this thing because we not really talk about time later today. Thank you, sir. Okay. And that was where you round up.
No, well, bring it back. So now
that 4 billion is very important too.
Black Panther.
It's very, very important. Those states.
Very, very.
Yeah.
That man blew us out.
We will not discuss it. They're happy. We are going to discuss it.
Nobody talked
about it.
He presented it. Nobody talked about it. So
I know. Say for this platform, I present everybody. I present everything, so you guys can choose what you want to discuss. That's fine. You know, I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. Almost 7 hours, 6 hours, 30 minutes. And still counting, you know what that means. But the data they told say if na UK now she go say my go sleep. Nigeria now I suppose go sleep because I use everything to make this broadcast today.
If you were in the UK, I will have made sure we close this program. You are in Nigeria, you are a man, and the men don't sleep, men work. So you gotta work now. So that's why it's allowed to be awake by this time. Yes.
Margarita, they wake up every day by 6:30, leave house by latest 7:30 in the morning.
That's even late. They should wake up by 4.
That one are late now.
That's late now. What's 6:30? That's when you should wake up.
Which time does he leave the station every day?
Exactly. That maybe one talk. It's 2 o'clock when you say 6:30 is too late. Which time you say sleep?
You be hunter now.
You know
that hunter during the holidays will put light for head. So they can watch what do they call a crap?
Dr. CM, I beg, use one hand cover Black Panther mouth there.
I think you get mouth. I'll give my mouth today.
Now you hear Dr. CM.
No, you get the way that I see him today. The same will lock up for backstage.
I don't give you name. You are a hunter.
No, Black Panther matter. Sometimes make you let them vent. Just let them may have him way. Some days no be every
No,
time.
if they attack me now, today I don't attack them. In the hunter, all this hunter people light for head. No, they sleep.
If I make it happen.
Okay, make I go first myself.
Black Panther, I don't do a beg. Mr. Elvis has to be strong for us. So let him go.
7 hours broadcast from Nigeria almost every day. This say na beans.
It's not beans. Don't worry, we'll buy you suya. Don't worry, buy you suya. Obalende suya.
Na suya, not the beans.
But the thing where we for even ask Nigeria what be say, Nigeria what you were there on the ground in do you think Nigerians are discussing this Dele Farotimi issue? Like
nobody at all. Nobody's talking about it. Nobody, not
it's
from
Christmas.
Anywhere.
It's Christmas period. They're thinking of how to buy chicken and rice.
Everybody is just begging for money as we speak right now.
The hunger don't make Nigeria forget anything when they happen. The hunger.
I went to a popular spot, which I don't want to mention the name. The place, the entry, they have 2 entry. You know, no, you have 1 entry, but when you are coming out, you need another entry to go out, which is 2 entry, but 1 out, 1 in. Although if you are coming out, you can still go through the first, not be one way, but now the way they design the place, you can still come out from where you came from or come in from where you are coming out from. So where I normally, the normal place that you normally come into the place, I don't want to make sure the place because it's a location that I don't want to expose because it's for security reasons. Do you know that because I went through there, a lot of people went to park on that entrance waiting for me to come out. They thought I'm coming out from there. As I want you pass there, I see some people park there. They shout, they wait for somebody who want to give them money. So I'm telling you the level of hunger right now for Nigeria.
You said them park. Is it that they stay there or they park their own car? Because when you say
not
park,
the car, leg, youth.
Okay. No, you do okay. I think say when you say park,
they're more than 20 something to 30 something. As they just see my call of the
that's like an ambush.
Nigeria watch a story. Somebody told me a story. It's related, but I don't have them as I can. Say somebody go print it. Somebody use fake naira. Go buy 2 bags of rice. Fake notes. Go buy
they catch them.
They don't catch them because now when the woman will come, they happy, say in daughter sell this thing, say what thing we sell. They come, they look and they check the money, they send a fake naira note. And the 2 bags of rice don't go.
At least you use and buy better thing. You use and buy rice, now hunger. So for me, I was scared. I couldn't pass that place because listen, these people, if they surround your car like this, it's risky.
It's true. It's
because
risky.
they're already destroying people's glasses on the traffic.
Don't drive your car again, please. Just use the other regular one. Please, it's risky now. People are getting desperate. Please.
Especially this period, I'm doing more of that now.
Just lock it off. Just drive the other one that's that's not as flashy.
You cannot stay in traffic with peace in this Lagos.
That's what Nigeria has become. People be going to people's houses.
God. I will just.
And if they go out, no, they do shine bobo.
No need now.
How do you reach a shine bobo?
Mr. Elvis, you will not know that he's looking like a Caterian now. You wouldn't know.
I'm at the talk now.
Even if he wear flip-flops, his mannerisms, this one is not here. This one is at but it's just his manner, his way he is, his countenance alone.
Because I don't want to retain no
it's not even the clothes, his countenance alone will say, even if he disguised, it will be too obvious.
Baba, they know me or forget. I not feel disguised for this country. Anywhere.
You fit.
How?
No talk so. Let's say you want to disguise the normal dressing you like to wear, just something local that you don't look different.
If I wear t-shirt and just short
t-shirt
they gave that your short knicker is not in Pedro show market. Not the way all those t-shirts and shorts. They will identify you easily. You now want to find sneakers or one slip-on. They will just know now.
Let me tell you, if you even wear t-shirt and short, you don't. They no go look t-shirt. Now the skin then go see. Say yes, difference there. Say you wear long sleeve.
You know, say eyes of hunger. They pick let people. They pick no Akaterian.
Identifier. They scan that hunger. I dey fit scan who get money.
And every they carry shine bobo for neck.
And you waka you waka like this. You know do I
cannot escape. You can't escape it. I beg you to go back, please.
May I quick chip this one? You get one time, like 10 years, 11 or 12 years ago, I just go one village for North where they post me go. You know, say, after 1 or 2 days, any person, me and person just they talk. He say, now you be the new person where they post. I say, how you tell no? He say, you different now. So not be bad. Yes, you see, those people are more. You must be different to them. You no go know, no matter what you wear.
You're not gonna know.
And me, I'm a very casual person. I'm very casual. So the one when Nigeria, they tell Nigerians do this, they will know. If you are not amongst them, they must know. No matter how you dress.
They say forget to. At the time, maybe they tell Mandarita now say, okay, see the short knicker where I wear for here now, just normal short knicker I wear for here. Although I go off the musical because of copyright, I could remove the music. See, you know, see the short knicker where I wear
just
for
look
this.
at Mr. Elvis.
This one too fine now. What did they do? What did they do?
Look at just take a look at.
So now this guy they come.
This one a short knicker.
See,
you don't get Nigerian short knicker. This one is short knicker now.
Go and buy Ankara on the market. 5,000 or so. No, they wear short knicker. You see,
this one. See your shine bobo eye.
Okay, look at now. Just take a look at. Come on.
You rest now.
If I be police, I go not catch you many times.
This one is there. Davido's brother or Akaterian. There's no way
you don't feel it. Davido's brother not this now.
In fact, the way Mr. Elvis will stand and be talking to them, they say, this guy is not talking rugged like Nigeria. He's like, why are you doing this, sir? It's against the government. They say, where did this one come from? Just the way you talk alone.
What you go do? You go buy Ankara. Go buy Nigerian wax.
Mr. Elvis, I bet you be going back. Christmas is nearby. No, they drive this car again, I beg. On a more serious note, please.
Now because you know they come out for island, you know they go mainland.
It doesn't matter. Poverty is everywhere. Poverty is in Banana Island everywhere. It's poverty. Mr. Elvis, mainland or island, please change your dressing or please be prepared to go back. I beg. No, they drive this car again.
You don't go. You never had Island Avenue before.
Listen, like Matarita said, I agree. Go buy Nigerian wax.
Which one is Nigerian wax again?
Ankara now.
It's Ankara now. Or you go and buy Adjourned. Ankara now.
This London where you stay, let's say you forget everything.
Adjourned, Ankara, just wear the shirt. You go okay.
You know, understand? Like say in Nigeria, I go because of you. Go like Yaba area, buy something for you. Say wear them. You go see the difference. You go see. They no go to look you because this one there you wear it. They like say person there California or Texas.
In the dress like California bobo.
Who should be Ankara again?
No be Ankara. Ankara.
Nigerian wax. Holland bees. Where one
ask mommy. Mommy go tell you.
Mommy go tell you ahead.
Ask him.
This is Africa to match your skin and casual. That's not casual, no, I beg.
They go where David do is saying casual.
Let's go. Okay. Watch now, Watch. You see this person where they
this one.
You know see what you wear. You know see us in dress
with flip flops.
No,
you see that boy did for that one.
No, the one where they wrap on
fufu. They do matching with his cap. That one that's Boalinko now. This one came from my way.
Select it, man. That guy where he show first now.
Abu Aziz say make I go buy wash and wear.
That kind of thing.
Okay. See, Mr. Elvis now with the striped pants and with to match the scarf. You think you are from Obalende?
It be like Davido,
come on,
brother.
man.
Okay.
Go and buy wax.
Let me even say, when you wear all this, what you call short, what of your wristwatch? This man said.
Dr. PM, all your day your head. What about the watch?
Yes.
What of the wristwatch?
And then you try to balance
your
this
jewelry.
The more this one, the ash.
No,
go buy
how they wear draws, man, they go out there.
It's not be
you
draws.
go buy plastic wristwatch, plastic. What is your shine bobo?
Now be Ankara now, Nigerian wax. Now you go buy, go so put it on. You go see, say you blend. You go, all those ones to remove their eyes from your body.
Hello guys. Hello. I don't look down. Yeah.
I catch you. I don't give me the power. Don't tell him that I'm going to
Say hello.
This one don't shark.
Sleeping on duty.
Not easy. You need to pick it from them. It's not easy all day.
Let's go now.
These guys, they are trying.
Okay.
Wonderful things.
But I like the environment, Sha. It look cool because of those plantain trees.
Now the site, now the location be there where they want shoot now.
It look
they select locations.
But when you are watching the movie, you will not understand anymore. Now backstage at the show. So that's how we work every day here. It's not easy for us.
And now they spend money for gas for every day.
Just take a look at Mr. Elvis with those goggles.
I go wear this type of what do you wear, sef?
With the visor that you're wearing. Mr. Elvis.
I go put this type of thing for face.
Exactly. You're wearing a visor. How many people are wearing a visor?
Okay. Wait. I want to ask one question now because let's forget about this thing. That your chain, Shana gold. Huh? Hey, now because you just the talk say you wear short.
People man, don't they calculate what you go sell?
No. In things say no dress expensively, isn't it? That is the principle of what we want
now,
to do.
What shall we wear? As Abu Aziz talk just now, what shall we wear?
Now gold 90 karat, 90 or 24 karat, 9 for neck. He dey sleep with them, he dey bath with them, he dey wake up with them. That's 24 karat now.
This guy said, even if you wear Nigeria Ankara self, to be honest with you, if you really want. There are some yeye jewelries where go there like gold plated, but na yeye. If you put
now,
because he say that one no get weight.
But it might react to his skin. There's some skin that can't take fake jewelry.
No, but this one.
If you go wear them, they go think say na real unko.
Where was Mr. Elvis?
Now they tell you because this your chain na gold na it get weight. So by the time they don't see and they know say maybe Nigerian watch no be.
You know they weigh the good now. Only Chama Abaman. You know they weigh the good now. Now I'm going to 1.5 million.
Let me tell you, the only way you can disguise these things is by staying inside your car. And nobody knows who is inside the car, and that's it. Because for me, I don't feel I can't.
The car they expensive now. That is
now the car they put you for wahala.
Mr. Elvis,
okay. Well,
look, my open.
Not be this thing. The car now. Say okay.
Look, you see this particular gold necklace for I never removed for the past 12 years from my neck.
Now 24 karat now.
You remove
it. This one, and they remove this one because say it heavy. So I sometimes they remove it.
Or you put them inside. You put them inside like this. See,
I put them for inside shades.
Okay,
He
made
said,
a note.
with a Jandon t-shirt, really, Mr. Elvis, really. And you think they will not know you come from?
Oh yeah, but as I say, my go, man, they wear what I wash. I don't
No go where
Go
everything go too shine. No, make them don't go. Make them don't go. You take and say na 1,000 karat for neck. Make them go carry you go. Wear simple thing, simple dress. Wear your slip on. That's all.
No, by God's grace, they're not fit near us. That's the good thing about it. They're not fit.
You there for better place now, island.
No, but please, not the drive that car again, Mr. Elvis. Christmas is 2 weeks time.
But if I dare with you, Elvis, they're not fit near you.
Because that matter, you will draw the attention that it doesn't.
They're not fit near you, like. They're not gonna fit at all.
To be honest, let me tell you, I'm only within the island. I don't go outside the island. My only worry is when I'm on the traffic. It's not funny. The way people park on your car on the traffic is crazy and it's scary. And this happened to me almost every other day. Almost every day.
Now, which car you carry?
Anyway, what
if you carry that white car, then go come there. If you don't carry that white car, then no come there.
What somebody told me, he said that is a system. Maybe Nigeria, let me just share it. When they see the person, like say they want to carry the person, then go use their own car, just hit your own car from behind. Stop. Then you go come out to come blow grammar. Then go do transloading. Carry you, put for their own, off they go. They don't get what they want. So they said the thing is, if they hit you like that, you see them through side mirror, just they go, ignore it. Pata na son 10,000, 15,000, 20 or 30. Mechanic go brush them again, do the rating. But I don't know about this. I'm just telling you the system they use. They see a big car, just go hit and small. Now then go come, they say, sorry, you go come out to come blow grammar. Say, why all this now? They just lift you. That it don't happen. Somebody told me this. So, but I'm not just like we are sharing general knowledge.
No, yes.
So
this area, this kind of thing, yes, it happen. Might tell you I tell the apple. For mainland, yes. If you want apple for island, if you work out from that kind 12-1 for night, yes. For during the day, nobody feel hit you and do those kind of rubbish for island here. You know, it's not possible. For night, if you be night crawler, yes. You know, if you happen for island or anywhere. You know, if now mainland during the day, broad daylight, it happen. You know, so this is how I do my activeness. You know, for gym. Watch.
She dey mock you.
They always go through. You like Arnold Schwarzenegger assistant, and you say people should not look at you. You complain that women will bring their daughter to marry you. The Elvis.
Black Panther cannot do this. Very lazy boy. You can't dare. Black Panther, can you do this?
When are these small iron where you know they feel it? Who tells I know they do am? You know that I get muscle. Yeah. You don't tire.
Tire waiting. Yeah, man. I feel to right. These are not fit.
It's good now.
Mr. Elvis, if you need to buy a weight belt, if you are lifting this count, you need to carry a weight belt. You need to wear it.
You lock your weight. Yeah, because of you lock your weight. They're supposed to get them there. They're supposed to have.
That's why they say why you did gym for front of women. Now let me get the gym. See me. Everybody they mind their business now. Black Panther, can you dare? Talk now. Can you try try yourself.
Okay, 15 kilometers per hour. Okay. That's good.
And I'm on the high speed, though. On the high speed. And I'm not holding anything. Black Panther, you should try yourself. You know, Madam Rita cannot do it safe.
I agree. Me, I cannot do it.
Anyway, no worry. How they do many videos, man, they show now. Waiting they saw for Nigeria. How they do different kind of videos. You know, even my dash cam, what is recording on the street, I will bring in all of them here for late ending like this on the broadcast. I'll just play them so that yeah, it's fun. You know, when we don't talk about politics, we still need to.
You know, no say I like to go to gym. Look at this man, no.
No, you don't fit challenge me for
You
gym.
know they do
Black
bench
Panther, why
press.
you
You do any
quiet?
bench
Well, asking
press.
you a question, you know answer, and now you won't answer. Why you quiet?
Chop now. Bench press well now. See this man. If you do 100 push-up.
I down a small thing now. I they do 1,000
that one a
1,000
small thing now.
push-ups daily, 1,000. Now do, but not be one. So you know, I they do like 15 times, or sometimes if I'm lazy, 20 times, 1,000. You know.
Black Panther, you know Abu Azi, you know him. Abu Azi, do you know him?
I don't know Abu Aziz dey for comment section now.
No,
I know as you know him now.
You know you, but you don't know him, Abi.
If you show your face, I go know him.
Without your big belly, you know, see him.
You know you,
See him, you say big belly, see you. Might put him for screen.
Abu Aziz they talk like detective. You know, say I grew up for where police and army dey. You know me. Tell me who you be.
No, just tell us.
No, wait. You get big belly. Say
just tell us you don't get big belly. Just say you don't get.
I know. Look, I don't that belly issue. I don't feel get again because when I was growing up, I do taekwondo.
Okay, you
taekwondo. I do taekwondo now. So when you train for taekwondo, you know if you get big belly. If not, they will take punch finish you. So okay, that one I don't feel get them again.
Okay, you been get them before.
When I did very small now, but when I reach enter secondary school, I do taekwondo, so that thing can't go. I don't fit get them again, no matter how I eat.
At the moment, now you not reach over syllabus.
I don't fit get them. Me myself, they don't say, Mama go say, if I don't chop, go say this is your belly self.
No, we don't. He say you get them before, but you know if you get them.
That was when I was in primary school. Oga,
no.
Where you go?
No. I agree now. We agree. Say you get them before, but you know can't get them.
You don't get them when you dey for when you dey small. You no get them. Why what you dey talk say?
I don't get.
This man, you do like say you yourself don't collect SAN.
I don't get. God for what I go take SAN.
This why they do like Afe Babalola so.
Anyway,
trust Nigeria. You go see say this Babalola go enter vocabulary. You go say that guy go Babalola you. If you no take time, you go Farotimi, go Babalola you. You know all those things.
At least we don't entertain ourselves today. Oga Chris, you still there with us? You're quiet.
I did, but I mean they ask question, nobody talk. I said the gym. You know, it's very good for our health, especially any person who don't cross 40, you know. It's very good to keep active. Yeah. Very, very good to keep active. Exactly. But the only thing is, I say people just overfood there. People too many there. And lastly, Mr. Nanjawat, we don't talk, we don't laugh, but I go add my voice, join Madam Rita voice, so Christmas don't come. Maybe they take them easy. Small. They disguise as much as it fits. Because Christmas, boys are not laughing. You know, Nigeria get as it be. Yeah.
Because if they see that your car, they say, what if we carry it now? Even if not 30 million.
But I'm on the road every day.
Even if they stop his way. Even if they stop.
You know me, all the day for the thief, one day for this thing. You know, one day they just say, if we manage carry this guy, maybe 30 million. If we carry him, just see.
Go for
Hey. You know, say Naija you know, say Lagos Road, you feel know they very good. But for Benin, they very be expert. Lagos Road, you get some corral where we say you go pass, all those people not go even meet them. If you pass all those scatter bridge, You go meet
Yeah,
them.
the thing is now just to be careful, in go work out the best way because that
Yeah,
environment now, you don't know a Black Panther, me don't know the environment, but he understand the environment. So waiting we go feel call careful, not feel be waiting go call careful. And maybe that careful
No,
now,
say
mean say,
because you are looking Nigeria from a distance, so every corner, everything to evolve Lagos now is like scary to you, right?
that's
But
what I'm saying.
we wait this here, we
Yeah, now
understand
you go
them.
Naija watch. You know they use baseball cap.
Cap.
Yeah, you can get baseball
Baseball.
cap.
Yes.
Yeah.
He
You get
uses,
How
that's
baseball
they
not the
use
one with the yellow now. He uses with the shorts, the yellow
No, not
shorts.
be like
what
just
cap
now,
be that
face
one?
cap.
I
Yes.
be na your normal kangaroo cap.
So
No, the one the bucket hat, but the yellow shorts was with the baseball hat.
No
Oh,
bucket
okay,
hat.
okay.
Yeah,
so
the one that
all
I
in
use.
all, now Nigerians will feel determine waiting they safe, how to play it safe. At least Nigerians know it's more picking. I know waiting day. You know waiting day. But that exercise, Oga Naija watch, keep that one up, oh, keep it up. I like that, I like him.
Yes. You
Like
know,
him.
I beg, Mona look when that mommy don't sleep because get wait till I be one talk, mommy go don't sleep, right? Yeah. You don't say we go we get where we go to do race for Eco Atlantic, you know. If I foresee my they showcase this video, but I don't know whether now waiting YouTube go like. You know, if I showcase am, many of una go vex for me in advance. You know, for to kind things where I did do my mind be like, Oga CM, I go even vex pass. You say, what is this? What are you doing? You know,
say safety first in anything. Safety. I mean, I be
no,
my
Eco
concern.
Atlantic. No, yes. I dey do some kind things wey una not go. If I talk, una not go like am at all. Una just say no, don't do this. But these are kind of things that just make me happy. You know, I just most of the time, most Saturdays we go on a race. You know, we book appointments and we go on a race. And yes, and I've been since I did Nigeria, I don't go 10 races and I win all of them. You know, different cars. And Porsche don't book with me, I beat them. Lexus don't book with me, I beat them. Mercedes don't book, I beat them. Audi don't book, I beat them. The only one will book with me where I not great go. I pretend say I dey sick, now I be Ferrari. I say I not go. If you see person will go beat you, you supposed know for I. So
So
I'm
Porsche,
not going there.
so person you beat Porsche. Porsche na speed car na. Or maybe na the
I
person
beat
wey
I
drive
beat
am.
I beat Porsche 2024 model. I beat them anyhow. You know, my car can do 100 miles per hour in 6 seconds. You know, an Eco Atlantic now if you do all those kind of things. You know, apart from that, no other place, except say you go Abuja, go do all those kind of things. You know, these are it's not if you go Eco Atlantic, it be like abroad, it be like anything that happen for there. You know, I beg. I beg me check whether mommy does sleep or no wake am, I beg. You know, come be say Madarita.
I'm here now. I will talk.
Oh, listen, I beg. I'm not happy for this weekend. I said I no win match. I was very sad.
I think they played draw. Was it with Fulham? 1-1.
They don't mind them. But they draw.
Naija watch this week now
Yes.
bizarre week. Oh, City still draw. Remember, I said Liverpool still draw during the week. So everybody,
Yes.
even
And but
Barcelona,
opportunity
Madrid.
to meet them, you know, see the kind thing where I dey do for Lagos, my show now, like this kind of things now, you know, watch this crazy thing, crazy. I could remove her.
Wow.
This one I call Atlantic now.
Yes. Anyway,
Atlantic.
I don't want cause problem. Oh, when I not go know my secret finish, from Madarita got a shot on my head now. Now do well.
No. The thing is that so far there is safety. I'm not bothered. There's just safety. After all, why people are concerned is just safety. That's all. So
Look
far,
what
just
other guys are. Let me show you what other guys are doing. You know, watch this one as well.
Why that guy where they cross uncle? He's not supposed to dead there now. That person where take leg waka.
You know, if you did there, your heart go day back, and they tell you your heart go day back. Say,
I feel they watch them, but I go there a bit moved. I go there a bit detached. I go there a little bit far. They watch them, but that guy where they cross, I seen they do.
That was one I stay safe for me. I fear this kind of thing, especially for Nigeria. Ah.
All right, mommy, they don't go with mommy. Say more go to bed. Okay, like good night.
Good night. Bye.
Thank you. Good
Thank
night,
you, everyone.
everybody.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. God, I go bless you. That. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys later on 6 p.m. UK time, 7 p.m. Nigeria time. I appreciate you all. Thanks for all your time. Good night and bye for now.